you this important message. Well, beloved, and that's the way the news goes. Hit the sack, Jack. Uh-oh, somersault, jump. Hey! And that's why I always say, shum, shum, slippity-dop. Grass tastes bad. No jumping in the sewer. Burger time. Rubber baby buddy bunkers. Lick, lick, lick my balls. Yeah, say that all the time.
Oh, yeah, baby.
Yeah, I can get behind that.
All right, back again. We missed last week with the college show. I had a rotten tooth. Look at this fine dental work I got done. You can't even tell. I can't even tell. Welcome again to the call-in show where we hear from you, the potential listener, the troller, whoever the fuck has a phone that can make calls. So, before we get started here, we'll give you a little bit of a rundown before we do our intro song here. We're probably going to be talking tonight, starting with the Canadian pot rules, how that's going to be up for a vote. We all know how votes turn out in this country. About the edibles, hash, and all this other shit. Minimum purchasing ages, a bunch of fucking bullshit here, folks. As well as a few more articles. And yeah, we're going to get to that very soon. We're going to give James a call. He's waiting for us to call him. We're just going to start with the show, whatever the fuck it's called here. It's called Dreamin' by Wax. This is the official music video. I'm going to get my notes together while we're doing this here. And please enjoy the song. I believe it's a single. It might be from an album. Doesn't say here. Enjoy. Ooh, 3-minute song. I'll just be calling James there while we do this here. Oh, yeah, baby. Wax is my favorite artist, without a doubt. This video is courtesy of Wax and Herbal Tea. I will leave a link in the description. Enjoy. Oh, fuck yeah. Can you hear that? Fuck yeah. Oh, yeah, baby. Woo! Achieving. I never knew what was the reason. I just know I had something to believe in. You think you're fucking with me when you're dreaming. Wake up and find yourself screaming. Get back now where your league is, bitch. You're not fucking with a genius. You're a pipsqueak, everything you spit's weak. I can see a future, it's bleak. I'm Shit's Creek, Sands paddle. Waving low to your homies, they on the bank, making a diarrhea sandcastle. Took your damn test, I'm back to the other side of your cap. You feel it rap, nobody feeling that. Give me the micro, taking it back. Try to snatch it back again, I kick you in the groin. If you live in Iowa, I'll kick you in the groin. Stop the show, motherfuckers, call it. Woo! Shit, no! I think you should just go with the circus of clowns. Do your rap faster, rap fantastic, wax master. Shut the fuck up, I won't pass the last word. Got a homie who's a fat ass nerd that'll crash your website after we hack your password. You average, one of the mill. You rhyme for days and ain't one of a mill. I know you dying for praise, coming for someone with skill. But if you were dying of AIDS, I'd make fun of you still. But let me talk to the listeners enough about you. Before you make album, this is what you gotta do. You gotta hit some more medical and pick up more edibles and hit the liquor store and make 6 more whatever you choose. And press play couldn't get no more incredible. You gonna fuck with it like it was your genitals. I'm an extraterrestrial with an extra set of testicles to make an effort that's respectable. But teach vegetables. If you're still skeptical, I will question you. Bet your dad was he wild? Did he beat you really bad as a child? Were you scarred by the switches? Big West drop shit hard on you bitches. Stomach and knots, you wanna bar. Court, you will start in your britches. Can I get a witness? Testify, heathens mix the tap water with extra dry Seagrams. I wish the best for my legions of people believing and dreaming of what they wanna be. I wish I want them prosperity, but I wouldn't recommend that they become an MC. Don't count fuck with me, they drop so heavy like the DRP. Hear me now, spit wax up all up in the ear canal. I might not be here in a year from now, so this shit out loud. Dreaming. I got some more things to come down. Motherfucking your bitch ass out of house before I'll crush up your dreams in the powder form and put the powder in your soul. So I'm spine chop it up, start blowing lines while I fuck the hole from behind and realize that in that moment of time I'm both going her mind, I'm going kinds. An example of two different species. You on the level of a sample of some pigeon feces. Y'all sweet like cinnamon affluence. Fix a reassignment, an individual spec you into bits and pieces. Six since the fetus. About to get rich quick, you'll become a rich prick elitist. Rolling in a visa with a frozen margarita. Got you hoeing up bikinis. Steady stroking on my beaties. Selling that bitch with dripping some lotion on my Adidas. Making a clean with a stretch. I guess everything I dreamed it'd be. Come along and dream with me. Pay attention to the scenery. And just dream with me. Dream with me. The dot, dun, 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 dun. Dream, dream.
Woo!
Dream. Yeah, dream.
Oh shit, gravity's not on my side here. Oh fuck yeah. We're back again, folks. They didn't shut us down. They ain't gonna shut me down. I just crawled into a new shell like some kind of lobster and shit. They ain't shutting us down for shit. Apocalypse my asshole. You understand me? They ain't shutting shit down, not here. We ain't making no money. They ain't taking nothing. They can't take $1 from me. I ain't got 25 cents. You know what I'm saying? Welcome again to the Live Collins Show, where we'll open up the lines in just a few minutes and let you fucking scumbags say whatever the fuck you want, or you fine freedom fighters talk about the struggle that you's in. No, this is not a religious headpiece. It's just, it makes me kind of feel, at home. Makes me forget that I'm kind of going bald, Makes me feel like I got a full head of youthful hair. So yeah, we're going to give James a shout here. We're going to see what he's up to, smoke a few numbers. And see who we can bother on the phone. We'll open up the phone lines here in just a few moments. And we'll see where the night takes us. I think I just wiped my ass with a dirty sock or something. I don't think that was toilet paper. It's kind of burning my anus a little bit. We'll see how tonight goes. And if that didn't scare you, then buckle up. It's going to be quite the show tonight. We've got some fucking crazy shit to talk about. All right, let's see. Joseph Albert Jamie Bray. We'll give him a motherfucking shout. Giving him a shout out. Seeing if he's awake. A few things in the news that we're definitely going to have to discuss. What's going on, James? How you doing, buddy? You fucking live, brother. You're live on the air for all the people. Yeah, dog. So yeah, fucking what are you up to? Oh, fucking A, man. Oh. Yo, straight up. Well, you gotta fucking keep them scratched or they get too itchy, man. They get all red, they get all scaly and fucking dry. You can't have that. And there we go. I got my fucking... it was a lotto ticket. Your ball sack, yeah. Scratching the skin off like it's that fucking paint. Yo, man, lottery tickets can be quite the good investment if you're willing to scratch them. Yo, straight up. I'm just preparing this article here. We'll start talking. I'll read it a little bit to you. Yo, the girlfriend scratches the lottery tickets and the fucking genitals. You understand me? If she don't do that, she can fucking walk back to the fucking. Did she use her nails or a quarter? Yo, she got to use her nails, man. That's the way I like it. It's got to be extra kinky. You know what I mean? If I demand it, she got to put that pinky in the stinky. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. What? Yeah. Anyway, I'm just bringing up. Yeah, man. How's it been? I finally got my tooth root canal. They were gonna rip it out originally, but I found someone to fix it. So, how you been, man? I've been really fucking in pain for the last 2 weeks. I even missed my first show last week. I missed it. It was fucking terrible. Felt bad, but I was in too much pain, How you been the last couple weeks there? I don't know. Just looking for a private place to poop. Oh yeah, straight up. You've been enjoying fucking Rick and Morty, eh, man? Holy fuck, it's been sweet. A little bit too much, I think. Yeah, same here. Well, it's like they said in last year's thing. They're like, really, move on with your life, people. Go on with your life. Don't waste your time waiting for the next season because we don't know if it's even going to probably happen. So, it's a great show. It pulls you in. They pulled that bullshit last fucking the other day. Yeah, so this... Because it's Thanksgiving in America, UK and Canada have to suffer. Yeah, exactly. They should suffer on our Thanksgiving instead. What the fuck? Right? Well, fuck, man. Come on. The rest of the world has to suffer thanks to you, America. They ain't got no... You got to spend time
watching Rick and Morty. How do you feel?
Those motherfuckers ain't got no cash. Like, why the fuck are they at the top of the world? Because they need to keep them passive and shit. If they don't keep them happy with shitty TV, man, there'll be all out riots in the streets. But yeah, anyway, you got this little article here. I'm gonna see if I can bring it up on my laptop and read it. Instead of bringing it up on my phone, it is right here on my phone. I guess I'll just read it off my phone. But yeah, you're gonna be pissed off about this. It's about fucking changing the weed laws so we can't buy edibles or some gas, dumbass thing, not gas. I would not dream of saying gay.
Wait. Didn't they just make getting edibles legal?
That's what I'm saying, dog. What the fuck is going on?
Edibles. Nobody's died yet, so what the fuck?
No one's ever died from eating weed edibles. You can eat 1,000 milligrams, you won't die.
You might think you're gonna die.
Oh, you'll definitely think you're gonna die. You'll definitely think you're going down.
Crystal, fucking, am I gonna die? I feel like I'm dying. Your cousin, bro.
Oh man. Edibles, sometimes they get me so stoned I forget that I'm doing the edibles, and then I start to, like, my heart will beat faster, and I'll be like, holy fuck, what's wrong? Am I gonna have a heart attack? Have I really been eating that much fucking fried chicken and greasy fucking noodles and shit? And then I'm like, oh yeah, I had like 3 weed edibles. Now I remember. Jesus fuck. It's hilarious. Then you just chill. Sorry, go ahead.
One time I had fucking, I made some weed butter, and it was garlic weed butter, or all seasoned garlic, and that fucking buddy ate a whole fucking loaf of bread, and his eyes went fucking bloodshot, and then he ate like my fucking half pot of spaghetti and my homemade spaghetti. Holy fuck, man. Like, where the hell did all my pot butter fucking go? Good thing I have another batch in the freezer.
Yeah, straight the fuck up.
To make, holy shit, man. And that was like, I used a fucking ounce to make that one. The other fucking batch was only like a quarter and a half. Fuck.
Yo, man, honestly, I love the edibles so much. I tried microdoses. I think I have the jar right here, actually. I tried microdoses. They're from Tweed. It's called Tweed Highlands Indica Cannabis Oil Soft Gels. It's a microdose. You get 15 2.5 milligram capsules. Yo, bro, you take 2 or 3 and then you smoke, and it lowers your tolerance. That's basically what it does. I advise everyone to try them out. I got these from Hobo Dispensary, and they were $11 on. I think they were on sale. I'm not sure. I think they just said that, so I buy it. But holy fuck!
We're not sponsoring Hobo Dispensary, and we never will sponsor Hobo Dispensary. But when there's a good product, there's a good product.
Yeah, and this is from Tweed actually too. So I used to get my medical weed from Tweed, but it became too expensive.
If Tweed asked me to get sponsored by them or sponsor them, I definitely would sponsor Tweed.
I would definitely do it too. Tweed is a pretty good company. There's only one issue that I have with them, is that some of their strains, they cold pasteurize treat them, which means basically they expose them to gamma radiation. So, you know, I mean,
oh my god. Okay.
Talk about the Hulk.
My buddy Pepe, he went to, I think it was Hobo, and he bought one of those jars of 3.5, like one of the looks like a oversized Tylenol jar.
Yeah.
It's the size of a big scrubbing cream jar.
Yeah, I've seen them. I went to the dispensary.
Yeah, he bought one of those, and fucking, I guess he got 2 of them, a quarter for $40, I guess.
Yeah.
7 grams.
Oh.
40, but
yeah.
It was like so low, and it was dry, and it just looked like shit. And it even had a humidity pack in it, and I was like, the humidity pack wasn't even doing anything. Like, oh my god.
Yo, I know they have the silica gel packs in there.
Tomorrow after work, I'm gonna eat a Mr. Robot.
What's a Mr. Robot?
It's a cherry flavored sativa THC shatter 35 milligram gummy bear robot.
Jesus, 35 milligram?
Cherry lime my roommate said it was fucking like super potent. So
I don't doubt it.
I'm fucking Tweety Bird.
Yo, I honestly, I don't doubt it, man. I thought that these fucking micro doses would be garbage. Honestly, I had no faith, but I was like, whatever. It's free and it's $10. My mom buy it. 2 of them a day made smoking weed a lot more like when you were younger. That's what it does. It lowers your tolerance. You don't feel much of an effect when you just take them by yourself, but when you smoke dope with them an hour afterwards, man, you actually feel it. I felt like I was high on mushrooms. Oh, you're trying to join live? You're trying to join the fucking video. I see that. Here, I'll share it right now. Go ahead. There you go. I'll take off my screen capture so you can see me. I'll show them to you just so they know what your beautiful face looks like. Oh, that you're showing that thing here. Hold on with that, James. I'm taking off my screen cover and then I'm gonna fucking. Before the broadcast began, I had to fucking clean the lens. All right, hold on. Wait. How should I do this? Here, I'll see. Wait, how the fuck? I'm trying to figure out how the fuck.
Turn your camera off. It'll make mine go full screen. There you go.
So that's a bag. That's the Mr. Roboto.
Yeah, that's the Mr. Robot gummy.
All right. Oh my gosh. It looks like it's from Mars, doesn't it? Medicinal.
Yeah, it's from Mars.
34 grams or whatever the fuck. 35 grams.
35.
Milligram. Oh, baby. It looks delicious.
Shatter.
What's the flavor?
This one, it's cherry dash lime, but I think this one's cherry. I think there were the green and red Christmas colored ones in it. And I think that the red ones are cherry and the green ones were lime. Unless they're all red or they're mixed flavor, because there were 3, but I only have 1. But this is what it looks like.
Oh shit, here, hold on. I'll put it back on screen. It's pretty big. Holy fuck, folks. Look at that cocksucker. It's a big old Robo Sapien gummy. Look at that thing. That'll put you right on Venus between Neptune and Pluto. Holy fuck. Dory Omegato get fucked up on Mr. Roboto. Yeah, baby.
Mr. Roboto, screenshot for you.
Screenshot of the Mr. Roboto. Delicious. He's got a little face and shit. It looks huge. Show us your thumb compared to it. Show your thumb. Oh, okay. So it's about the size of your thumb. Oh, okay. I thought it was like the size of your hand, man.
No, because there's the logo. Okay, wait, I'll put a cigarette beside it. Or fucking, there.
Oh, okay. That's not that big at all. I thought it was huge.
But it's thick. Look at the thickness of it.
Go back to it, James. Yeah, word up. Either way, if it's got the weed in it, yeah. I'm gonna put you back down so they can hear you. Word up. I kind of like the lo-fi thing. There's no complications and shit, you know? We don't have to fucking...
Eat that tomorrow.
Yeah, man. It's hard to save an edible sometimes, but when you know that it's going to be after work, you're going to have the whole night to yourself, easy breezy, lemon fucking squeezy.
Well, I was gonna eat his head, and my roommate was like, no, eat it all at once.
Yeah, definitely.
I was like, I just wanted to take a nibble to taste the cherry lime flavor. He's like, no, save it.
Yo, is that, let me ask you one more time. Is that from Hobo Dispensary?
I have no idea. I don't fucking think so because it ain't got no fucking special markings or like it doesn't have the little triangle with the exclamation mark in the pot leaf, so I doubt it.
Yeah, I know what you mean. And the Canada Duty Paid sticker?
I'm pretty sure, I'm like 90% sure it's contraband, so you know, I have
whatever.
no idea where the origination of it came from. Even if I did, I wouldn't be able to share. It's a great package. It was dropped off at my front door this morning, and my roommate said, "Have fun with that." Looks like you're gonna have some fun.
Yo, fucking A. And after seeing how powerful the 2 milligrams are, The only thing I'll ask is like how potent is it really? Because if it's actually 35 milligrams, you're in for a good night. But if it's only like fucking a little bit less or whatever, I used to buy things that were 100 milligrams, man. 100 milligrams, and they say they're 100 milligrams. It was like fucking 10. It was garbage.
Yo, it's made with shatter, apparently.
That's how you do it. Hash edibles, shatter edibles. That's where it's at.
shatter.
When you think about it too, like when you're buying legal, they have to test it. If they if they lie about the purity, that's fraud, bro. But I don't. What I don't like about the dispensary is like, yo, you fucking go in and the weeds are like 15% to 25% THC. That's like if you went to the liquor store and it's like, well, it's between 5 and 45%. We don't really know. We don't really know.
Yeah.
Fucking punks.
Here's what I really like. Okay.
What's that?
So, do you know how much $100 American money is worth in Canada?
150 maybe.
130, about that. So basically, for $100 American, you can get an ounce of weed in Canada.
That's crazy.
Right? Like somebody from the States could come up here with like an easy $100 and just be like ounce.
Well, yo. Okay, listen to this.
To them, it's nothing. To them, it's nothing. Like their minimum wage is higher. So like anybody who could get away with smuggling an ounce over the border would be fucking happy as hell, because it's illegal to walk around with an ounce of weed here. So that's no issue. Now getting it across the border would be hard, but I mean it's legal, so is that where all the fucking sniffing dogs are at the border?
I don't even think those sniffing dogs are legit, homie. I honestly don't think they're legit.
No, but like honestly, if you cross the border, every time you cross the border, are you gonna get stopped by a sniffing dog? Like
Probably.
I'm not allowed to cross the border.
Me neither. Like, I don't want to go there. Well, I might be allowed, but fuck them.
You know what I mean?
I definitely do, bro. Because we have weed here now, and they don't allow weed. It's bullshit. We should be pushing for U.S. legalization because, man, we can be making a lot of money selling weed to them. We've got a lot more space to grow pot. We've got a lot more fucking shit.
That's just it. It should be legal to bring weed back and forth through legal states, because California is legal. So if I go to international waters with a boat from Vancouver, if I go out from Vancouver beaches or BC beaches, and I go around and I go to fucking California, which is just on the other side of the border, I could switch my flags from California to Canada and have weed on me, and they wouldn't be able to do shit, because both California and Canada is legal. So I can leave California with a California flag flying, and then when I get to international waters, switch to a Canadian flag, go to Canada, and I wouldn't be able to get stopped for having an ounce of weed on.
As long as you stay in international waters.
That's how you bring marijuana into the States from Canada, is through international waters from BC and Vancouver. It's dead fucking simple. There's nothing that fucking Coast Guards can fucking do, because it's legal to have an ounce of weed. So
given
the chances of you getting stopped are fucking like none.
Yo, that's probably how they do it, James.
All you gotta do is switch your flag and have somebody from Canada on the boat.
Yo, that's how they do it, James. But I'll tell you this, bro. That is a good plan. I was almost with you until I remembered that would still violate federal U.S. law, because technically you're bringing in drugs into the United States, even though California is legal for medical purposes. I'm sure that's how most of the stuff from California gets to here.
You're not bringing the drugs into the States. The Americans are, okay? Here's the thing. There's a Canadian on the boat and there's an American on the boat. You have a Canadian flag and you have an American flag. I have an ounce of weed. I have the Canadian flag. I'm in the international waters. I hand the weed over to the fucking American. He flies the fucking American flag on, and now we sail to the States. Now there's nothing anybody can do because the fucking weed is legal in both Canada and the States, and the person holding the weed is the pilot of the boat, and he's legally allowed to have it in his possession.
No, James, it's still illegal under U.S. federal law, man. They'll come and extradite your ass and shit. They'll come and get you. Like a runaway slave, they'll get you.
Okay, how can they prove that the American didn't? How could they prove that the American didn't bring it to them to international waters? And how can they prove where the weed came from once it's in the middle?
Well, number one, you said it on the podcast.
How can you prove anything's being imported or exported at this point?
Well, I mean, if you get caught red-handed, they'll fuck you.
You're on a fishing trip.
Yeah, that's a good idea. I'm not going to say it's not. But anyway, that is a good idea for all you entrepreneurial drug importers out there. Come to Canada. It's the new Columbia of weed.
As long as you're in international waters, not to stay there, but they're not going to follow us. No, but this is what I'm saying. Yeah. Doesn't matter. Yeah. No, that's what I'm saying.
Who's that? Cousin Pepe?
If you have an American on the boat and a Canadian on the boat, and one's Californian and the other one's Canadian, and you have an American flag and a Canadian flag, once you get to international waters, they're not going to follow you because it's legal for me to have an ounce on me. So I can go to international waters. So no, once I get to international waters, we switch the flag to the American flag. I give the pot to the American guy. Now we're in California. Yeah. What are you going to do? How are you going to prove that the weed didn't originally come from Canada? Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. But that's the thing. The pounds would be hiding in salt or something, and the decoy would be all I have is some areas of weed.
Pablo fucking Nexcabar over here.
Oh, fuck.
Canadian Pablo Escobar. Tell him to speak into the microphone.
Long story short, they got found not guilty. They started bail, 35-pound bail. They were rolling up on the shores where my friends lived. They got like 100 pounds in one day. Well, they started coming in, right? But as soon as they broke down in international waters, even though they were refugees, started pitching. Canada was the biggest all 12 feet of freight. A lot of fucking speed, but not speed. Yeah. That's a lot, man. No, I'm joking, man. They were already in international waters, and they would have been gone, but they broke down. And Canada went and the rest of them in international
Such an interesting tale.
Yeah.
Well, I hope you guys can hear that. There's a little pirate tale there from a random dude. From Uncle Cousin Joe. Who's that, Uncle Cousin Joe? Who's that who told that story?
That is my roommate.
He sounds great. Have him call in sometime.
You like the story?
Fuck yeah. Weed pirates and shit, man. I'm not saying it's not a good idea. Just I wouldn't do it.
It's a true story.
No, for sure. I know. That's why I was listening.
Freighter broke down in international waters. Canada busted them with all their weed, but they got found not guilty because they broke down in international waters.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah. And they drifted. The tides took them.
They all got let go.
That's Canada for you. We're freedom fighters around the world. We won't let that shit fly. We say if you take our boys, we're taking our maple syrup. Fuck you.
Yeah, but here's the thing about the story is that they were throwing shit overboard, and his buddies got a couple of the shit that washed up ashore.
Oh, that's a good deal.
Yeah.
Yo, James. Before I gotta piss in a second, I'll let you take the mic. But before I go to break, have you heard about the pre-rolls that they have at the dispensaries?
Do they come in like a tube that says pre-roll on it?
There's those pussy ones. Those ones are for pussies. I'm talking like these packs of joints, they're pre-rolls. You get like 10 or sorry, it's like 10 or 20 joints for fucking $50, $40.
I'm trying to get my hands on some dangwoods.
Yo, yeah, it's something like that, bro. I'm telling you. After the break, when I take a piss, I'll let you take the mic while I pee. But after I come back, I'll show you the picture and I'll send it to you on Facebook as well as show the viewers. They look so fucking pimp, bro. Fuck. But anyway, I gotta piss. You just talk freestyle. When I come back, I'll show you the viewers that. Then we'll get on to this fucking thing about they're trying to fuck us on the weed laws, bro. They're trying to fuck over our weed. I'm telling you. Well, all that more right after I piss. James, take the mic, bro. Talk about whatever you want to talk about. Freestyle if you want. You got that shit, James? Jamie's crying. Yo, Jamie. Oh, he's taking a bong hit, folks. It's excusable. That's a forgivable sin here. Bong hits for justice. So yeah, you're gonna take the mic for me while I piss?
Kiss. Yes, this is Staplez J, and this is my sexy voice that you're listening to right now. So all the ladies, they're up on my Instagram at Joseph Jimmy Brand Instagram. And also, if you're interested in custom clothing, check out Stoner High jacked-brands.webnode.com. That's WEBNODE.com. Again, that's HIGH-JACKED-BRANDS.webnodes.com. Anyways, so I was just going to set up my stereo to commence dialing.
Pump daddy sauce, you need to get your salad tossed, 2 balls, like Rick Ross, I'm a
And
floss.
that is your host today singing well. And also,
I got nothing like a stuffing of a monkey on a cuffin, chuffing, luffing. I ain't game, bluffing nothing. What's in your wallet, bitch? Open up. I'm about to fucking shoot you, bitch. That ain't a fucking bluff. Pop, pop, right in your face. Don't give a fuck. I'm a fucking disgrace. Peace. We are back from commercial. Staplez J was doing a good job taking care of the shit while I was pissing. Good shit. We'll open up the phone lines there in just a few seconds for you, the viewer, to call in. But yeah, what was that? I was gonna show you the pre-rolls, bro. They're fucking crazy. Let me just open a new tab and we'll do that because I want people to check out this website. Have you heard of faircanacare.com, James?
what?
Have you heard of faircanacare.com?
No.
Holy fuck, you're gonna be impressed. I'm about to open up that website right now. So I'll do that and I'll send you the link too. It's fucking sick, dog. Who the fuck called me? Oh, those are old calls. Missed a call from George. When the fuck was that? Who knows? Shibidi bam bam ba down bam. Skibidi bam. All right. What was I looking up? Fair? Whoa, what's with the advertisements third party wise, my friend? These third party advertisements.
Yeah, it's okay if it's okay, but I don't give a shit, no way. Will I play that in my radio off the top of the dome? It's my stadium. I don't give a fuck, I played them enough times, rhyming off the dome with these nines on my chest. No blessing. I don't give a damn, I'll teach y'all a lesson, no regression. Keep it going, push the beat and y'all not knowing I'm good, y'all been bad. I'm doing it from the hood, y'all look sad. All been good, all been looking. I've been doing this, y'all been cooking. I don't give a shit, been looking chick go by, sitting high every day, don't know why. Yeah.
That's fucking sick, man. I'd love to lay one down. Why don't you play that beat one more time? Talking about,
Yeah.
we might have missed a week, but we back on the flow, and we's letting you know we're always ready to fucking go. Fucking with me, you get pimp slap left to right. Cause bitch, me and Stapes is always ready to fucking fight with the mic like a motherfucking sword or a shotgun holding up, bitch. Cause now everybody's fucking got one in your pocket or on your fucking phone. It ain't easy, it's simple. I'm about to pop y'all bitches like a fucking pimple, a dimple. Right in your fucking face, you're nothing but a loser. And I'll fucking stick it in your ass quicker than you think. I'm a bruiser. I'll block you out. I'll knock you out. Right on the Facebook or right on the track. If you want to fuck with me, then I'll take your money and fame and I won't give it back. Bitch. A little rusty and shit. That was kind of weak, but I'm feeling it.
Yeah. I gotta stabilize, stay alive, Staples realize, close your eyes, say goodbye, and no ties with the mob game. I ain't give a fuck, man. I stay in my own lane until you learn something that don't change. And still, my brain it still grows. These hoes just don't know as far as I go, as I climb these vines through this ground in my mind. This time, one more.
Yeah, bro. All right, here we go. I'm smoking weed with the fucking greed of a speed eater. I don't give a fuck because I slurp them up like fucking ants from a bird feeder, eaten by a hummingbird by accident. Don't give a fuck, but the food that I eat pays the rent. I ain't got motherfucking accents like an Indian. I ain't fucking Chinese. But if you fuck with me, I'll cut you down, bitch, please, like Gilgamesh or Xi Ping. I'm a fucking brutal dictator. And if you fuck with me, you'll find out that I'm a chronic masturbator, busting nuts on people's faces. I ain't the fucking disgrace, it's the baseless. How I'm chopping heads off and ripping off fucking faces. I'll cup your balls before I chop them right off your fucking sack. And if you fuck with me, you ain't gotten your one but two testicles back. Next track, bitch. I'm rusty as fuck, man. Yo, I'm smoking 3 kinds of weed and shit. I'm all fucked up.
So I hear people are getting pissed off that Trump's daughter is stepping in and shit. And they're all like, who the fuck is this girl?
There's so much going on with Trump, the fake impeachment bullshit, bro. I don't like him. I hate him. But if they impeach him over this, it's going to be real bullshit, man. It's going to be real bullshit. They need to impeach him for like something legitimate, not this fucking fairy tale. It's fucking driving me crazy, bro. But yeah, anyway, what about his daughter?
I don't know. He is a fairy tale.
He is a fucking fairy tale, man.
He's just a fairy fucking tale.
If you believe in Trump, you're stumped. Come on. No leader's going to bring us what we need, man. It's going to take a fucking protest. Day and night like the fucking French. The French have been protesting for fucking 1 year, bro. 1 full fucking year. They started like Christmas fucking Eve last year. It's crazy. Fucking the Santa Claus patrol, yellow vests and shit. Brah. Yeah, anyway. So I had I'm gonna open up the phone lines here. So if some hooligan wants to fuck with us, we'll open up them fucking phone lines. Oh yeah, I'm gonna show you this. Yes, I am 19. Don't use this website if you're 19 years older. So yeah, if you look on your screens, you'll see Fair Can of Care. It says shop or join. I will click shop, and I want to show you all the pre-rolls. Then I'm gonna send a copy to Staples. Quad Hunters shop price looks very legit. They have 250 grams, $3 grams. You'll see on your screen. All right, they have fucking four $50 grams. What does that say? $5, $6, $7, and CBD flower pre-rolls. They're called Van City pre-rolls, James.
Nice.
Yeah, we're checking. They have standard rolls, CBD rolls, and platinum rolls. So we're gonna check out standard rolls. They look very nice. They look very professional, like a pack of cigarettes. The standard pre-rolls from Van City rolls are comprised of pure quality flower. Each pack contains 20 pre-rolled joints, each containing 0.5 grams of pre-chopped flower. There are no mixes or salads. Each joint contains only potent BC bud with a variety of indica, sativa, and hybrid strain options, including Jack Hare, Pineapple Express, Green Crack, Granddaddy Purple, Girl Scout Cookies, Strawberry Cough, Northern Lights, and Grape Ape. You are sure to find the perfect pre-rolls to your needs. We're not sponsored by these guys at all. I'm just letting you guys know because There's some fucking wicked deals on here, and I don't know if it's legit or not. I'm not a lawyer. I'm not telling you to break the law. All I'm telling you is if this website's legit, try it out. I haven't tried it out yet, but I would fucking bet my dollar on it. I just don't want to pay my $15 out of my bank right now. I'm a little broke. Don't give a fuck. What? But yeah, look at those fucking Van City pre-rolls, guys. Look at them. Looks just like a fucking. Oh my god, looks so delicious.
For all those people hate rolling joints or just don't know how.
Oh my god.
And it's the go-to. It's affordable, and you know, how can you go wrong?
Well, and that's the thing, man. It's like, why don't we deserve to be able to buy pre-rolls and just be able to fucking smoke them like they're fucking cigarettes? Because they are now technically just like cigarettes. We deserve respect. We're the fucking people. We could be the backbone of the economy. And I'm sick and tired of this shit, bro. That's why our first article today is about fucking is about that shit. But before we leave this website, this site sells hash. So I'm gonna show the people the hash that they sell too. It's $55 for 20 pre-rolled joints, 0.5 each. Good fucking deal, guys. That's 10 grams for $55 if you're not counting at home. No salads, no bullshit.
Bomb-ass price.
I know, right? Holy fuck. Larry Davis says in the chat, blame Canada. Blame Canada. Blame fucking United States and shit and like China. And like, let's not forget fucking
Blame everybody but Canada. Blame China and uranium. I don't know what's going on in my brain again. Blame everybody and everybody else. Blame them in Japan and blame them in Sudan. Blame them, all of them, they should be gone. Blame everybody else. Blame the UK. Blame Europe. Blame everybody. Blame the Germans. Just don't blame Canada.
Don't blame Canada. I demand you remand your fucking statement. Redact that shit right fucking now. Your mother's nothing but a stupid cow. Fuck you, cows, mom. I'll fucking kick your ass and send you back to Vietnam with a sprinkle of napalm. You're lit up like the Christmas tree. Bitch, listen to me. I'll slap you in the face. Don't you dare blame Canada. I'll fucking kick you back to Siberia and fucking stick it in your ear, you queeria. I'll fucking get near you. Hit you with my fucking 9-inch pole. Now you're on the pay dole, giving your mom fucking $2 bills as she runs for the hill with a fucking sting of semen in her fucking ass. Now I'll fucking pass the mic. What?
Freestyle intermissions.
Yeah, dog. Rocking it up, party time, motherfucker.
So give me a call. It's the phone number lines are open, yo.
Oh yeah, we'll open up the phone lines right now while I fucking bring up the hash thing here.
You can call in at the Skype or the Facebook of 100% maple syrup.
Fuck. Oh, it's just a free play.
I don't know. I'm just the co-host.
No, that's all good. No, that's all good. No, I'm gonna give you the fucking number right now, folks. I just want to show them the hash. James, $7 for a gram of hash, or $9 for super quality. I know, bro. I'm gonna send you the fucking link there right now. But yeah, as you can see.
Why don't you send me some of that hash too while you're at it?
Yeah, I'll put it in the Pokey transport, bro. It'll be transported to you right now. Star Trek style and shit.
Yo, why don't you just get your Rick portal gun and open a portal and throw it to me, yo?
Yeah, just let me get my dick hard and I'll shoot out that portal for you.
Fuck, you shoot portals out of your dick hole?
Like Spider-Man and the fucking Vietnam Ku Klux Klan.
Damn, man. Holy shit, Morty. Morty, this Rick can shoot portals out of his dick hole.
Yo, straight up, man. You have no idea what comes out of this fucking urinary tract. You know, understand what I mean? Here, I'm sending you the link now for that weed site, just in case you wanted to check it out. And for you at home, check out faircanacare.ca. What's that?
Yo, I'll share the link on Instagram.
Yeah, do it. faircanacare.com. My mistake. faircanacare.com. James, you're getting the link now. I'm going to open up the phone lines, however, and we'll see who wants to fucking call and harass us. We had some guy named Lay Davis who inspired our last rap, Blame Canada. Yo, that's what we should do if we're fucking live and someone tries to fuck with us while we get, because I'm getting a new video camera for Christmas, so we're gonna do interviews and shit. If someone's like, yo, fuck Canada and shit, we'll be like, yo, bitch, just start rapping at them. They don't know what to do. Be like, that's what I thought. Joe.
Yo, what's up? Yo, what's up? What's up? This is Canada. Yo, what's up? And just fucking rap over them. Fucking come on. Hey, you're our guest star. What do you have to say? Yo, we just turned the beat on and start rapping over them. Fuck what you have to say.
Yo, straight up, fuck that shit. Fuck them. 461. 461.
Fuck with us or we fuck with you.
25. All right, so I don't know if I can. I think I can play a thing while you're on the line. Hold on. I think I can play the sound effect.
Are you using an online calling? Like your numbers, like they call your computer?
No, they call a tablet my friend gave me. It's a piece of shit. It's all broken, but he gave it to me. So,
Oh, okay, word. Yo, you can get text now on your computer as well.
Oh, can you?
Yeah. You can get text. You can open it in the browser. There's two things. Browser and receive phone calls through your text now number.
Yo, straight up.
Wow, we do a lot of advertising on your show.
Yeah, we get paid for a gosh darn fucking.
We don't sponsor text now, and they don't sponsor us.
Where's our money?
We don't own their names, and the names and logos that we say belong to the representative copyright holders and such.
Yeah, I own Text Now, bitch. I'm the executive of Text Now. Fuck.
Yeah, no.
Yo, straight up here. Hold up, hold your tongue. I'm playing the sound effect. Here we go. Phone lines are open, bitch. Oh, yeah, that's right. Call in on the number on your screen. You look to the fucking right side. You know what I mean? That's 314-461-0925. Again, for you deaf motherfuckers in the back. Maybe you're retarded. I don't know. 314-461-0925. And that's, I believe, a international number, but for Canada. Don't know what area code. You still there, Jamie boy?
I'm still here.
Oh, fuck yeah, dog. Here we go. You gotta hear my beat that I created. I created a fucking beat. It's fucking pretty dope. You want to hear it? I'll see if I can bring it open. I don't know if I can use it while we're using the stream. It might fuck over the stream. Who knows? It's on the computer. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. Who knows? You never heard that song? Of course you haven't. Of course you ain't heard that song. Yeah, check this beat though. I made it the other day. There's a few cuts in it. There's a few chops in it. We'll see if this fucking program loads. I don't know. If it's fucking up the screen or what. I don't know what's going down really. What the fuck? Here we go. It's called Congo Strongbow, dog. Check this shit out. On 100% Canadian maple syrup by the Wootman. Check this shit, dog. Can you hear it? There we go. It's like yeah.
Are you in the kitchen right now, banging on a bunch of pots and pans?
Yeah, fuck you, dog.
Are you in the kitchen right now, banging on pots and pans? I'm not. You're trying to kill them. You killed the queen, but That's what I called it. I killed the beat, but they keep on coming.
It's called Congo Strongbow, damn it. Rapping on it hard, and they just don't understand, cause I'm the motherfucking king. Fucking with it. You suck on my pipe, give you a shot of sperm, and then it's good night. Oh, you don't even know, cause I got the fucking flow. All right.
You gotta work on it. You gotta work on it.
Yeah.
It's not bad. Not horrible, but it's not horribly bad.
I don't know. I was just fucking with it, you know. Probably sounded good at the time. I was real stoned.
Are you fucking with me right now? Jesus, fucking stop it. Stop. That's 100% Maple fucked up.
Yo, if you heard, I'm hoping they heard that on the fucking thing. Otherwise, it's gonna be like, what are they talking about? I think it has a counselor. I think it has a canceller for shit played, but hopefully not, because that's pretty fucking sick. I don't know. If I had a mixing program, it might be a little better. But yeah, it just kind of yeah, my first attempt, you know. It might sound better off the actual console too, and not just through the phone. But you know, fair criticism, whatever. It's all good. Yo, I got some stand-up material I've been working on too. I told my cousin and my friend there, and they both were like crickets. I'm like, yo, fuck you guys. I fucking told them like 3 jokes. They didn't even laugh. I was like, yo, fuck you guys. You suck. But yeah, anyway. And they were drunk too, if that's not enough to tell you. But yeah, anyway. Well, I appreciate y'all listening. Hopefully you didn't poke out your eardrums. But yeah.
Hopefully I didn't burn your eardrums out of your socket.
Hopefully y'all didn't go deaf in that last fucking my latest attempt at famous.
Hopefully you didn't bleed from your ears and your eyeballs melt out of your socket.
Yo, you say that now, dog. You say that now. One day they're gonna be buying that shit for $1.99 on iTunes and shit, dog.
Okay, listen. Okay, when I buy that for $1.99, it ain't gonna be $1. It's gonna be a zenny 99, and it's gonna be on planet Mars, and that's gonna be the style of music that they adopt there. It's gonna be called kitchen music.
Yeah, dog. That's what it sounds like. Sounds like from an alien planet. I appreciate the compliment. That's my man Staples giving me mad compliments, mad respect. Boom. Ha. What are you talking about, dog? But yeah, anyway, yeah, I know. It was a little fucked up. What can I say, man? It's my first fucking one. I thought it was pretty sick. But yeah, anyway, the phone lines are open. But yeah, I guess I'll read you this article, bro. It's kind of fucked. You'll think it's fucked, I think. Oh shit, what happened there? Some technical difficulties. Here, hold on. But yeah, anyways, fucking what are you up to now? You smoking a bone? What are you doing?
Who, me?
Yeah, man.
Checking out this.
Some Frankenstein shit. What?
Yeah, that's kitchen music, yo.
That was pretty dope. I like that shit. I can't lie. I cannot tell a lie. That was pretty fucking sick. That was slick, sick fucking shit right there. See, that's what I was going for, bro. You see, you got it. You got it. All right, here, I'll read this article here. We'll probably only read 1 or 2 today.
Grass, brother.
Exactly, man. Exactly. It's all about the grass, the cash, and the motherfucking stash. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Build it up.
Roll up the grass.
If you don't roll up the grass or the cash, you ain't gonna get no ass. You know what I'm saying? Be making dollars every single day.
Glass.
What?
Hold up the glass. Roll up the
talking some crazy shit, dog. But anyway, roll up the glass and get your ass on the grass. I don't know. Cannabis, you
Hold
ready?
up the glass. Roll up the grass and hold up the glass.
Yeah, now I agree with you. Roll up the grass and hold up your motherfucking glass.
Glass. Yes. That
Yes,
should
dog.
be like one of our mottos, yo.
Yo, that's sick. I'm gonna type it out so no one can steal it. Roll
I
up.
am going to put that on a t-shirt so nobody can steal it.
Yo, do that shit. That's our new slogan, dog. I'm gonna put that in the comments after every episode because I usually say spark one up, sit right down. It's time to fucking blah blah blah. And I always struggle. I'm like, I don't know. Read the
Nah, man,
news.
just
Which
roll up
about
the
the news.
grass, hold up the glass.
Roll up the grass and hold up your glass. We build into stash as the years go past.
And try not to contain your laughs.
Try not to contain your laughs. Don't hold that shit in. Yeah, I'm gonna be doing stand up this year, probably January sometime. It's getting close, but I've got a bunch of jokes.
If you know the right people, you can get in at Yuck Yucks on Maribel.
That's what I'm aiming to do. Yuck Yucks and the other one. There's only 2 in Ottawa. So I'm aiming to go to an open mic. You should come with me. We'll get some nachos. We'll get drunk. Do it up, man. Either way, I gotta go there. So for sure, like, you know. I don't know what the rule is. Some places you got to bring like 5 people. I'm hoping that they're pretty like liberal. I'll be like, listen, I got no friends.
Yo, listen, I'm telling you, listen, yo, I'm telling you, I mean, listen. Sorry, a broken record. Pool. If there's pool, I'll go. And anybody who's watching live or watching this afterwards, get a hold of us and we'll get together and shoot some pools, yo, and I'll do some live Instagram.
Yeah, that'd be sick. Anybody who wants to have a pool party, meaning billiards, you know, that fucking stick with the ball, the thing that.
Well, I mean, damn, if there's a fucking wave pool open in the winter, I'd be fucking totally down to hot tub.
Only with the ladies, though.
Only if the hot tub's open, because like, yo, I totally don't mind the hot tub and sauna.
Only with the ladies, though, right?
Fuck, I could care less. Bro time is bro time, man. The sweat lodge style doesn't matter to me, yo. It's not homo if it's fucking bros.
Man, I hope you mean that, dog.
Listen, it's not a fucking hot spring from China. People are wearing their clothes. It's not like if somebody drops their towel, you're gonna see shit. And I don't stick around long in the fucking change room, that's for sure.
You know, there's some guys that just fucking, they're like big 45-year-old men, 50-year-old men. Their balls sag like 3/4 of an inch, 4 inches, or whatever the fuck. I'm not American, I don't know. But they take their time, man.
No,
They strum
we're
it.
not going on Wednesday, okay? We're not going on seniors fucking day. Damn, fuck that shit.
Yo, I've seen that shit go down. It's a dark time.
It's a dark time. We don't need no balls hanging past your shorts. Ain't looking for no short wearing eagles eathers.
That's just
I'm
evilness.
sorry, Grandma, if you put on that mint smelling hand cream shit all over your goddamn body and you go into the fucking sauna smelling like a motherfucking peppermint, I'ma fucking puke in your goddamn face. None of us want that. None of us want to smell your fucking peppermint sweat ass motherfucking shit in the goddamn sauna room.
No, I hate that shit, man. No fumes in the sauna rooms. But anyway, here, I'll read this.
Yeah,
read this article.
Fumes in the sauna rooms.
No fumes in the sauna rooms. That shit's liable to get you spontaneously combusted into a big old flame and shit. How about poof?
Yeah.
Gone.
I'm gonna pour the hot water on the rocks and then pour the rocks on you.
Yo, hot rock soup. Yo, honestly, pouring the hot water on the rocks is the best. Oh,
Yeah.
fuck. If I was rich, I'd have a sauna, a fucking nice pool, and a fucking hot room. That's it. That'd be my luxury.
Man, I used to live in a fucking house with a hot tub, man, and I was never allowed to fucking go in it. And I was like, yo, it was right beside my room, and I always looked at it every time I went past it. Pissed off, like, yo, man, as if there's a hot tub there, and I can't even.
Yo, man, I would find a way to use that fucking hot tub. I would do it. You gotta do that shit for Canada.
I think I would have to get with my landlord to use the hot tub, and I don't think that was gonna happen. And I definitely wasn't into her, even though she was kind. I have to admit, she's kind of cute, but her personality was just fucking fuck you.
She was a cunt.
Well, I'm not gonna say anything bad because it's live, and one day she might watch this, but I don't really like her that much, and what she did to me, and the love she gave to that other piece of shit, Patty, which I can talk shit about Patty all I want because she's a CSA fucking or a C whatever child care service caller. So fuck her. Anybody who calls fucking child care services on somebody is a fucking piece of shit unless they're starving their kid or abusing their kid. Just because somebody fucking smokes weed in their fucking house doesn't make them a fucking bad parent.
Well, that's the thing, man. And the reason that you can't even use that shit anymore is because holy fuck, most of the time when they get into care too, it's like they just pump full of drugs.
But it's not even that. It's the people that call CAS, the people that are calling them, they'll be like, oh, the people there are smoking crack and doing this and doing that, blah blah blah. And
yeah, it's lying.
Just to get the CAS people to come in and do an inspection and open a file. Like it's so stupid.
Well, that's the thing, man. Because once there's profit behind it, that's what you have to worry about.
Did we touch down last time on the list, the housing list?
No, what's that about?
Okay, so in Ottawa, there and a lot of other places, municipalities and stuff, there's this thing called the housing list. Basically, it's for low income and geared to income individuals and families. And if you're on the list, usually you're waiting for a house for years on this list. And the thing is, if a girl is on the list and she gets pregnant, she gets bumped up on the list.
See, that's fucked up. That's discrimination.
Right? So all the men on the fucking list and all the fucking people that have been on the list for fucking years, this girl can go on the list a fucking year before them, but get pregnant. Now she jumps ahead of all these people. And mostly men.
Well, and here's the thing. See, that is totally against fucking men. And here's the other thing is that it shouldn't be a problem because if people are on there so long that people are getting lapped, that's fucked up, man. I applied to that thing when I was 15. I was homeless. I had been abused and shit. Like I checked all these boxes off. And what happened for me? They fucking removed me from the thing because I checked back like 12 months later. And they said, oh, we lost your fucking file and all this shit. So, it's definitely slanted and there should not be an issue. There's no affordable housing in the city.
I hate it when government places say they lost your file or they lost something. Like, you put it in a fucking box and you hand it to somebody and you expect them to give it to your worker or get it to where it's supposed to go and then it ends up in a recycling bin somewhere along the way.
Well, that's the thing, man. They're probably fucking lied about the whole thing. I honestly wouldn't doubt it if they just tossed my fucking bin or thing in the bin. And that's a big issue we have here in Ontario and probably in the rest of the provinces is just kind of favoritism and shit. But more to the point, James, you know what? If they didn't spend so much money on fucking social workers that don't do shit, like they're basically accountants, those people who are like ODSP workers, welfare workers, child welfare workers, and they call you once every few months and all the shit. They don't do anything except for make sure people don't get enough. Like I've talked to my worker before, And she even said, I'm not here to help you and shit. I'm just here to keep track of the money. So if we just cut all those people's jobs out of the fucking budget, send that shit to India where the minimum wage is lower. I know that sounds terrible, but there's better ways that we could help the people than to have a center full of these people who, excuse me, what do they do? Keep track of paperwork? That's what we have fucking programs for.
And here's another issue I have. How much do you know about the Canada Post?
Not much about Canada Post. Go on, please do.
Here's a little bit. Okay, so here's a little bit that pisses me off. So delivery. When you order a package from somewhere that's heavy, the delivery person doesn't even attempt to deliver it to your house. They run up to your house, stick a sticker on your fucking door, and run back to their truck.
Same with Amazon, no?
Yeah, Amazon, there's a couple delivery places that do this.
I noticed that,
yeah.
yeah.
Retarded as fuck. Like, do your fucking job. And now here's another fucking issue I have. So, places that ship from outside of Canada, depending on what they're shipping, you have to pay duties on it, import taxes and stuff. And a lot of places that ship don't pay these taxes, and they leave it up to you, like Wish or Joom or Drop or
all kinds of advertising tonight on the show. AliExpress is good.
Anyways, when you order from overseas, from any of these places, depending on how much you pay for something, when it gets to customs, sometimes they put a charge on it, and if you don't know that your item is getting charged, then it gets sent back to the person, to the sender.
Really?
So if you don't pay, you have to literally track your package, and when it gets to Canada, before it gets to you, on the Canada Post tracking thing, like if you have the app on your phone while you're tracking the app, once it gets to Canada, you have to pay it before they continue sending it to you. And this is like making a lot of sense to me because I've had a lot of packages that I ordered and I didn't get to me. Now here's another thing. So something that Canada doesn't allow you to transfer through the mail is money, right?
Yeah.
And tobacco products. Well, I ordered a pack of zigzags that looked like money, and I guess it got confiscated because it looked like money and it was tobacco product.
What the fuck?
Not exactly 100% sure.
That's some fool's tax right there. They just took your shit, man. I've heard lots of stories about people just having their packages stolen. You know, yeah, if you transport money or anything to do with drugs besides legally, like they'll fucking just steal it. They won't report you.
It wasn't real money. It just the zigzags looked like money, but they were the size of zigzags.
Yo, have you heard about shroomsdirect.ca?
Literally looked like zigzags that were like $100 bill zigzags.
Holy fuck.
Yeah, but they were the size of zigzags.
How much did you pay for that shit?
I paid like $2 for it, and it never fucking arrived. I was pissed.
I just got a call from some fucking number. We'll see who it is. If you just called, please call back. 619-359, and then you know who you are. I won't give the rest of your number out. What the fuck? We'll see if they're crazy. Hold on. I gotta screen the call. The last person was fucking crazy. Can you turn down the volume or what? It's probably a prank caller. You still there, James?
Yeah. Yo, listen to this. If you have any calls from Chad from a 253 plus number or something like that, don't call the number back. It's a scam call. And they'll call you like a million times, and every single time they'll change by one digit, the phone number they're calling from.
That's
and
fucked.
if you call it back, it'll charge your phone company.
That's fucked. That's like a reverse sex scam. Like
It's
those.
a callback scam. It's a callback scam. They call you a million times, and then they want you to try calling it back. And when you call them back, that you don't even get a call. You hear a bunch of like static in the background, and then it hangs up, and then all your fucking money is out of your account because it's a long distance.
What the fuck?
And the company charges you for calling that number.
That's fucking sketcheroony dunes.
Pretty much, hey, you know how a 1-900 number works?
Yeah.
Well, that's basically the same thing. It's like a 1-900 number, except when you call it, it leaves you hanging for a couple seconds and then hangs up on you.
Like
So
100. Yeah, like 1-800 or 1-900 pussy sucker or whatever the fuck.
Well, no, like a 1-900 number charges you. A 1-800 number charges them. So when you call a number that's a 1-800 number, they're actually paying for you to talk to them. When you call a 1-900 number, you're calling by the minute to talk to them.
Word up.
So
Just taking a hit.
There used to be this number, 1-900 Nintendo of America number. I can't remember the exact numbers.
Oh yeah, fix Nintendo.
Yeah, but when you called it, it would tell you that you were paying per second or whatever, 10 cents per minute for talking on the line or whatever.
That's fucking some telemarketing phishing scam shit. 1989 retro scam. Yo, man, those people deserve to be fucking digitized and put in a fucking 64-bit cartridge and then fucking subjected to endless games of Pong and shit.
He brought us Mario, he brought us Pokemon, he brought us Donkey Kong, he brought us Ice Climbers. So I can't say too many bad things about Nintendo considering they brought me a lot, Zelda especially. So
I heard some interesting shit about Nintendo. Like there's a reason that they were the last ones to switch to cartridge format besides disc, and they held up. They were supposed to originally make PlayStation with Sony, so it was going to be Nintendo Sony PlayStation 1.
Cartridge was harder to copy than CDs, but after CDs were bootlegged, after they found out how to make copies of CDs, then they found out how the technology was so advanced by then that the technology to copy cartridges was out, and that's when Nintendo decided to switch over.
Yeah, straight up, fucking makes sense.
But Nintendo still wants to be cloud. Nintendo still doesn't want to have digital games. They want all their games to be cloud-based.
See, I hate that cloud-based shit because you can turn on your system one day, all your shit's gone. They say, "Oh, sorry, hello, this is Japan. Yes, sorry, we're very sorry. We cannot give you your games. It is against policy."
Yeah, sorry, we took all your games. Or one day you don't have internet, so you can't play any of your games because all your games are on the internet.
Even if you download them, I mean, one day you could wake up, there could be a glitch. Oh yeah, you downloaded to your system. Well, you woke up and now they're gone. So, and we're not giving you your money back.
Here's the thing: you could argue with that they should come out with a physical copy, but you have to download it to your system first. But then once you download it to your system, they send you a copy that has your system's information on it, so that CD only works in your system because they have your information as soon as you download it. They have your system's copy.
I don't know.
What I'm saying?
I definitely know what you're saying. That seems like a little overcomplicated, but have you heard of this new thing? And it doesn't have discs, nothing. It's all digital download. What's it called? Rave or Rev or some bullshit?
No, I think you're calling Stadia.
Yeah, that shit. Who makes Stadia?
Google.
You sure?
Yes. Google makes Stadia and it runs off the Chromecast. So basically the console is the Chromecast, but all the games itself. So the console is the controller and the Chromecast essentially, but really the console is actually any device that's connected to the internet as well. So it's kind of hard to explain because if you use Stadia on your computer, you can use the mouse and keyboard, and you can log in on the browser and play your games through the computer, or you can go on the controller and play your games on the Chromecast with the controller. So I don't know. It's kind of weird.
Sounds a little whack to me. It sounds like one day it's like, sorry, your subscription has expired. We have now changed our consumer rights and responsibilities. Now you got to pay us more.
Apparently, like 90% of the games they release on the system are old.
What the fuck?
I think there's a new Tomb Raider game on it or something, but most of the games are a little bit old, and online play apparently is a bit sluggish. And it says it's 4K, but it never really is 4K, because the quality is based on your internet, and unless you have like super high speed internet, your quality of your game is going to be more like 180.
What the fuck? 180p?
Yeah.
That's worse than a shitty porn video filmed in 1992.
I don't know, at least it's not 108 or 408.
Might as fucking well be. 190, 108? Jesus. It's like a Game Boy Color.
At least it's not 409.
409 would be better than 103. What did you say?
No, 1080.
Oh, 1080. Oh, I thought you said 108, bro.
No, okay, so it goes.
I gotta piss. I'll be right back.
It goes 409 and then it goes 1080.
Yeah, word up. Yeah, I gotta piss. I'll be right back, yo. Take the mic and then I'm gonna read this fucking article.
I got work in the morning, so I'm gonna let you go tonight.
Oh, bro.
We had a caller call in, but I guess he didn't fucking come through and answer. That kind of sucks.
I think it was a cannibal, to be honest. It was that cannibal from the last stream. Yo, bro, just let me read you this article and then go, because I want to see what you say about it.
Yeah.
All right, solid. My man. All right. Let me
read the article. I'm
do
gonna take a bong.
that. All right. Our article for the night. So, edible cannabis products will be legal under the new. This is, by the way, this is called Cannabis Referendum: Legal Edibles, Age Restrictions, and Purchasing Limits. This is from rnz.com, whatever the fuck that is. Published December 3rd, 2019. Edible cannabis products will be legal under new legislation that public will decide on at a referendum next year. Justice Minister Andrew Little, who has a little schlong, released the draft bill for all political parties to provide feedback and the first step of a public education campaign ahead of the country going to the polls in 2020. The public will be assisted. It's kind of the sideways. Asked a simple yes or no referendum question, and if it passes, Parliament will then pass legislation to make it lawful. If the referendum results in a no vote, then the status quo will continue. Read the draft bill online here. It gives a link. I'll include that in the description. The bill includes a minimum age of 20 to use and purchase cannabis, and controls will ensure that the potency of products are related. Yeah, I've been smoking a lot of good quality products. It also allows for a state licensing regime of cannabis-infused products such as edibles. There will be a purchasing limit. Users will only be able to buy a maximum of 14 grams per day. What the fuck? And there will be also a limit of the total of cannabis grown under license. Oh my. He is the Green Party leader. What the fuck? Why is the Green Party leader making that fucking suggestion?
It should be the marijuana party leader.
Well, I mean, it should be someone other than the Green. I don't like hearing that from the Green Party. That sounds a little stupid. And I'd like to hear his reasons why. But hopefully they tell us in this article. It's not like CBC. We could be getting a shitty fucking article. We don't know. But yeah, I'll continue there. It's about halfway done. Mr. Little has invited representatives from each party. This is a Green Party rep, supposedly, in Parliament to meet him on Thursday to provide their feedback on the draft bill. My aim, he says, is to have the final draft bill available by early next year or so. There is no time to argue for change, he said. In late October, Mr. Little has announced plans to combat misinformation and manipulation in any campaigns leading up to the cannabis and end of life choice bills. What the fuck? That sounds a little culty. He's trying to control misinformation. The plans included a special team within the Ministry of Justice to direct people to information aimed to be accurate and neutral as possible, and to be on the lookout for any attempts deliberately misleading the public. All right. I think there might be a little bit more. No, that's it. So there's this new guy, Andrew Little. What is he, the leader? There's a few more related articles. We're not going to go into those, but another. I'll just read the titles. Parliamentary bill enables cannabis referendum process. Euthanasia bill passes. Final reading in Parliament. Government commits to helping cannabis debates focus on facts and evidence. This little green guy here, whatever the fuck his name is. Cannabis legislation will be drafted well in advance of 2020 election. And a week in politics. Cannabis legislation. The devil will be in the detail. And then there's something else saying Green Party about foreign blah blah blah. So I don't know. From that article, I don't like the sounds of this green little guy or whatever. What's his name? Fucking Andrew Little, Justice Minister of the Green Party. A little sketchy. What do you think about that, man? They're gonna 50.
I'm so high, but I just want that shit to become legal. But I gotta go to bed because I work tomorrow, man. Like seriously.
All right, word up. You don't think it's a little fucked up though that they want to limit the fucking potency and limit the fucking amount of grams you can buy at once? I think that's just going to push people to the black market if you can only buy 15 grams a day.
I guess.
But yeah, anyway. What's that?
Anyways, I gotta let you go.
All right, hey, thanks for calling in. I appreciate it, buddy, and have a good sleep. Eh, we'll try to give you a shout tomorrow, maybe. I'm not in pain anymore for my tooth there. Sorry for ignoring you for a while.
No worries.
Solid, man. Right. Well, hey, we'll talk to you soon, and stay high, brother.
All right.
Peace, bro. Yeah, peace for now. Thank you. Staples James taking a break. He's going to go and get baked on the side of the ring. So, yeah, we had fucking Staples just call in there. He's still on the line. He'll probably drop off like a turd in a minute. I'm going to fucking probably take a piss there, but I will be right back. But, yeah, again, about this fucking bill, man. He's having some troubles hanging up his phone here. Here, I'll hang it up for you, buddy. Peace out. All right, there we go. He hung up. I got him to hang up there. But yes, again, that's pretty fucked up. I think it's a... Jesus Christ, we just had another call we missed, for fuck's sakes. Listen, I'm going to take a piss. I'm going to play a track while I piss. And I will be right back. So, yeah. And then you can call back there in a minute. I am sorry for missing your call. Was letting my co-host sign off there. I don't know why the fuck that stupid thing isn't ringing. But I'll play you a little track here quick. We'll be right back. And you'll have your chance to try to fuck with me. But yeah, James is co-host. He often calls in on the show. And yeah, man, he's a fucking, he's a great dude. He's quite the talented rapper, and he's got quite some interesting input usually. But yeah, anyway, we just fucking around tonight. And I'll be right back. I just gotta take a piss. This is Wax Rosanna, one of his Warner Music. Oh, that doesn't sound good. Anyway, hopefully this doesn't get us fucking blocked here. Shouldn't. Should be good. We'll be right back. This is Wax Rosanna on 100% Canadian Maple Syrup.
Check it out. My chick is one out of a million. She a grand prize. Better on the dash, bust up in Van Nuys. That pretty face, accent, and them tan thighs made me fantasize all day. I hit it like, she is untouchable. I'm telling you, man, don't quit. I hit it like, she is untouchable. Now I think I can handle this day. Headed from the morning to the evening, she be still feeding. Mama said I don't play. What's my motherfucking name? One son of Ricky Lil Mama, she be tryna fuck all day. Headed from the morning to the evening, she be still feeding. Mama said I don't play. Hey yo, me and her have been together for like a couple months. Mommy got that punani sweeter than peanut butter crunch. I hit it from the back like a sucker punch. Bust a nut back to the front for some uppercuts. And in the morning she be hooking me up proper. But I get in my kitchen while she cooking me machaca. And before I go to work, she give me that boom shakalaka. I want to stay home and fuck her all day. I hit it like boom, boom, bang. She is untouchable. I'm telling you, man, she don't quit. I hit it like she is untouchable. Now I think I can handle this shit. What's my motherfucking name? Your son of radio mama. She be tryna fuck.
You're live, buddy. How's it going tonight? Hey there, who's this? Hello, you're live on the air with the Wootman. You have a question for me? Yeah. All right, shoot.
How do you feel about Donald Trump?
I'm sorry. Please repeat the question. Sorry about that.
You heard me. How do you feel about Donald Trump's impeachment?
Oh, good question. Good question. I've been hoping to hear this question. Basically, I feel no matter what side of the fence you stand on, you can't help but think that this is a fucking puppet show. And yeah, no, just your TV set's a little loud there. I would ask you to turn down the volume if you don't mind. Just a bit of an echo. But yeah, thank you so much. But yeah, basically, this whole thing about Ukraine gate. Listen, the fact that a president wants to investigate whether or not Joe Biden, who, by the way, his son just he just pleaded guilty to some shit. Forgive my ignorance, but I don't know exactly what it was. But the guy just got in trouble. He just fucking admitted to the shit, and he was trying to have him investigated. So whether or not you support Trump or don't support Trump, this gives leeway for anybody to if he gets acquitted, which he probably will be. It gives leeway for anybody to just make up this fucking stupid shit instead of going after what's really the matter, like war crimes, deploying the troops, you know what I mean? And for the basis of oil, not to fucking stomp out terrorism. That's what we should be doing. I don't know why there's no presence. Some people might disagree, but I don't know why there's no presence in South America crushing those fucking drug lords that are slaughtering people. That's why Mexicans are coming there in the first place, because they're getting fucking scared out. You know what I mean? So, you know, it's just a silly puppet show, and we should fucking say this is enough, man. If you're gonna impeach someone, do it for a right reason or a valid reason at least. Don't insult the fucking people with this stupid fucking puppet show, man. It's sickening. But that's my opinion. You could tell me yours.
I'm a leftist. I'm a Democrat. And there's nothing wrong with being a Democrat, right? Nothing wrong with that.
No, not at all.
So it's unconstitutional for this particular this president is not only a racist, he's a bigot, he's a liar, and he's corrupt. Okay?
I agree.
You agree. So don't you think, I read the memo, I don't think it's a transcript, I read the memo, and it said, quoted, "We can help you with me, the Ukraine president. He's asking a foreign leader for help for him to run for 2020 president. You don't think that's unconstitutional?"
Well, I think it's a little sketchy. And I think it's a little greasy, but if it is, to be honest, if it is illegal, then you should definitely prosecute for somebody for that. But to me, it weakens everyone's argument and everything else going along with Trump if we go after him for something like Ukraine great instead of going after him for, what was it? There was like 100 and something pine nut farmers like 2 months ago, back in October, I believe it was, just bombed by accident or something like that. You know what I mean? That's the stuff we should be going after. it makes much more sense for me. We've got another caller, but sorry, you'll have to wait there. We're talking there. Try again in a few minutes. Sorry about that. But yeah, anyway, we should be going after him for stuff that actually matters. You know what I mean? Not Ukraine Gate, as some people are calling it. You know, I just would like to see him go down for something real. You know what I mean? There's 21 allegations or 25 allegations of sexual assault from people against Trump. He's supporting Saudi Arabia, saying like we're deploying the troops, we might as well take the oil and all this stuff. It's just ridiculous. In the height of the Yemen genocide, it's crazy, man. People complaining about immigrants, but they don't want to think about why there's immigrants coming. It's because they're being bombed to hell. You know what I mean? It's terrible, man. So.
You're talking about the wall and how we can build it, right? You want the wall built, don't you?
Me, I don't want no wall built. Personally, I'm in Canada. I think it might be a good idea to put up a wall between Canada. No, I'm just kidding. That's just a joke. But yeah, no, obviously, when I fucking first heard about Trump, I thought he was going to pay for the wall himself and all this shit. First of all, a wall is a bad idea. But second of all, it doesn't matter how many people you keep coming. In history, there's been the Berlin Wall. What happened there when they divided Germany into two pieces? They had the Stasi, and anybody who tried to get over the wall got shot. Not trying to get into the Stasi place, trying to get out. So when you build a wall in America, you're really trying to keep in your citizens. You're not trying to keep out Mexicans. That's my personal belief. But no, there should not be a fucking wall. It's ridiculous. Why don't we help our fucking neighbors to the south? Why don't we give them something to fucking stay in Mexico and other parts of South America for, other than fucking growing cocaine for Coca-Cola, which is technically a fact, I think. And they also sell the leftovers to pharmaceutical companies to make lidocaine for fucking, which is legitimate use. But it's fucked up, man. World politics are fucked up, and I just want him to get impeached for something that matters, man. But it does matter. It's a little sketchy, but I'll say this about Ukraine. Ukraine supposedly, I've heard from my reputable sources, which is, to be honest, the Jimmy Dore show and a few other leftist kind of, I think Democracy Now! Might have said something about it, is they were a right-wing government that was like really racist or something like that. They're a Christian right-wing group in Ukraine that took over. So Biden and Obama supported, and their government supported that takeover. And then Biden supposedly getting favors from the government, or his son is, and he's not qualified to work at the gas company. To me, all that might be legitimate just the same, but it really, for me, it matters more about the war and stuff that's going on. You know what I mean? What was it? He changed the laws so we could dump more poisons into the fucking water, into the air. I mean, that's the stuff that really matters to me, man. I don't know. It's just disgusting. What we need, in my opinion, is some form of a Green New Deal funded by the oil companies that have been raping not only Canada and America, but the rest of the world with fracking and all this other shit. They should be fucking dissolved under a certain clause that exists in Canada. It might exist in the United States. It's an organized crime thing. If you're found guilty of organized crime, you can have your assets fucking seized by the government. And that's what needs to happen. Green New Deal, taxpayers don't have to fund it. These motherfuckers who've been stealing do. That's my opinion on it. You know, there's proof that they've been polluting and crimes against humanity. They should have to pay. Why should we have to pay? As well as Medicare for all. They should have to pay. They've been stealing from us for 20 years.
The wall?
No, definitely not the wall. The wall is definitely off the table, man. There should not even be a wall. Because for me, a wall is going to trap Americans in. And where are they going to have to flee? Canada. You know what I mean? I don't know. A wall for me is bad on all sides. There should be definitely heavy security there. But America used to be a place where we welcome immigrants, or not we, but you guys welcome immigrants and give them a hand along. If that's not the case anymore, fine. But at least like give them safe passage to Canada. That's all I'm asking for. Give them safe passage, whatever. But you know, it's all good.
Canada, not in America. But I'm not trying to be rude. Do you think these problems will affect you, even though you don't live in America, you live in Canada, different country? Do you think these problems will affect you in the future?
You know, I honestly do. That's why I know that my news show, or whatever you want to call it, little podcast here, is Canadian politics mostly. And I try to stick to it because it's my home. But yeah, I feel like whoever is in charge in the politics of the United States definitely do matter for someone who's that close to the United States, as well as anybody internationally. You know, the United States is it's got a real dense population, but it's the powerhouse of the world right now. And I think the best way that we can fucking the best way we can move forward is fucking crushing the corruption that's in the United States. Not only in the Democratic Party, but especially in the Republican Party. I don't even know why the fuck there is a Republican Party, because they definitely don't serve Republican voters. That's for goddamn sure. Excuse my fucking French. But you know what I mean? It's just ridiculous. You're forced to choose between bullshit and nothing and fucking the status quo, and it's just ridiculous, man. So I'd like to hear who you support for presidency, because that would interest me a lot. I'm gonna grab some water here. It'll be 10 seconds.
Well, I don't really like Trump. I think he's, racist. So, if you mean in the 2019 Democratic debate who I think can become president?
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah. So, it's between Joe and Warren.
Okay.
Because Joe Biden is a lot of Republicans and Democrats and Black people like him.
Who?
That's something about Joe Biden. Joe Biden, he is a you're trying to get my word. Republicans and Democrats and Black people like Joe Biden. Okay. So do you like Elizabeth Warren?
Well, if I had to choose between Joe Biden and Elizabeth Warren, which thankfully I don't, I'd have to say Elizabeth Warren for sure. But again, I haven't even looked at my own country's parties, which I'm ashamed to say, their platforms, which is the key to all this. But personally, from what I've seen about Elizabeth Warren's past and some of the stuff, I would definitely rather see somebody like Sanders in there or Gabbard. But here's the thing is, Sanders and Gabbard, even if they do get elected, or if Biden or whoever does get elected, if they're not willing to stand behind the workers, behind the people and their interests, unbacked by financiers, and I think Warren said something about after the primaries accepting money from big party donors and stuff like that. Even if you got Bernie, you're going to have to not riot in the streets, but there's going to have to be civil disobedience and strikes. There's going to have to be something. Labor Day happened 50 years ago. Since Labor Day happened, they've been taking away what the people fought for and earned.
So, how do you feel about Elizabeth Warren saying she was Native American? You heard about that? You think she was Native American?
I think that's, yeah, I hear about that. See, like, that's like saying I'm 2% Chippewa Native Indian. It's just a little insulting. That's like, I don't know. To me, that's apply for attention. If she was 2% Native, hey man, that's fair enough. But you should say, listen, I feel for the Native peoples, this and that, and I might have a small part of the heritage, but that's not the point. Blah blah blah. You don't be like, oh, identity politics. What? It's ridiculous. I don't know. But as for Biden, what do you like specifically about Biden's policy besides the fact that he's liked by supposedly African Americans and stuff? Which I don't know personally. No offense, I find that hard to believe.
If you look at the polls, African American people rather vote for Joe than any other candidate up there because he works for the Black man. Because we have Barack Obama and he was vice president. That's why people like Joe.
Barack Obama.
Uncle Joe. That's why they call him Uncle Joe, because he was Barack Obama's vice president. And Black people like Barack. So if Black people like Barack, they will like Joe, because that's his main man. That's his best friend. You get it?
I don't get it. See, from what I've understood, I think we've lost our caller. From what I've understood about Barack Obama is he really screwed over the United States. He put a lot of people on the streets, and sure, in some higher spots, and we'll take our next call now, but Barack Obama actually betrayed all people. He put a shame to African Americans, and he was not a good president. So screw Biden and screw him. And Warren, hey, if I had to take piss in the mouth or shit in the face, I'd choose probably piss in the mouth, I guess. That's probably the equivalent. Hello, you're live on the air. 100% Canadian maple syrup. How's it going, buddy? Oh, it's this crazy guy. I had this guy on a few weeks. Excuse his language there. We won't allow him to call in. He's just trolling. That's okay. Somebody said F N words. Oh my goodness. What a fool. 1-619-359-7550. Call that motherfucker up and let him know you don't like racism. That's 1-619-359-7450. Call him up and let him know that you don't like saying kill N words. That's fucked up. Report him to the FBI, somebody. Not my job. But yeah, anyway, that's probably the guys. Anyway, that last caller, thanks for your talking with me. That was fun. When asked about what Biden she liked, is black people like Obama and Biden? I've never talked to any African American here in my own country that supports. I think this guy might be calling back. It's another number from Washington. I'll screen this one. I've never met anybody who supports him. Just like Trudeau here. Hi there, you're live on the air. Do you want to talk here? What's going on, buddy? I already did, buddy. So yeah, anyway, you guys seen the number? That's 1-619-359-7450. That's out of my jurisdiction. But let that motherfucker know. What do you call it? Doxing? I call that fucking, you want to call me up and say fucked up racist shit? Let people know what you're saying, man. Fuck you. But yeah, anyway, thanks for calling again. You're truly a fool. And hey, man, I'm glad I live in the greatest country in the world and not down there with, some unfortunately people who've been driven mad by the system. It's unfortunate. But yeah, anyway, during that thing there's some people talking. I apologize. This is my first time here having a legitimate caller in her, which was nice. I don't care if you support Biden, Obama, whatever. I just want to hear what your reasons are. And usually it's devoid. We got another caller from Chicago. Who do you think it is, folks? Hey, who's this? Is this the guy from before? Yeah? What's... Oh, okay. The guy who likes Joe, the girl who likes Joe Biden?
Yeah, I heard you talking about me because you're the only person that likes Joe Biden.
What's that? Sorry, please say that again.
I heard you talking about me saying you're the only person I met that likes Joe Biden. Yes, I do. Let's continue this conversation. I'm back. So, I was trying to tell you that he wins the black vote, and you need the black vote to win. You know that.
But what's more important, winning a thing that doesn't give you anything, or fighting for something that gets you something, even though you might probably get fucked by the system that's always been fucking us no matter what, and will fuck us no matter who wins? You might as well go for broke and go for somebody like Warren. She's at least offering you something in the right direction.
But Warren has plans. She hasn't done nothing. She has plans. And to win us, you have to do something. You can't just say you're going to do something. Because how do you know you're going to go through with that?
What's that, sorry? That last part?
Just you're going to go through with that.
Well, I don't know. Listen, what we need in America is what you guys need in America and in Canada is, listen, we've got failing infrastructure. We've got PG&E sparking up forest fires in California and burning down half of what's left every fucking year, slicing it up into burned chunks. What we need to do is restructure the energy grid. If there wasn't all these power lines, if we didn't have to fucking beg PG&E to fucking bring us gas and be nice to us, hey, man, I think things would be a little better. We could have jobs for everybody if we had something called a Green New Deal. And I think Sanders' plan might be a little lacking, but it certainly is better than so far what I've seen from Warren's. And Gabbard, I don't know. I don't distrust her really, but I'm skeptical. Not to say that I don't trust the U.S. military, but for me, that's a little sketchy. But even the best choice, Bernie, you're going to have to fight for certain things. So that's why I think it's better to go for broke. The only way you're going to get stuff in America is fucking standing up and fighting for what you believe in. And I'm not talking going in with a gun. I'm talking going in with a fucking sign and letting your elected officials know, you know where they work and you know who fucking pays them. You do. So why not fucking make something that employs every American, fixes the infrastructure, and provides for fucking communities? I think African Americans, second generation Mexicans and everything, everybody would vote for that. It's a winning plan. How do you pay for healthcare? You make the people who've been profiting off of stealing from Americans and the pharmaceutical industry. I just seen a segment that an inhaler costs like $200, $90 or something like that. That's crazy. Here it's $25 for an inhaler and you don't even pay for it. It's free. So, I mean, America's in a state of disarray. You're being robbed on a daily basis. And I'm surprised there hasn't been a second bloody revolution with heads rolling. Although that's what the Constitution says. If you're found guilty of treason, like I believe Obama and Bush and a lot of the people before since fucking JFK were guilty of fucking treason, if you don't punish that, it keeps festering and growing. Did you know about Project Paperclip, where 3,000 Nazi scientists were brought in after the war and given high-ranking positions in industry, science, politics, etc., etc., etc.? Did you know about that? Man, we're dealing with Nazi remnants from fucking 25 years ago. And I got to see my poor American brethren suffering across the border. What am I to do? I don't even have a firearms right. Someone could kick in my door and start raping my fucking wife, and all I could do is beat them up. That's it. Shit's wacky all over. But yeah. Oh man, we definitely need guns. If you take away the guns, the dictator's gonna march in and fucking kill everybody. And if you don't believe that, you need to look at history, man. That's one thing that I'm strictly fucking set on, and I think we should have guns here in Canada too. You need gun control. People who are fucking convicted of beating their wife or their kids shouldn't have access to firearms, or people who have been convicted of selling drugs and shit like that. And I'm talking like maybe not pot. Like if you sell crank, you shouldn't be accessing a fucking firearm. That's a little fucked up. Or at least if you haven't done your time or some shit, you know what I mean? Anything involving violence, no access to weapons. But aside from that, man, you know what I mean? Even that can get sketchy though, because you're stripping people of the right, and then the militia's smaller, and fucking the Nazis march in and fucking kill us all, man. It's gonna happen. They like to blame the immigrants and the refugees and all that shit. Meanwhile, the corporations are poisoning the water and fucking taking the jobs and giving them to slaves in China. It's disgusting.
So you know Joe Biden, right? I mean, not Joe Biden. You know Bernie Sanders, right?
Yeah, I do. I do. I know of him. Yeah, I haven't had coffee with the man.
And you like him, don't you?
Do I like him? I like what he stands for. I don't know if he's legit, but I definitely like what he stands for and what he says.
Okay, that's what I get. So, you know he had a heart attack. You know, he had that. You know, did you hear about that? And so, he has a new heart yesterday. And he had a 25% chance of living. So, first what that is, okay? 25% chance of living. And he made it, but do you think he still has a good heart to keep learning for the next 8 years to do his job and serve the country?
Here's the thing. In response to your question, I definitely do think that he has what it takes. You know, I think that when people are talking about his health and stuff, it's kind of a fly off. I think Trump is older than Sanders, if I'm not mistaken. But age is, yeah. Yeah, he takes Adderall and shit. You know what I mean? So I think it's definitely a concern. I'd like to know who's designated to take his place when he goes. But for me, here's the thing, and here's the problem with American and even Canadian parliamentary procedure. As you guys have the Congress, we have the Parliament here. A Congress, a Parliament that has a senior person who can just say, no, I don't think so. The power of the veto, the power of that. For me, what's the point of even having a fucking Parliament or a Congress if you're gonna have the Prime Minister or a president who's a fucking half a fucking idiot, or 3/4 of an idiot rather, fucking everything up? People, we all know what people want. People want fucking healthcare that's at least affordable. Most people want healthcare. They want affordable pharmaceuticals because everybody can't even afford that shit. You break your arm down there in the States, you go into debt. It's crazy. Here you get a nice free bed and some shitty hospital food and a few of the fucking reruns of Corner Gas on CBC. Hell yeah. You know what I mean? Down there, you guys get fucked over for how does it work? If you break your arm, what happens to you? Do they fix you or do they let you suffer? Do they just give you a bill?
So, you know how hospitals, you know, you have a heart attack, you go to a hospital, get a stent, and you talk to someone there. How do you feel about, Donald Trump, right?
Yeah, I know Mr. Trump.
He is the largest president we ever had, fattest president we ever had. He has the most health problems as any president we ever had. And we see him on Instagram looking at KFC boxes, eating KFC chicken with bad health, with a bad heart. Did you know he had 3 stress tests this year? Cardiovascular tests. He had an EKG on his heart. All came back bad, high blood sugar, high. And you think that this man, President Donald J. Trump, orange man, can run the country?
Oh, definitely not, man. I think here's the thing. I think Donald Trump, along with Obama and probably George Bush, are the worst things to ever happen to the great nation, or the once great nation of the United States of America.
Stop now. We got to have an argument. Stop now. Stop.
So, don't you agree that Obama was bad?
Obama wasn't bad. You know, he wasn't bad.
What did Obama do for you guys? I'd like to know.
We had Obamacare. You know what else he had?
What else?
He raised taxes for the 1.1%. He lowered taxes for the middle class. And let me tell you, no, it did not go good. But he tried. And that's what we need. We need somebody we don't need somebody that sits on his ass and eats KFC.
Yeah, I understand. And here, I'm going to move on in a few minutes, but unless you have anything quick to say there, we're going to open up the lines for somebody else. But I do appreciate you calling in. You can call in anytime you like. And yeah, I just got to say this. It's just like, what is Biden offering? What is Obama offering? What did he offer? He took a $50,000 speech, less than 5 minutes off. Trump offered nothing. But here's the thing: getting rid of Trump and replacing him and impeaching him. The reason that you impeach him is just as important as getting rid of him. The person 1 second, please. The person that you replace him with is just as important as getting rid of him in the first place. Because if you replace the Nazis with the communists, what do you got? You still got blood. You still got genocide going on. You still got rape of our fucking industry, and it's disgusting. The once great experiment of the United States, democracy and free trade, has gone down the toilet and down the toilet fast due to the erosion of protections of the people, labor's fucking unions, and the fact you guys don't even have health care. JFK was talking about it before they fucking shot him in the head. So if you say Biden is going to be good because black people like him, you might as well try to lobby to have fucking Obama back, because both of them, he's a moderate Republican, Obama, and he did nothing for nobody. He's a traitor. And according to your Constitution, he should be tried for treason, found guilty, and face the penalty. We all know what that is, but I'm not going to say it on air. I don't need CIA hunting me down. But anyway, would you like to say anything before I move on to the rest of the show here?
Yes, I will.
For sure. I'll give you 2 minutes there.
2 minutes, yes, thank you. So, everything you just said was fake and a lie. I'm not trying to be rude, but you are not in America, so you really don't know the problems that Americans face every single day. And let me tell you, and here's the thing.
I love it. Please go on.
Barack Obama wasn't the best president. Let's make it the truth. He wasn't the best. But was he the worst?
Was he the worst? He was among the worst, actually. That's what I'm saying. He's actually worse by record than Trump so far. More American citizens killed by drones, more fucking people on a kill list, more money given to the oil companies.
I want my time back. You gave me 2 minutes to talk to you. Just interrupted me. I want my time back. And, I just have one more thing to say. And, I'm sorry, but, you just gotta learn one day that weed is not good for you. It ruins your brain cells.
Weed is better than fucking anything else that you could possibly take, and it's safer than coffee, miss. If you drink 7 cups of coffee, you could die. If you smoke 7 grams of dope or eat 7 grams of dope or 7,000, nothing can happen to you. You just get diarrhea.
But you're using recreational, not medical.
Actually, you're wrong. I do have a medicinal fucking prescription.
What's your problem?
My problem is, I just got to put up with shit. It's PTSD and anxiety. But anyway, I'm going to let you go. Thanks for calling in. Please call again soon.
Okay. Bye, brother.
Thank you.
You're wrong, though.
Fight the good fight. There we go, folks. As you guys requested, I moved on in the calls. Thank you for your patience. I just want to hear from people who disagree. And again, when I asked what Biden and Obama had done, she had nothing to say except for same old, and it's silly. Keensville, NC. We'll see who's calling us now. We'll see if it's another troll. Hello, you're live. How are you doing tonight?
Hey, what's going on, man? I'm doing pretty good. How about yourself?
Not too bad. You sound like the guy who screamed racial slurs. Is that what I'm going to get this time too, or? What do you want to talk about before we start? Because you sound an awful lot. No offense, you sound an awful lot like the guy who screamed at me last time about genocide and.
Thank you.
I'm
an American citizen myself, and I can tell you that he was one of the
Well, thank you very much. Yeah, I agree.
Have you ever heard the Fast and Furious scandal?
No, I haven't. Please do tell.
Well, it was a thing. It's a whole conspiracy, and it's true. You should look up a video on it when you get a chance. It's when the Obama administration was giving guns to the cartel to track the serial number to try to bust them, but they ended up killing a bunch of people with it. So it's literally they just gave guns to the cartel and shit, and a bunch of citizens got killed by it. So it was all his fault. So it was a big bust.
Yeah, man. I heard about that recently on the Jimmy Dore show, if you know of it. And when I found that out, man, some people were arguing, oh, it's good. They could track the cartels and they could find out where they are from the guns, and that'll prove their intent for violence. But man, you're giving firearms to fucking murderers, man. Instead, you should be just cracking their fucking heads. Like they're terrorists. Let's face it. Cartels are terrorists.
Yeah, terrorism. Yeah, it's not good. And he wants to give out health care that you have to pay for if you don't buy it. It's ridiculous. They charged my family over $2,000 one year because we didn't pay for it. So
holy fuck,
it's ridiculous. He's a terrible president, and he's crazy. But I do also want to talk about. I disagree when you said that Trump was America was in disarray. I don't really believe that because Donald Trump is taxing the shit out of all the countries that are outsourcing right now. So a lot of jobs have moved back to the Americans. And as a matter of fact, our unemployment rate has been the lowest it's been since like World War II. So he's doing a good job of that. Now I do agree with you that he is an idiot and he says things he doesn't need to say. He does things that he doesn't need to say at all. And he really should stay off social media because it's just really toxic and you shouldn't be on social media as the president of the United States. It's kind of ridiculous.
Yeah, well, it's like he doesn't have better things to do. You know what I mean? I don't know. Here's how I feel about the whole Trump thing. I think that people might get elected, and when they get in there, it's like an old joke goes: you get in, and they show you a different angle of the JFK footage. You're like, listen, you got a family, you've got fucking friends. If you don't want to see them hurt, you're gonna do what we say. We'll give you some leeway. We'll let you look good, but when it comes down to it, you do what we say. If not, look at JFK. Here you go. That's what happens. So maybe he was not that fucking bad of a guy. I have my doubts, seriously, but there's a small 2% of my fucking brain that might think that. Here's the thing, though, is I don't know. He was born rich. His family, his and I know this is bias and all that shit. His great granddad invented chemotherapy or radiation therapy. I think it was radiation therapy, which is it doesn't even treat cancer. It actually causes it. You know what I mean? I don't know. There's so much about Trump. You want to believe that there's somebody out there fighting for you, and I can understand that. And I hope he is. I hope he's fucking taking down some of these evil motherfuckers. Because I'll tell you, Clinton would be a lot worse. And when the election, when the election was happening, man, I said it's Clinton for sure, and it's going to be a hell of a lot worse. I won't say I was happy when it was Trump, but I was pretty shocked and surprised. And I did think something good was going to happen. Maybe some things have happened, but about the employment rate, when you stop looking for work or when you couldn't find a job for over 12 months or something, apparently you drop out of that numbering. So all these polls, all the numbers can be easily manipulated. It's the easiest thing in the world, you know. But please go ahead there. I'll pack another bowl here.
Yeah, I understand what you're saying, man. But you're from Canada, right? So I'm pretty sure you hear like a lot of in the media about like cops shooting black people and like you said people are getting robbed every day. I mean, that's really everywhere, and it's really not as bad as the media makes it look. I mean, but every time somebody kills a black person, it's a white guy. They go off about it on the media for days and days and days. But if a black cop shoots a white guy, they don't say anything about it. Like you hear nothing about it. Even in America, you don't hear anything about it. But I mean, honestly, fuck niggers, fuck niggers, fuck niggers.
All right. Well, I'm sorry about that, folks. I kind of thought it was the troll. I can probably edit it out. I probably won't even bother because it doesn't bother me that much. But yeah, it's too bad. He was giving some good points, but it kind of went askew. So, when the employment numbers drop a little bit, it doesn't really show that people are getting employed. When the jobs are being shipped back to America, if they're gas and coal jobs, what's that doing for the people? It's setting us up to be poisoned. And it's from Cedarville, New Jersey, setting us up to be robbed. It's not even a nationalized gas company. We're not even getting shit. You guys aren't even getting shit from it if it was nationalized. Hi there. How you doing? You're live. Is this another troll or are we on the fucking roll here?
I actually just wanted to talk about, I'm 16, I'm from New Jersey. I use medical marijuana. I have a car in the state of New Jersey. I just want to talk about like
All right, let's hear it. I'm glad you called. Thank you for calling.
All right, yeah. So like I said, I'm not going to disclose my real name, but you can just call me Alex. I live in the city of New Jersey, and I have extreme ADHD and extreme anxiety. And a lot of people criticize my parents for, like, you know, giving me weed from the doctor, like from my local dispensary. Ours is called the Garden State Dispensary in Woodbridge. And it's just kind of sad because it helps me a lot. It's the only, like, natural drug that's ever done anything good for me. Like, I've been on Ritalin, Simplify, what else, Prozac, things like that, and nothing really worked. And I just grew a dependency to most of it. It made me a lot fatter too. So, but other than that, nowadays I'm a YouTuber. I help people with, like, fake cards until people are dying from it. And I overall just think it's a really good choice to use, rather than, like, painkillers and anti-psychotic medication as well. It's an alternative.
Did you say you're a YouTuber? I agree with everything you just said, man. And my name's actually Alex too, so that's kind of weird. But and I have some of the same ailments as you do too. Yeah, man. What did you say you had a YouTube channel?
Yeah, it's just
Twist E Vape. I'll try to write that here in the comments, man. Shout out to Twist E Vape. How do you spell that?
TWISTY Vape. I'll actually type in chat right now. 1 second.
Yes, please do. And you guys check that out, man. That sounds like a very educational channel, not this crazy show. This show is a party show.
Yeah, but you know, another thing is my mom, she struggled with opiate addiction when I was at the age of 9 to 13, and it helped her too. She, in the state of New Jersey now, you can actually get prescriptions for, not prescriptions, referrals for opiate addiction for medical marijuana. My grandparents are my legal guardians, so you know, they're the ones that distribute it to me, but my mom also uses it for herself because she went to the doctor as well. And it's actually a lot of money in the state of New Jersey too. It's like probably $800, $600 for a card, because you have to go one time, and your first visit is usually $300. And you have to go there 3 times more after that. Each visit after that is $80, and no insurance covers it. So once you're all done with that, and the doctor can either tell you, yeah, you have a card, or no, you can't. And even if you spent all that money, you can't get it back. You're not eligible for a card. So it's really like hey, you might not get this even though you're spending $600 type thing.
That's just theft, man. That's just fucking stealing. Oh my God, that sickens me so, man. Well, at least there's a fucking program in place. But man, even if you're, I think you said you're 16 or 18 or something like that.
My parents distribute me. I can't even go inside the fucking store. Kind of sucks, but it's whatever.
Well, I'll agree. Like, maybe you shouldn't be like. I'm not trying to sound like a dick, but maybe you shouldn't go in the store. But I mean, when you think about the alternatives that you mentioned, not Dexedrine. That's something that those fucking bastards pushed on me. Ritalin, all that stuff. Prozac. What's better? A small amount of weed that the kid already likes and it helps them, and you can see in their test results that the shit's boosted, or fucking pharmaceuticals that some private fucking piece of shit's profiting on. And you know what? You're 16, your brain's still developing, but what's the difference between THC and fucking one of those things that you mentioned is it's like a fucking amphetamine. The other one is an antipsychotic or whatever, Prozac. I was on that shit too, bro. What's that?
Yeah. I said, yeah, and not to mention, when it comes to marijuana, the State University of Pennsylvania actually did a study that said that there was a little bit of difference in IQ points, and that most of these studies that say, hey, you can get a lower IQ point, these are on a very small scale when it comes to the user base of how many people they tested. So
really?
For science, yeah, you can Google it. I can actually link it in your chat here. I have this bookmark.
Yeah, please do.
State University of Pennsylvania, PA, marijuana, and you can just Google it.
Yeah, I definitely will.
But yeah, I do a lot of research on a lot of things that I put into my body. A lot of the meds I was on
I didn't exactly like it, but my mom tried everything in her power, and she didn't want to automatically go for weed either, or my grandmother rather. So, but it ended up working, long term because, like I said, I have a dependency issue. Like I used to, if I don't smoke as much as I used to, especially because I did. No, I'm not going to admit I did smoke before I started.
Hell yeah.
Oh wait, I texted to you. I didn't put it in the string. Hold up. But yeah, it's sad that people give it such a bad name. And the whole reason it was legalized or illegal in the first place was because Nixon didn't like girls from Harlem girls going down to Harlem to see black dudes and fucking have jazz dances with them. It's ridiculous. And Nixon is actually the one who made the controlled substance system. So it's kind of surprising that that's still in place for a president that almost got impeached.
Yeah, well, and like, I mean, when you look at the things that marijuana can treat, like not just the THC, but the CBD, you look at the evidence of it being able to treat cancers, not only in children, but like in people, and it can get rid of a 4-stage tumor, man. So it can treat people with seizures, and it helps people like you and me with ADHD and high anxiety. And the fact that there's zero research for the children in it is disgusting, man. There's so much treason going on in the States right now. If we brought back the guillotine in both of our great nations, there'd be a lot more beautiful shit going on, man. You betray us, off with your head. You know?
Yeah.
That's treason, keeping pot illegal. Even making you get a card. If you have a card, it should be covered. You should have it for free. I've got a card here in Canada. There's no coverage unless you apply to a board and get a lawyer and all this, which I'm doing.
Right. Hopefully, weed down here is a lot more expensive on the street, or in dispensaries rather than the street. Like an eighth of like some Reggie is probably like 40, and mid is like 6.
So that's for half a quarter, like 3.5 grams?
No, that's for an eighth.
So what's an eighth of an ounce? Because I'm not too learned well on the book smarts there, my friend.
Well, down here it's 10 a gram usually on the street, about 20 dispensaries. So
what?
An eighth is 3.5 grams.
Did you say 20?
Yeah, 20 a gram in most dispensaries.
God damn it. And I was bitching up a storm when I walked into our first legal dispensary. I was bitching up a storm. It's like $10 a gram all the way up. Or if you get this fucking shit that looks like fucking lawn clippings and hay, it's like you get a deal. You know what I mean?
Yeah, for real. A lot of the times I get concentrate too, just because it lasts me a lot longer. Plus, like, I don't even need to smoke like a full J. I can just take 2 rips of it and I'm good.
Yo, man, here in the States, we're allowed to grow 4 plants legally.
Damn.
Yeah, dog. Here in fucking the greatest country in the world, Canada. No offense, brother. You should immigrate, bro. I'll sponsor you as a refugee.
Well, in Jersey, they're going to legalize it soon because it's going to be put on the 2020 ballot. And they already did a poll of 56% of New Jersey residents said they would vote yes for it to be recreational. So as long as everyone votes, we're good.
Well, and here's the thing, man. Once you show people the economic benefit that it could bring, once you show how much money that it brings in for taxes, for job creation, people be eating more dirty-ass McDonald's burgers, everything gets better when you're just a little stoned. I don't know. Do you know about hemp? Oh, man, I don't agree with everything Tommy Chong says about marijuana, but I'll say this. He says, no, they shouldn't think of any weed as medical because all weed is medical, man. If you're smoking, it's because it helps you. You can look at that one of 2 ways, but in a way, it's kind of nice. But I think definitely more. There is medical weed though. It can treat your cancer. It's clinically proven, dog. Like fuck.
Right.
Nothing makes me more sick.
My grandfather lived down in this place called Jim Fort, Pennsylvania, and he had prostate cancer, and he beat it 3 times. And each and every time he used medical marijuana with it. The third time he almost actually had, but they tried this experimental procedure on him, where you would actually be injected with anti-androgens with lower testosterone levels, and it would actually stop the tumor from growing. Then they just...
Oh, sorry. What kind of cancer, real quick? I forgot.
Prostate.
All right, thank you for clarifying. Sorry, go on, please.
Sure, no problem. And then once the tumor starts to stop growing, they would physically, they would put chemo/radiation right up against it to kill the tumor. And then once that tumor is pretty much like a dot, they keep
putting in anti-androgen shots so that tumor can't grow anymore.
Well, I hate fucking radiation and chemo, but if it helped him, I'm glad it helped him. But yeah.
Right. No, it wasn't the greatest process, but it was more of the anti-androgens with chemo that was helping.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, what would you say? Like your grandpa suffered from cancer. My mom's had breast cancer twice. It's debatable. She smokes a lot and she takes certain prescriptions that are fucked up. But it's debatable. But what would you think if there was some CBD concentrated thing that they could be taking that would heal them free of any side effects? Like, wouldn't that make you? How would that make you feel, man? Like,
well, I love it. He already smoked weed while he was on chemo and stuff like that, and it did help his mood a lot. Because when you have anti-androgens, because you're lowering your testosterone levels, you kind of cry a lot.
Oh, that sucks.
Yeah, like you get depressed. But so because of that, he smokes probably an ounce a day, a lot.
Holy fuck, you're a high roller. No pun intended.
Yeah, no, and that's my grandfather. And when he did that, bro, I swear to God, my grandpa's in his 60s. He looks like a fucking gangster. And mind you, he has a big old Santa Claus beard. He has all white hair.
Word up.
He basically looks like Tommy Chong if he was Santa Claus.
Tommy Chong's pretty close. Sounds like a nice guy. What does he do for a living, you say?
Oh, he doesn't do anything for a living now. He had 3 strokes, and he can walk. He's still there fully. It's just he can't walk very fast, and he falls a lot because he has no feeling in the right of his arm or in his right leg. But he can still walk just fine with a cane. He's just super slow.
Well, I'm sorry to hear that, but you should try to feed him some CBD and stuff. And
yeah, no, he even does it to this day. So now he's supposed to get 8 a day.
Yeah, there you go. That's a healthy dose.
Yeah, and I recommended certain CBD products. I like hemp lucid a lot because before I even had medical marijuana, my mom did try CBD products, and it worked somewhat. But what do you call it? The products we used were hemp lucid tinctures, and those did the fucking charm. Those are sorry, excuse my language. Those did the charm, bro. I was good after 2 drops under my thumb.
And that's just CBD, you say?
Yeah, people say you don't get high from CBD, and it wasn't a high. It was almost like a body relaxation. It wasn't a head high. It was more like a body high. I just felt relaxed and loose.
Well, and that's the thing, man. There's untold therapeutic properties to CBD. And I mean, on another note, there's CBD, there's also hemp. And that shit's just illegal because it's so useful. I don't want to change the topic too much, but I did want to bring that up. But yeah, CBD, man, it treats your cancer. It can treat your stress. I think it definitely probably affects your mood in a positive way. And instead, they're feeding pills whose brains are still developing to children like yourself. You know what I mean? What's worse in Canada? Justin Trudeau, the fucking piece of shit that he is, he fucking legalized weed, quote unquote, on the basis of taking it out of the hands of kids and fucking drug dealers. And what does he do? He gives a monopoly to the drug dealers who are now corporate dealers and kids who could fucking be benefiting from therapeutic cannabis, even research into it. It's now demonized and they're fucking being pumped full of pills, man. It's fucked up. I'm a victim of the fucking sorry, did you say you had substance abuse issues too, or did you mean
my mom did.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry.
Yeah, no, she's off with her. She's been 3 years clean.
Oh wow, that's great, man. Friggin' right. My mother was she still is on Dexedrine, which is all prescription, all legal, which is fucked up. And it's amphetamines basically. So it's like Adderall, but lower class, all free from the government. Yeah. So I mean, there's definitely an addiction epidemic here too. It's pretty fucking bad. So
I've seen this story. I started to interrupt you.
No problem.
I've seen this story recently. It was basically about the story about this trucker who was driving down, I think it was I-98 in my state, and I don't know what route it was, but it was somewhere in some state. He had, I think it was 5 tons of marijuana plants. The police stopped him, and they were about to lock him up, and they were like, dude, this is industrial heaven. There's no THC whatsoever in it. And that same week, they could not test the product. This was when the government
was like in a state of emergency or whatever, where they shut down for that little bit.
Yeah, yeah.
I never saw an article about what ended up happening, but it was really, really hilarious because they couldn't send them to jail. They couldn't accept it.
That's the thing. That, you know what I mean? Like, they even have to try to fucking keep weed illegal because of the hemp. But yeah, man, little things like that in the States you guys get off on. Here it's like criminal intent. It's pretty fucking crooked. All the judges that I've seen, if they can prove that you might have done it, then they usually just go ahead and charge you. I don't know, but it's good that there's little technicalities like that in the States. There was something about cannibals. There's this movie about cannibals, and it's like they discovered all these horrific, fucking disgusting things, but they got off because there was no search warrant. I'm like, man, I don't believe that. You think they'd let cannibals walk out though? I don't know. I can't believe they'd let cannibals walk out the door. They have to shoot them in the street. Like, come on.
For real.
But yeah, just let me grab some water from the tap there. I'm parched. The tap's already running. Give me like 10 seconds.
No, you're good.
Oh yeah, baby. So, do you mind if I ask how much did your grandfather's treatment cost so far?
He had really good insurance because he worked for New York Transit for like 37 years.
Oh, thank God. Fucking right, man. Good job. I mean, it's honorable fucking position, right? We need those we need those mofos.
He also has a pension. It's just after his stroke, like he could not work anymore.
He shouldn't have to, man. He shouldn't have to. What the fuck?
Yeah, for sure. I mean, he was old at the time, but it had nothing to do with it if he wanted to or not. He wanted, or if he could or not, or if he shouldn't have not. He wanted to work at the age of 60.
Yeah, well, and that sucks too. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's why I think, not only free healthcare, but innovations in the healthcare, man. I don't know. Personally, there's probably a lot that could be done even for a stroke victim that's not being done, and it's because it's not profitable, or it costs too much money. I mean,
right.
either I don't know where on the political spectrum you sit right now. I'd like to get that from you there before you end up having a sugar crash or whatever happens to 16-year-olds at this hour. No, I'm just kidding. But you know what I mean?
I'm gonna be honest with you. I got kicked out of high school. I can't legally. I have a GED. I actually graduated with a GED early because I don't want to like flex, but I'm fairly intelligent. Like I can pick up and solve things pretty quickly. So I got a GED fairly quickly. Got kicked out when I was 15, and it was because I was using, and I didn't have a card at the time, so I couldn't do anything about it. But now I do. I was caught with a Rose card in school, and I didn't go to like a regular school either. I went to a school for disabled kids because I got kicked out of my mainstream one. They tried to tell me I was bipolar when I wasn't. And the whole reason they said I was bipolar was because they sent me to a therapist. The therapist saw me for 15 minutes. After those 15 minutes, he said, "Yep, you're bipolar."
What the fuck? They're just trying to get you on pills, man.
Yeah, I know. And my mom was the bad. But I got sent to this school, and there's so many. I don't want to be offensive. They're just not typical. They're very weird. They do very weird things that make me uncomfortable. And no offense against them. They're good kids. I just can't learn and work in an environment where every 2 seconds kids are trying to talk to me.
No, for sure, man. What are the class sizes? Like, holy fuck.
Right, and that's why I smoked so much school. Because it was something I could use to deal with my thing. And my principal, who might be the principal for a special educational school, had said, "You're the most annoying, obnoxious student I've ever had here." So they did it more than once. The first time he let me out for the warning. But after that, he was done. And I didn't think that was very appropriate, so I told the therapist there, and he apologized after. But I don't know. I don't think it's right to treat one kid in your school just because he's higher functioning than other kids, or they may have a different disability. I don't think it's right to treat one way and another.
Well, no matter what, you can't fucking be insulting the students, man. It's like it's kind of like being a politician. You're not there to represent your own values. You're there to uphold the values of the school, you know?
I wouldn't be disrespectful. I never told the kids to go fuck themselves. I wouldn't do that. It was more the fact that they didn't were going to get disciplined. They would tell me, Keith, you have autism, you can't do anything about it. And it's like, bro, like, I have family members with autism, and they get EDA therapy, and that works for them just great, and they are, like, they have their shit under control. Just because you have autism doesn't mean you can't work on your own issues and better yourself.
Well, for sure, man. And too often, you know, I don't want to say that autism is not real, because obviously it is. But like, I'm dealing with a close relative of mine who he's trying to tell me his daughter, who's 3 years old, has autism. And it's like, man, she's 3 years old. She's not going to be a fucking genius at 3 years old. He's like, oh, but she does shit in patterns and she puts the blocks in a line. I'm like, man, she's 3 years old.
Yeah.
What the?
Right.
So people rush to.
If you read the DSM-5, which is a book that therapists diagnose children with disabilities, it specifically states, like, okay, for example, let's say they conduct an interview, and they ask the children a set amount of questions, and they see how they react. So a lot of times the children using like hand gestures and just have very good eye contact, those are signs that they have autism. But you can't just say a girl has autism because she puts blocks in a certain pattern. You need to get her checked out.
Well, that's the thing, you know what I mean? But there's definitely a rush with kids who are younger to label them ADHD, depressed, whatever you want. Yeah, and then you give them. What's that?
I said 100%.
Yeah, man. And, you know, once you diagnose someone with ADHD and you give them, you often hear, why would you give someone Ritalin? Doesn't that speed you up? Oh, with ADHD kids, it does the opposite. Actually, when you fucking don't have ADHD and if you eat speed, you're going to fucking have problems concentrating because it fucks your brain up. You know? Come on. It's fucked up. You give someone antidepressants, it changes the way their brain works. It changes your receptors and it makes people depressed. Then when you try to get off, they want to commit suicide. It happens time and time again.
Yeah.
So
I got a question for you that's a little unrelated. Two things. One, what are your opinions on like nicotine vaping for adults who are trying to quit smoking? Because personally, I vape, but I don't really do it because I want a nicotine buzz. I do it because I smoked the Camel Crushes when I was 14 up until I was 16. And my mom really did want me to quit because she didn't want me going down to her path per se because she smoked cigarettes all her life. What do you think about like the whole Juul and vaping and all that stuff?
Well, you might not. Good question. You might not like my opinion on it. You know, personally, I think if someone's addicted to smoking, there should be, you know, something to take the edge off. But the fact that they've had that Juul shit going on, man, it makes me sick because you look who's behind the Juul companies, and it's like tobacco fucking companies. It's big tobacco.
Oh yeah, 100%. I don't like Juul because now they're owned by the big own Marlboro. So.
Oh really? They're owned by Marlboro.
Yeah, they actually got bought out by, I think it's like Opia, some shit like that, or Alasia. Google Juul gets bought out by Big Tobacco. It should come up.
Yeah, all right, yeah, definitely. But you know, you could definitely tell it would come from fucking Big Tobacco because they're looking for a way around the fact they can't sell it to young people. I don't know. Here's the thing I think about tobacco. Not that I think 16-year-olds should smoke. I actually did smoke when I was younger. But here's the thing. Tobacco by itself is not that poisonous. It's not that bad. People smoked it for hundreds of years. Yeah, it fucks you up, but it doesn't fuck you up that much. When you lace it with 500 legal chemicals, that's what gives people cancer, making cigarettes that toxic. Sorry, what's that? Yeah, exactly. So I think there's a lot of work to be done into big tobacco, but I think all these people, first of all, you know, a way to fix it, make commercial tobacco illegal and make a new deal with farmers where farmers are allowed to grow fucking safe tobacco. That's it. That's all. Organic shit. You know what I mean? Help the farmers. What's that? Sorry?
And I said no pesticides and shit like that too.
Yeah, straight up. That's the most important thing.
A lot of cigarette companies now, some of the fields that they grow the actual tobacco itself on were the same fields that were bombed during Vietnam and Pearl Harbor.
What the fuck?
Yeah, and as you probably know, radiation doesn't grow out of soil for 200 plus years. It's only been about 50 to 100.
Ah, man. The fact that that's been allowed to happen, somebody's alive who made that decision today. I guarantee it.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't guarantee it because I'm not that fucking smart. But somebody who made that decision a lot, yeah. These decisions are made by big companies and stuff that's less insidious, like You could argue smoking is, you accept the risk to be fucking given cancer. But what about drinking water from the tap? Why is that so fucking dangerous? You know what I mean? Why is drinking a can of soda rotting your fucking teeth at an extreme rate and giving you ulcers? Because there's like crazy amounts of sugar. You don't need that much sugar. I've had cane sugar. It's way better tasting, and they give you this toxic shit. It's fucking garbage, man.
Yeah.
There needs to be consumer protection, man. So.
And second question, do you know what Discord is?
Is it a website?
It's kind of like Skype. I have a community Discord. I was gonna ask if you wanted to just join it because it's for my YouTube channel.
Yo, I'm fucking down. I'm so down, dog. I'm honored you would ask me, buddy. Goddamn right.
No problem. I'm gonna put it in your screen chat.
Do it now. Hey, hell yeah, man. That's exciting. I'm fighting hard, man. It's almost been the end of my first year, but I'm trying to get a foothold, you know?
Yeah.
What do you think about this adpocalypse there, fellow YouTuber?
Personally, I think it's ridiculous. I think the fact that people that are making educational videos for marijuana to keep people safe, make sure their shit isn't like laced or fake or an army is ridiculous. Because YouTube can start a service specifically state that content for educational purposes, even if the product's illegal, are allowed on their site. And a lot of times, they're Prop 56 or 65, 60 whatever compliant, because a lot of them do live in like California, Nevada, Colorado, things like that, LA.
Yeah, straight up. Well, sorry, I'm just a little stoned here. Woo! Fucking right, man. But yeah, no, I'm just a little excited that you've invited me to join that thing. Yeah, no, fucking is that what you do though? Just to clarify again, I know you probably told me before, but you give like consumer reviews for like pot and stuff and how to make sure it's safe?
No, consumer reviews are more, and it's mainly English live streams. It's more, I make a live stream, people come in, ask me questions, be like, hey, is my cart real or fake? Okay, this is what my cart looks like. Okay, how do I set up an RDA? How do I clean out my cart? Whatever the case is, I'll help them a lot.
Oh, that sounds fucking sweet. What do you mean about the cart though? I don't want to sound like a fucking idiot, but.
Do you know what dab carts are?
Oh, dab part. I'm sorry, they said cart. My bad. Yeah, I know what a dab is.
No, not a dab cart.
No, I don't know what that is. Please do explain.
But all it is this concentrated marijuana from like a fully free extraction mixed with terpenes. You know what terpenes are?
Yeah, I know of them. I don't exactly know what the fuck they do. They're beneficial though.
They're the oil inside marijuana plants that give weed a distinct flavor and taste, and also delivers cannabinoids to the brain.
Oh, really?
To give it a specific strain high.
That's fucking interesting as fuck. I need to look more into that because there's strains that are 14%, and you're like, why would you buy a 14 or a 9% strain? But it's more about the terpenols. You're saying maybe.
Well, it doesn't increase it by anything. It's just what gives it its flavor and delivers cannabinoids like CBD, THC, CBN, THC, A, THCV, all that shit to the brain.
Man, you should go into the weed industry. You sound like a fucking genius over there.
I plan to, and once you mix, all you have to do is, you know what solvent-free extraction is for dabs?
No, unfortunately, I don't have enough money to do dabs, but go on. I would definitely do one right now.
Solvent-free extraction is when you don't use butane. So you know, like you see these stories of people blowing up their houses from like VHO labs for trying to make their own marijuana concentrate?
No, I didn't hear that story. That sounds fucked up.
Yeah, so when dabs first came out, you had to basically sift butane through a shit ton of marijuana to make like this green marijuana infused butane, like liquid, and you would then heat that liquid without the marijuana physically in it, just have it run through the marijuana in like a strainer, and you would then heat out all the butane from that liquid itself, so you would only be left with THC. Now, nowadays, they don't do that anymore. Now what they do is they use presses. So they'll use, for example, and this is what you can do at home, the same exact concept to a hair straightener. It's two heated metal plates that once you press down the bud with a certain pressure and temperature, oil will start to come out.
No fucking way. See, I've heard about the thing with the hair strainer, but I know somebody who knows a guy who knows another guy. We'll just say that since I don't know if it's legal. But anyway, you take your shit there, you give him $30 and he'll press like an ounce for you or whatever. And yeah, there's no butane. It's just the pressure supposedly, and you get the fucking weed pure gel out of there.
Right.
Fucking right, man.
So all the carts are is that mixed with terps inside of a cartridge.
Okay, so that's like what my friend Mike LeGrew, aka L Man of the Shadows, who sometimes calls in and appears on the show, does. He smokes his gel in a fucking electric pipe, and it gets you high as fuck. He calls it distillate.
Yeah, distillate is the same exact thing that's in carts. It's just it's not mixed with terps yet.
Oh, okay, so it's not as good then, yeah.
Yeah, and instead of putting it in like, because you know the blue pen, like that, where you would screw on blue cards for like an e-cigarette?
Not entirely, but yeah, somewhat.
Well, the whole concept is that there's a specific vape system called a 510 threaded battery system. All that means is that that's the specific cartridge that they support, 510 threaded cartridges. And when you say 510 threaded, that just means like the part where it screws in, the threading where it screws in, that's like the type of threading it is.
All right, so is that like better than your fucking next in line to that?
Well, it's not nowhere near as good as just pure distillate. The whole reason why carts aren't as good as the actual dabs are because people dilute them. You know how people are dying from supposed vaping and all this other bullshit? It's all because of black market THC products.
Yeah, man.
When people buy these cartridges, right? They usually get something like a Stink Vapes or a Mario Kart or an Exotic Kart. These companies don't exist. They're not real. There's no product information. There's no dispensary information. There's no store locator. There's no information as to where they're located. Just a social media account and pictures. And people can buy these the packaging and the physical cartridges empty on eBay and on VHK and on Amazon and on Alibaba and all these other Chinese websites or Chinese vendors. And they can buy the cartridges and the packaging empty and fill it up with whatever the fuck you want.
See, and that's one of the most important reasons back when they first said here in Canada that they're going to legalize weed federally, nationally, but we had to wait 3 years, which obviously was a ploy. But people were saying, man, I read an article, the best thing, argument for rushing this as fast as we can is because they're like, oh, it's going to be legal. They're going to dispensaries, they're buying edibles, they're buying fucking hash, they're buying all this shit. We don't know what's in there. They don't give a fuck. They're drug dealers. So I know you don't know this. Yeah, but here in Ontario, in Ottawa specifically, we had a bunch of dealers on the street. You just rent out a dispensary and deal dope. Eventually they got busted after the fact. Like they got a subpoena and all that shit. But man, they were selling unknown cannabis products that could have mold. They're not inspected. There's no inspection, and they could have mold. They could have pesticides, bug eggs. Who knows? And people are just for wanting to get high, you're being put at risk. You know, it's disgusting, man. Right. Something needs to be done.
There's many people out there who charge me $10. They don't care about your house. And the whole thing about carts as well is that people used to cut these carts with different things. So when I say cut, I mean they would take like a gram of distillate and they would dilute the fuck out of it with cutters to make a bigger product. So 1 gram would turn into like 8 grams of distillate.
Oh my God.
So once that happens, right, not only is there less THC per cart, it ends up being like 60%, but what you're cutting with it is unknown. It used to be glycerin, which is what's in vape juice, and the easiest way to tell if that was the case or not, since glycerin is a very thin substance. If you turned upside down your cart and you looked at the bubble, it would move super fast if it was safe.
Fuck, you're quite knowledgeable about that shit.
Right, so, and if it was real, that bubble wouldn't move because it's not thin. Nowadays, they cut it with something called a vitamin E oil or vitamin E acetate, which is a very thick, viscous substance that has a golden hue, just like marijuana distillate. And just like I said, it cuts it. You add a shit ton of it to make a bigger product. The only thing about it is you can't inhale vitamin E acetate. It's not supposed to be inhaled out. It it'll cause something called liquid ammonia, which is excess of oil in the lungs, and you're basically just drowning yourself in oil that can't pass through your lungs tissue.
I wonder which.
Your money.
Sorry, I wonder which is cheaper, glycerin or that other fucking thing that you just mentioned. Because one's like relatively natural, the other one sounds like it's made in fucking Count Chocula's fucking laboratory.
Well, you'd be surprised. Glycerin is actually a lot safer than vitamin E oil. Because glycerin, the only bad thing about it is that when you consume glycerin, it's non-toxic. But when you burn it above, I think it's like 300 degrees Fahrenheit, it'll start to convert into something called glycerite actate or some shit like that, or like glycerite something or other, right? It's a dangerous chemical that will actually make you stop breathing, like it's a poison. And that's why a lot of times when you have these carts that are money, they'll get you high and dab the actual oil that's inside of it. Because at that point, you're combusting the oil above the temperature it's supposed to be, and it's turning into something, a whole new chemical compound.
Yeah, see, that's how they get around it, man. See, whoever's letting that shit go through, I don't know how you feel about Trump. I have a feeling you probably hate him. But he originally he's like, oh, we're gonna ban vaping because it's putting teens in danger. Then he flip flopped. It's like originally I was like, man, maybe he did something good for like once a fucking, you know, and no, then he flip flopped. So it's pretty scary, man. Not just Trump, but like, why the fuck is this being allowed to be given to the population when there's probably safe alternatives? CBD oil and shit is safe.
It has nothing to do with the fact that they're not real companies. They're only in illegal states, and it's basically okay. So because drug dealers couldn't get cards from other states, and because most of these plugs are growing their own weed at home, they needed something they could use to basically sell carts with it being looking real when it isn't real. And they made up all these fake companies, these fake packages, and they filled them. And it's because it's not regulated, because no dispensary actually sells it, and people don't know that, people are dying.
Man, just from trying to get high, you're fucking dropping dead like flies. Like, how the fuck is the DEA not on that shit? You know what I mean? It's crazy.
You know, there was actually in Kenosha County, I think, not Wyoming, maybe Wyoming, Washington, some shit with old W. There was two men who were brothers, Tyler Huffines and something Huffines. They were arrested for a black market fake vaping operation. They bought a shit ton of, I think it was hash rosin from Cali, brought it back to their place, mixed it with Turks, and filled up a shit ton of fake cards and sold them on Snapchat and sent them state to state. Now that you realize this was the tip of the iceberg. I can name 5 Snapchat pubs right now that do sell real cards that are based in legal states, but they haven't been arrested yet. And it's you'd be surprised how easy it is to ship cards through USPS. Because, first of all, USPS needs a warrant to search your country. And 9 out of 10 times they will actually do the effort, go through the effort to get a warrant until they think it's suspicious. So, if you just label it, like, for example, this is what I do, and I just go down to 6 pence for. I'll take a 13, like an empty bottle that has 13. I'll put the cartridge in the box and slide it, and then I'll label it 13. And I'll send it. And because there's actually, it's the same exact thing inside, and it's just instead of it being a little metal container, it's a little metal cart. So liquid, it'll look exactly the same. Yeah.
Fucking crafty motherfucker. You got some tricks up your sleeve yet.
Yeah.
Don't let those bastards fucking fuck with you. You can't, man. You're an entrepreneur. That's what America's about. You're supposed to be able to do what you want, you know? There's a demand for a safe product, and something that's safe is being pushed into the black market. It's disgusting. Get this. Here's the thing, too, with weed. There's plenty of jobs, because even in the fucking law, man, there was a LP, licensed producer, that was producing legal weed, and they did an undercover operation or whatever the fuck. They found out that they were giving a pesticide that's safe for corn. It's safe for stuff that you eat. But again, like you said earlier, it's not safe for burning and smoking. It's really not. So they caught them doing that, thankfully. But I think it was someone complained or something. I don't even know if it was an undercover investigation. I'm a stoned ass motherfucker, but I know that I remember hearing that. So it's scary, man.
So another thing, there's certain pesticides that they use for marijuana that actually, when it's heated, converts into hydrogen cyanide.
Jesus fucking Christ.
So, the whole reason why pesticides are an issue is not because they're cutting it with pesticides. It's because they grow their own marijuana at home, they spray it down with pesticides, and then they concentrate it. So then, therefore, you're concentrating all those pesticides along with your cannabinoids.
God fucking damn it, man. God fucking damn it. There's no better. Here's the thing, too. Every fucking gram sold is a gram that the states are missing out on. So not only are people fucking getting poisoned by this fucked up shit, these drug dealers who don't give a goddamn while it's semi fucking legal, you know, the state's missing out and so are the people. There's no argument. There's no argument for keeping weed illegal. We both know it's only made illegal because it benefits in so many ways. Like apparently there's CBD that takes away your headache. I don't know if that's true, but I've heard a lot about it. Like you take a CBD tablet and your headache goes away. What's that?
Yeah. Me too.
Have you tried?
I heard great stories about CBD. I recommend another great company is Funky Farms CBD. Their products taste and just amazing, and it doesn't even taste like weed at all. But there is CBD in it. It's 500 milligrams, and it makes me feel amazing when I'm eating shit.
Funky Farms? How do you spell that? I probably can't access it because I'm Canadian, but is it .com?
Just FUNKY Farms.
Okay, .com?
No, just Google it. I'm not sure if they have a website. They have an Instagram.
Oh, okay. Well, I'll just type it in the chat there.
Which should link you to a website.
I can't buy interstate because then they'll get me like Tommy Chong with the bong.
Damn.
Yeah, it sucks because I want to buy from Cali, but that's what I'm saying, man. It's not federally legal, but it's legal in the States. So I was trying to tell this to my friend there earlier. He was trying to propose that we go in a pirate ship and bring California some of our fine Canadian cannabis. I'm like, no, you don't get around it. That's still illegal drug trafficking, bro. Like, I don't know. The FDA will crack down on us like fucking pork chicken Jamal there. Come and get us. But yeah, fucking right, man. Well, I don't know. Here in Canada too, I don't know. Let me ask you this. Where do you fall on the political spectrum there? Like, you guys got a big election, so-called, coming up there. We just had ours in Canada to a kick in the fucking gooch.
Yeah. Personally, who I want to win for president is... I don't know. I really don't know this year. My mom wants Bloomberg.
Oh.
I personally... certain people, my grandma wants Joe Biden.
I think your grandma called into the show earlier. No, I'm just kidding. Somebody called in talking to me about Biden. I'm like, what does he do, though? What does he do?
Right.
Yeah, well, I don't know.
My grandma was also a fucking Hillary fan, so...
She was a what?
A Hillary fan.
Oh, okay. Well, you know, some people get drawn in. You can't be mad at them. You should be mad at the politicians for poisoning their mind.
Plus, not to mention, like, Hillary was kind of retarded. I also work a lot in the tech field, so what she did was just so insecure on so many levels and could have posed such a threat to the point where I wouldn't want to have my president because she doesn't know anything about the generation of technology.
Yo, man, all the emails with China and all that fucked up shit?
Yeah.
Yo, man, we got the same problem with that fucking guy Trudeau. And listen, I think they're all puppets, but Clinton is a little different, man. She's like a senior player and shit. But she's got a roster, you know what I'm saying? She's on the roster. But, like, Trudeau fucking gave a satellite contract to communist China, and now they've got access to all the fucking shit that goes through the satellite, including American data. So the Americans, you guys, eventually they're going to be able to justify, I'm afraid, in his next 4 years, invading and annexing us to get rid of this fucking Trudeau because he's fucking giving away secrets to China. Did you know that 1/3 of our oil sands belongs to China? What the fuck?
Really?
Yeah, man. Look that shit up. I'm gonna be doing a fucking a segment about it. I'm trying to do my segments here now that I got my tooth pain fixed.
You should do a section about Cambridge Analytica. You ever heard of them?
I think they're really bad, aren't they?
Yeah, they're kept over. they kept over 3 billion records of every single U.S. American citizen about their interests, where they lived, you know, basically everything about the person, their favorite fucking color, like everything.
That's fuck. Well, mine's green because it's the color of nature.
They kept it all on profile for the government.
Man, that's fucked up. Do you know what's happening in China with their security state and all that?
Yeah, and also the fact that they're making the whole, with the fucking Muslims, they're making the Muslims convert to their own religion.
The Uyghurs, yes.
Shit like that, and they're basically putting them in concentration camps if they don't. So.
Do you know about their forced organ harvesting accusations that happened there?
No.
That's the thing that got me turned on to it. And listen, if you come to them and you're like, listen, we want to know about your forced organ harvesting. You make people work for 12 hours a day. Listen, we want to do an inspection. If they said, listen, we've got nothing to hide, that's the silliest thing we've ever heard. We're offended. Come on in. Instead they say our human rights is none of your fucking concern. Exclude the fucking. Excuse my language if you shouldn't be hearing swearing in your house, but you know.
Oh, no, I don't care.
Yeah, okay, good. Because I know you said that earlier, but you know what I mean? Like, man, I'm not right wing at all, but China should not be doing business with them. They're fucking murdering their own poor people, man.
Oh, for sure.
It's fucked up.
Not to mention, I just didn't want your stream to get demonetized. That was all. You all have monetization enabled.
No, not yet. Maybe we'll get there one day, but I'm gonna sell t-shirts and shit. I'm gonna go the fucking indie route.
Yeah.
Appreciate it.
I actually recently did a giveaway for locally with my YouTube channel.
No way, dog. That's sick. What'd you give away?
I gave away a KO soft card, and 20 people entered, and somebody actually won locally. So.
Oh, it's an early Christmas for them.
Yeah, pretty much.
Ho ho ho! Hoot that shit! Fucking right, man. See, that's yeah. How many subscribers do you got? You fucking professional.
I gotta check. I don't even fucking know.
That's a high roller right there, man. Holy fuck.
I got 20 subs.
Oh, no way. Word up. I got fucking 36.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yo, man, you're fucking sick still. You're doing giveaways and shit. Yo, bro, we got to unite forces. We could do collabs and shit.
Oh, for sure. You know what? You should make a Discord account right now.
I don't know about right now, but I definitely will. I'm not just saying that to fucking appease you. I will do, though.
Can you text on this number?
Can I text on here?
Can you text on this number? Yeah, like on the number I'm calling you from?
Yeah, for sure. Do it up, buddy.
No, I'm saying, like, can I text the number I'm calling you on?
Yeah, you can text the number. Yeah, do it up.
Oh, okay. I wonder if you could receive it or not.
Yeah, it's a temporary number, so that way I don't get fucking attacked by the Ku Klux Klan or whatever, but
yeah.
I still have it, you know.
Like online privacy as well. I do a lot of cybersecurity, shit like that.
No way.
I actually got arrested when I was 13 for doing all that swatting shit.
The what shit?
The swatting shit. I was a crazy fucking kid when I was younger.
What the fuck is swatting shit? Oh, you mean calling fake numbers to the police and getting the police to run there?
Yeah.
Ah! Yo, man, that happened in Ottawa, and at the time I didn't have a channel, but I wanted to make a story like, are bank robbers testing police response time? It's like swatting incident, blah blah blah. You know.
Right. And regardless of that, I kind of like turn a new leaf. Like I help people. I make sure shit like that can happen. You know.
Oh, fuck.
You know that actually, there's a website right now called WeLeakInfo.com that has over 8 billion hacked website data. So, like for example, you know how like Macy's, Yahoo, fucking what do you call it? I forget that one site. But there's, you know, like you see all these websites being hacked nowadays.
Is that WikiLeak.info? You say?
No, it's WeLeakInfo.
Oh, okay.
And what's the site that's been hacked recently? Gotta think. Do you know how Uber was hacked a few years ago? DoorDash was just recently hacked.
Oh Jesus, no, I didn't.
Well, they've all had data breaches. All that means is that the website DB or database that stored all users' information was leaked or put out there by somebody. Let's say specifically website exploit, like SQL, or website vulnerability. So like SQL injection, cross-site scripting. Those are all just ways to get into a website, right? And once you have all the users' info, you can search through it and view their passwords, their IPs, their emails. The whole thing about it is that's just one database, and usually there's about 1 million or sometimes thousands of user data per user. Okay, imagine a website that hosted 8 billion of those databases from all different websites.
They basically have everything now.
Yeah, that's exactly, or 8 million rather with an M. That's essentially what Wootman Info is.
Jesus fucking Christ. So, like, that's what I'm saying. When we allow Chinese businesses in or Saudi Arabian businesses, did you hear the thing about Twitter where there was something about those motherfuckers were busted? I can't remember the specifics. I smoke much too much. But,
Yeah.
you know, when we let these, not even just the foreign, I think you should be more wary of domestic enemies than fucking foreign enemies. But, you know, when we let these people collect all this data about us, it's going to be expected that they fucking sell it, you know. From the first time Facebook fucking got busted to the, you know, since Snowden came out. Now, I found it ironic, too. Today I was thinking about this. He's like, man, Snowden told us that our screens were watching us and that we were being watched. Now we can only watch him from a screen. I find that a little ironic. Oh, sorry. That was a bit of a stand-up attempt. I'm sorry. That was not that funny. Yeah, man, you know.
Where the fuck did my light go?
Yo, light up a hit for justice.
Hold on, I gotta fucking find this shit.
I was gonna ask you if you want to run a channel ad or something, just talk some shit while I take a urination break.
Yeah, no problem. You can go ahead.
You're not gonna scream genocide into the microphone like the last guy?
No, another fucking 12-year-old that's at their computer all day.
If you did, that would be the most elaborate prank I've ever seen, and I would have to bow to you either way.
Okay, well, I'm not gonna do shit.
All right, straight up, and yeah, anyway, just don't get me thrown into the FBI, Guantanamo, whatever the fuck. I'll be right back, though, man. Literally, like 30 seconds, you know. Straight, man. Thank you.
No problem. So, Shree, how are y'all doing tonight? I'm doing pretty well. I got a few PKO cards. We're chilling it out. I really have to get up and see the fuck I put it. Let me go back to chat.
All right. Just about back there.
Alright, I found my later.
All right. Fucking A, man. Let's do a little session. I think it's time I smoke a joint, maybe. Yo, let me ask you this: how much do you pay for your dabs and shit? Like, what does a dab hit cost you?
Partially I do the carts, so like I said, one cart usually in dispensaries are 60 for a full gram, 30 to 20 for a half gram, and on the streets, which is usually where I buy when I have a lot of money, is 40 and 45. And I usually get rolls, which are all that chested. PKOs, which aren't that chested, which are a legitimate company. And sometimes a company called Debzagna, which is based out of Washington, or I think Washington. And they make their own carts, like for their local dispensaries. And they ship out carts too.
Fucking A. There we go. Well, you can.
That's the other question. And a cart will last me like a week.
Really?
Yeah.
My mom was playing.
Literally, no matter how many times you hit it, if you have a tolerance, even if you're on tolerance, 4 to 5 hits will get you pretty buzzed.
No way.
God.
Yeah, like I said, my little buddy there, Michael, has been doing that shit for the last few months, and nothing but rave reviews. So I was thinking about trying it out, maybe.
You know, if you buy that, I know they make a damn rig that, like, DIY at home.
Are you allowed?
I can just, what?
I was sorry to interrupt. I was wondering if I could even buy a fucking dab rig from the United States.
I don't know. It's the same thing as a pipe, or like a hole, you know? It's the same exact concept. So if you can buy that from the United States in your state, then yeah, you should be able to buy that, because all this is black.
Yeah, because like I mean, Canada it's federally legal, but in the States it's not. So I know I've repeated that twice, but
You could probably get that like a vape shop, honestly.
yeah, I'd probably just go local.
Yeah, but you can also make your own, because the rigs are like pretty expensive. They're like $80 to $60.
Yeah, I hear they're 100 Canadian, so it's pretty close.
Yeah. So it's fairly easy. You need a mason jar, just a regular nail, a blowtorch, and a pencil and some tinfoil.
Knowledge.
Take the pencil, wrap tinfoil around it, and slide it off so it's like a metal straw. Okay? Put the nail in the mason jar lid and screw it on, like hit it in with the hammer. Heat the fuck out of that nail until it's like glowing hot red. Put your dab on with, your little like needle or whatever, little metal tool, and your dabber. And once it's on there to start smoking, suck up all the smoke with a metal tube or a metal straw as you're putting it on. Like, put it super close to the nail, but you'll be able to take a really fat hit.
Fucking A, man. That doesn't sound that hard at all to make. See, if you can go homemade, you might as well.
Yeah.
See, here's the thing. We have weeds legal in all of Canada. There's barely any different regulations. The only different regulation I've seen is Quebec. You're not allowed to grow. It's fucking retarded. But besides that, you're not allowed to have hash. You're not allowed to sell hash, distillates, nothing like that. You can still do it very easily. But like you can't even get shatter. So I mean, even in a country where it's legal, we're being forced to go black market. And most of my friends do. They smoke shatter all the time. It's scary.
Yeah.
Scary.
It's also very dangerous because they are using butane in shatter. So because of that, you really don't know how much butane is left in there when they cook it out.
Well, and they say it all My cousin tried to tell me, he's like, oh, it all evaporates. There's nothing dangerous. It's like, how do you know there's not a micro bubble of that shit? What does smoking a micro bubble of that do to your brain? Now there's 20 micro bubbles. Imagine that. You're smoking that.
Right.
That's why you get so goddamn high. Boom! I gotta find a filter. Yeah, straight up. Yeah, so I guess it really doesn't matter. You're thinking, eh? Does Bernie Sanders want to legalize pot? I don't think so.
Bernie Sanders?
Yeah.
I have no idea.
Me neither, come to think of it.
I think he would because he's a Democrat.
I hope so, fuck. Man, you guys need that shit badly.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know. I mean, it's legal here. We're not getting the full benefit right now. It's pretty monopolized. But
Yeah, for sure. I mean, how in Colorado is really monopolized too.
Oh fuck. Yeah, Colorado. How much do they get from taxes in the last couple years?
A lot.
They said the
marijuana right now is an $67 billion industry.
Woo!
Only a quarter of that, only a quarter of that is like non-black market.
Jesus
fuck.
fuck.
The other is all black market.
The key to eliminating the black market is, I'll say it and I'll say it again. Here in Canada, we can have a national jobs program around having a 1 or 2 grow ops dispensary wide, or sorry, and a bunch of dispensaries that are like just from the government, and everybody in Canada could have a job doing that. I have a 3-part plan as well. But I'll say this for fucking America, man. It's like fucking they made what, like more than tobacco and alcohol combined in the first year in Colorado. I might be totally wrong, but you know what I mean? Those numbers don't lie. Any capitalist cannot say that weed should be even restricted at all. Here we're dealing with all kinds of shit. It came out in the news today that they're going to hold a referendum on whether or not edibles should be allowed, what age, like 25 they're saying before you can eat a cookie. Like what the fuck? No hash, no nothing. Purity fucking controls. So if science comes up with 45% weed, no, sorry, that's illegal. What the fuck?
Yeah.
Honestly, bro, I'll tell you, man, I want to run for mayor of Ottawa, then premier of Ontario, and then fucking prime minister of Canada. That's my goal, brother. So yeah, you know. First year in YouTube. Is this your first year in YouTube? How long you been going?
Probably like 3 months.
No way, bro. You're killing it, bro. You got 20 already?
Yeah.
Fucking right, man. I actually gained. I haven't been hustling this year. I really haven't. I've been lazy. You know, I haven't been doing all the articles. I've got a few. I've got one called "Trudeau's a Communist Party Asset." It's kind of a joke, but it's absolutely factual. You know, all the stuff that he's done. He gave 750 billion to fucking China. So it's kind of fucked up.
I'm sorry about my attention. I'm looking at a secret stash in my area right now. It's coming up.
No way.
Yo, you would think a secret stash would accept like a medical card? Like if I were to try to walk in?
Yeah.
Because most of them don't require a medical card. Most of them require an ID. But I feel like if I'm 16 and I have a card, they might fuck me.
Yeah, well, if you've got your card, they shouldn't be fucking bitches about it.
Yeah.
They might say since you're 16, but I don't know. If you tip the guy a little bud of the good shit,
Right.
give him a little toots of the fucking one of your fine vapor pens.
For real. You see, a lot of these fucking, what do you call it? Secret stashes have a shit ton of fake stuff. So,
Yeah.
you know, I'm sure if I came with some good shit, bro, people would definitely let me in.
Yeah, straight up, man. Give them a little bit of that hocus pocus. See, and here's the thing, man. You want to fucking here before I trailed off into some fucking tangent, I fucked up. I was gonna say the key to eliminating the black market: keep it cheap, keep it strong, and don't be charging no $12 a gram. When I see that, I want to slap the fucking owner.
Yeah,
It's like holy fuck, man. $12. If it's not shatter or hash, why would you expect $12 for a gram of pot? I'll tell you this. I got from Tweed, which is an LP back like 2015, I believe it was, maybe even earlier. And I had the legal prescription. And the weed that I got for $6 a gram was way better than the weed I paid $12 a gram for. But I bought like 7 or 8 grams for like $50. And man, the $12 weed sucked dick.
Well, of course it did. I mean,
yeah, it's like what the.
I know this is gonna sound retarded, but honestly, the more you spend, the better quality, especially if it's coming from a legitimate company. It's just economics, because it takes more to make, so therefore, you have to sell it for more.
Well, and yeah, you know what I mean? Like, I could see charging $10 a gram all the way up, but I don't know, $12, it's pretty crazy. At that point, just make hash and charge a little more for your hash, or make some delicious edibles. I don't know. Would you pay $12 for a gram?
If it was so fucking, yeah, sure.
Me too. If it was fucking crazy, then I definitely would. But I don't know. Both times I've done it, it hurt my wallet, and it didn't hurt my fucking brain enough for me to come back for a second hammer hit.
Right.
But yeah, no, fucking. What I'm looking to now is there's a website called shroomsdirect.ca, and they sell shrooms.
No way.
Yeah, buddy. I'm telling you. See, I don't know. I wouldn't do that in the States, but hey, man. Supposedly, I asked my cousin. He's like, "Oh, I would do it. I don't think the cops are gonna come." He's like, "You don't think the RC?" I'm like, "You don't think RCMP will come and fuck us up?" It's like, "No, they got better shit to do." Yo, so for Christmas, we're gonna try and get some shroom gummies, mushroom, like dried mushrooms. There's like 3 different kinds. We're going all out, baby. Actually,
I know Snapchat vendors, but I'm not sure if they're going to ship to Canada.
you know what vendor?
A few Snapchat vendors, I'm not sure if they ship to Canada.
One more time with just the verb or whatever is noun. Sorry, noun.
I said, I know a few Snapchat vendors, but I'm not sure if they ship to Canada.
That's what I thought you said. Snapchat vendor. I was like, what do you mean selling Snapchat? My brain got what you said though. Sorry about that.
Like Snapchat, like cannabis vendors.
Straight up. Yeah. Well, we put them in the fucking description by all means. I'll put them in the description. But yeah, it's like here I've got like a dude that I never mind because I can't say that. But yeah, anyway, you know how it goes. I don't go to the dispensary that often. We'll say that.
Right.
Who can afford it? But you know,
of course, crazy guys.
yeah, man. And I've got a special visitor. I've got a friend who obtains it by legal means. We'll say that because he could grow it. You know what I mean? And he gives it to me. We'll say that for all intent purposes. And it's much better than the stuff I would get for the dispensary and pay all that money for. So, for the record, there's no money being exchanged between me and that mysterious party. For the record, not for reality, but for the record. Artistic expression and shit. I plead the 5th, Your Honor. So yeah, what you got going on in your state? What's it like down there, man?
When it comes to laws or
laws, yeah, like I mean life. Like here we've got. I know it's not that big of a deal, but we've got weed, we've got healthcare. It's different now.
Honestly, bro, when it comes to weed, you'd be surprised how many people smoke down here. Like my mom, she works at a vape store. There have been so many customers that have come in with like tank cars and other types of like off-name brand, vape cartridges that contain marijuana. They'd be like, "Yeah, how do I use this? Here, give me something that'll work with this, and I'll just give them a THC card. And then I'll pick out the cheapest supporting battery and sell it for them for like double the price. Because they're fucking retarded. They're Mom.
You got to do it.
The mom of the city near me that honestly, bro, they're stupid rich.
Yeah, and see, I don't feel bad about taking advantage of people who are stupid rich, man. I really don't. That's what it's all about.
Yeah, I mean, their dad's buying like Teslas for their kid's 18th birthday.
Sorry, what was that last thing you said? I totally missed that last sentence.
I said their dad's buying kids for their 18th birthday Teslas.
You're gonna get mad, but I didn't even understand that. Can you say that again? Sorry.
No, you're good. I said there's dads and my parents down here that when their kids are 18, they'll buy them literally a Tesla.
No way. Who's that?
A lot of parents in New Jersey. I know this kid named Kevin. I'm not gonna say his last name, but he got a Tesla on his 18th birthday.
What a fucking pimp! Keeping it easy, baby.
I know, bro. It's like, yeah, we got tires for you, Kevin. It's like, okay, let's go in the front yard. Like, what? Go in the front yard. Walk outside, see the Tesla in front of their huge-ass driveway. These people literally live in Nancy. Like, no cap. Like, I know one person who really has an elevator in their house, so they have more than 6 floors.
Oh, I would not. I don't even use the elevator here when I got to do laundry.
Yeah.
Granted, I got 4 floors, but oh my god, elevators are death traps, bro. I throw my fucking clothes on the lift, though. I don't mind that.
Right.
If someone saw me, I usually do my laundry late, but they'd probably think there was something wrong with me. I say, fuck that. I'm not taking that fucking goddamn thing. Man, in the middle of the night for 3 days, it didn't work, and all you hear all night is, you think I'm climbing into that thing after it was buzzing for 3 days? Operators Association of Ontario, my ass. Fuck that.
So weird. So honestly, when it comes to like, you live in like your own house or is it like an apartment building?
I rent a little apartment building. I rent an apartment. It's 1 bedroom. Full disclosure, I'm on disability, so I live on like $120 after the rent's paid.
I was just about to say, like, I don't know why a random stranger just comes to your laundry room.
What's that? What's that?
I was about to say, I was going to be a little worried if a random stranger came into your laundry room and you in the house.
Oh man, the laundry room, it is technically technically off limits. But when I first moved in, the front door was broken for like months and months. Nobody fixed it. I'm like, man, and this is like, there's some gangs in the area, nothing like the States. But when you're Canadian pussy, you're like, man, I can't shoot them, I can't stab them. All I can do is punch them. If they've got a knife, I'm fucked. But yeah, anyways, it's like, man, yeah, there could be a bunch of people just waiting there to fucking turn you out, turn out your pockets and run down the road. An iPhone's like $900. What the fuck? Jesus Christ. They fixed the door. We've got cameras now, but
They could easily, nowadays in my state, you can actually sell like clothes to GameStop.
you could sell clones to who?
GameStop.
No way.
Yeah.
Oh man, clones are beautiful.
My card now. I'm either high, just retarded because I cannot find my dad's card.
You're definitely high, bro. You're definitely high. So don't judge yourself too harshly.
Never mind that.
So there you go, Albert Einstein. There you go. You're kicking it with the OGs tonight.
You're not a minor, right?
No, I'm like fucking old enough. No, I'm not a minor. Why are you a minor in your state? You're in a different country. I don't know how your jurisdiction works.
18.
Word up. Word up. Well, it's medical and all that shit, so.
Right, I know. That's what I'm saying. Like, at first, my parents did things for a lot of my life before we had a card. I'm not gonna lie, but the card was just so expensive. I genuinely had to save up the money.
Yeah, but it's for medical reasons. It's not like you're going fool around getting baked and shit. Like, sure, there might be a little bit of that, but man, it seriously helps people. So there's nothing wrong with that, man. Like, you got to fucking keep yourself alive. And here in Canada, once you're 16, you're legally an adult. I don't know about weed use, but that's none of my fucking business. You're technically not a minor, so it won't affect my fucking stream. I just was worrying about that. I'm like, no, technically, he's technically not a fucking anyway.
Right, whatever.
Yeah, plus I could just say it's theatrics too. If they question me, I'll be like, it's a comedy bit. Fuck off. My cousin's a lawyer. He's the biggest Jew you ever seen. He was raised in Gemoidigish in New York City. Exactly. You got it. He's just I had this young African Canadian kid, we'll say, since I don't want to offend anyone's feelings and make them cry. But he was saying he was fucking. He's like, oh, I'm this and that age. I'm like, oh, you're 18. He's like, yeah. I'm like, yeah, that's right, bitch. No, but I don't fucking know. He's just some kid. He told me he was like famous and shit. I fucking bought it. I looked it up. He's not famous. It was funny. It was good though. It was one of my most watched videos. But yeah, straight up. What else can I ask you about there? Holy fuck. I'm just fucking. What's that? Sorry, buddy.
Do you mind if I ask you a few things?
Oh, please do. Canada's a beautiful place.
Does Canada, I know you guys usually buy your weed online from the government website, correct?
Not anymore. That changed recently. I forget when it was, but they started opening up dispensaries.
Okay, so now in dispensaries, can they sell concentrate legally or no?
They can sell. No, they can't sell anything with THC. They sell concentrates, I think, of CBD, but I'm not sure. But I don't think so. It's so dumb, bro. See,
I know a lot of good ass brands, good brands for concentrate.
Oh, straight up. I think I'll probably get arrested if I try that from the States, though.
that gas.
Yo, honestly, if I ever come to New Jersey, I'll be hitting you up. But I'm pretty scared of the United States, man. I'm not trying to be a dick. I love y'all Yankees, though. I do. I do. The home of the brave, the home of the free and shit.
Yeah, I talked my way out of so many fucking cop situations just because, like, I know the law and I know the manipulate.
You gotta fucking know the law, because 9 times out of 10, those cops don't know. They just don't know. And if you fucking pull up something that makes them uneasy, they'll be like, all right, have a nice day, sir. You got a donut? No donuts? All right.
We literally had bought a swisher, like a rack, and it was still in the bag, unopened, sealed. And our cop stopped us, and they're like, what are you doing? And I'm like, we're going home, but what these swishers? And you blacken them out? Why? He goes, I need to search you to make sure you don't have any drug paraphernalia. So I was like, sir, I'm going to execute my Fourth Amendment. We have less than 5 people in a group over that we're walking with, so you can't consider us a gang and get a probable cause. You would need a warrant to search me legally from a minor. And then he goes, what do you get that? Our lawyer degree? Facebook? And I was like, no, I just know the law, sir.
Like, that's the U.S. Constitution, you fuck.
Right. And he was like, well, you obviously know everything. And he drove off.
He left?
Yeah. He says, well, you obviously know everything. And just left.
That's fucking hilarious, bro. Look, for me, the first year that weed was legal, it was hard to believe. I was like, yo, bro, we're going to go buy weed. They're going to arrest us. It's a trick. I was like, it's a trick. No one believe it. But after the first year, bro, now we don't have to buy weed online anymore. It's getting all right. There's big problems. And I just don't know. I don't understand why people don't get more upset here in Canada. Because we could have really a people's owned drug cartel internationally. People, workers owned, you know what I'm saying? Democratic socialism and shit. So I don't know. People need to wake the fuck up.
Plus, it's going to make a lot more job opportunities to be quite frank, because when it comes to marijuana concentrate, you're not just, growing bud and selling it. First of all, you don't have to use real bud. You could use like trim and shake and shit like that. Make concentrate. So, like, let's say a grower who grows weed has trim and shake left over from what they grew. People can then buy it. Other companies can buy it. They concentrate out of it. Make whole new jobs for concentrate makers, and it would be a great thing because not only would the consumer be happy, it would also create a whole new job opportunity.
Yeah, man. This is the thing. Not only do you get, there's the jobs at the grow ops, which got to be high paying because you're growing a valuable substance. There's the jobs at the dispensaries. Now here in Canada, we also have a separate thing where there needs to be a middleman to package and inspect it, test it for quality and everything, and THC levels. So that's another section of jobs. Then soon, which like right now, there's only a few dispensaries and it's a monopoly. But the way they do it is there's a lottery system. So it's more like a cartel that's chosen, handpicked by fucking Trudeau and his cabinet of fuckfaces. So, but anyways, yeah, you know what I mean? There's jobs every step of the way. So eventually soon, the Maxim Milk will be able to sell pot, hopefully. But that's what we kept being told. We're like, Shoppers Drug Mart, which is a big drug chain here, like a drug mart chain. They're like, oh, you're going to be able to buy spliffs there, edibles there. It's going to be great. 2 years into it, and 2.5, we're still waiting, man. And I'm so sick of it. I have to go online to a website called faircanacare.ca. Fucking check it out, folks, to buy hash and shit. It's pissing me off. I don't know. How do you feel about like worker-owned workplaces and shit?
Oh, I think it's a great thing to have, make your own business and own your own business when it comes to marijuana. And be your own independent boss. And it's a good feeling to know that you really made it all on your own.
Yeah, straight up. Well, I might be considered like a fucking people might think of me as a communist. I'm definitely not. I hate communists. Even when people say, oh, we need socialism, I'm like, slow down there, Buster Brown. You don't know what socialism is. I'm like, some kind of like democratic socialism. I don't know. Labels are always for fools, right? But democratic socialism where like, people own the means of production, it's still capitalism, but instead of working for McDonald's, you work at McDonald's, you get like $15 an hour minimum wage plus when the end of the day is done, you guys split up the fucking profits and then replace the supplies and keep the fucking shit going. But everybody splits the profits. not fucking Senior Pedro collecting all the money from the McDonald's workers. It's fucking crazy.
Where the McDonald's CEO.
Yeah.
Basically McDonald's customers been delivering stuff to living lifestyle with them, all of their cash.
Man, they say slavery is illegal. They didn't make slavery illegal. They switched it to fucking capitalism or to pure capitalism. They saw it's way better. You can make more money off someone if you don't have to fucking pay for their housing and their food. Make them pay for it themselves. We're actually probably living lower than slaves, although we've got Netflix and YouTube. Yeah. Apologies. But yeah, you know what I mean? Fucking let me ask you this about YouTube, bro. That'll get me to know you a little better. What kind of fucking YouTube news shows do you watch? Do you watch the Jimmy Dore show?
Honestly, I don't really watch so many YouTube like news channels. The most I watch is probably like East Street, but that's it. Or sometimes that's really kind of fucking retarded, but Pew News.
Pew News, what's that? Christian organization?
No, it's the news thing that PewDiePie makes.
Oh, no way. Word up. Hail to Lord PewDiePie, by the way. Don't want to badmouth him on the stream. Not at all. He's an emperor of sorts.
Not anymore. YouTube's exactly like him now.
Oh, damn. Well, rest in peace then.
You know what happened is some of the N-word on streaming the YouTube Red series. They got canceled. They've gotten like temporarily demonetized. And now YouTube's just off his dick about copyright. Like, literally anything YouTube can get him for things doing wrong in the video, they'll get him for.
That's
like,
vindictive.
One time he played 7 seconds of Panic Disco, and he got a copyright strike. And that video, all the funds of that video, were just that 7 seconds, got went straight to, the people of some Panic Disco, and forget his name. All that boy.
See, like, I think they should split the profits with them, but maybe 7 seconds worth of the profits. But
not just the whole fucking video.
Yeah, that's not fair. Maybe 20%, something fair. But like when you go through systematically and take on someone when you didn't take it down at the time, that shouldn't be allowed, man. There should be like a 6-month period maximum. It's like if you committed a robbery 30 years ago, you're good to go, baby. You can talk about it because it's past the there's like a period that you have to pay attention to.
Right.
Yeah. So you can talk about crimes. If you robbed a bank 30 years ago, you'd be like, yeah, I robbed a bank, this and that. We didn't shoot anybody, but we were fucking doing fucked up shit, But yeah, anyway, I gotta piss again. What time is it there in your state there? Which state are you in, by the way? I forget.
New Jersey, 2:30 in the morning for me.
New Jersey, 2:30 in the morning. Yo, no way, it's 2:24 here, according to my laptop.
It's not PM though, it's AM.
Yeah, no, same.
Oh, so yeah, we're in the same time zone.
Yeah, weird. New Jersey. What is that? What's your nearest Canadian state? You probably have no fucking clue.
I have no idea. I know we're East Coast.
Oh, no way. Word up. Yeah, I have no clue either. I'm bad at geography.
Yeah, man. Same, I hate fucking geography, bro. That was the one thing after I hated. Was geographic history.
You can't even say the fucking subject name. No, I'm just kidding. I'm just hassling you. But yeah, no fucking yeah, I'm real bad with the geography, but I'm pretty sure it's probably not that far. We'll check it at some point. I gotta piss though. Do you want to say a few things while I piss?
Sure.
I've been pumping this fine, pure Canadian water right into my bowel. No lid in this shit.
I personally just gonna drink a water real quick.
No, you too. We'll take a break. We're good to go. Most people will watch us in post, man. This is gold though. All right, I'll see you in a minute. Oh boy. Oh, geez. There we go.
Hello?
Yes, sir.
I got a giant bottle of Sunkist orange soda.
You got a giant bottle of what, sorry?
Orange soda.
Oh, straight up. Fucking A, man. What brand are you rocking tonight?
Sunkist.
Sunkissed? No way, I don't even think we can get that here in Canada.
Yeah, it tastes just like crushed orange.
Yeah, man. We used to get that. You probably can still get it at some places, but not at the convenience store, not at the grocery store. It's hard to find.
Yeah.
Sunkissed. Fuck. You guys got way more flavors down there. You've got fucking Sonic's, which is like this crazy fast food place. You got IHOP, which is pancake heaven.
We also have, but did you know that Smarties in the U.S. are actually chalk candies? They're not chocolate.
They're actually chalk candy? Ew, like sweet tarts?
Yeah.
Yo, dog, that's disgusting.
I know.
I'm gonna fucking call the British Prime Minister right fucking now. I'm gonna call the real one, Jeremy Corbyn. They're gonna get the IRA over there and fuck them up. Joking, CIA. I'm joking. You know, I'm afraid of them CIA's coming to get me and shit. Like you said, in the laundry room, they'll come and get me.
Bro, I'm not even gonna cap. I'm not really worried about CIA. I hide myself pretty well.
Yo, me neither. I'm not worried about them. They know I'm a loser. They don't give a fuck. But once I become Prime Minister of Canada, they'll probably come interview me and I'll tell them, yo, get the fuck out of here, man. Look to your left, look to your right. This is a gas chamber and shit, dog. You fuck with me, you're fucking with the RCMP, dog. I'll be all fucking crazy gangster and shit. Sorry. I got some issues. They're unworked out. They're unresolved.
Are you actually in again?
I'm actually where?
Are you actually in again? You don't have to say like.
I'm actually what?
Are you actually in a gang?
Oh, fuck what? No. No, I have no affiliations.
Okay. You know, my uncle.
Except for this one. No, sorry. Go ahead.
My uncle is from the Aryan Brotherhood.
Oh, that sucks.
He went to prison for like 10 years because he robbed a bank.
Man, that sucks. See, robbing a bank's not even a crime. The other thing's pretty bad, but it's more of like a psychological thing, you know. That sucks. That sucks, bro.
Holding his Aryan Brotherhood because of jail. Because you either pick the whites or you either pick the blacks.
Yep. In prison, that's how it is.
Yeah.
You pick the blacks, you're still gonna be sucking dick.
Right.
But yeah, no, I can understand that. No, I met a guy named Whitey one time, and like his family tattooed him and shit with like a what do you call that? The fucking what is it called? Swastika or whatever. And he's a nice guy. He makes racist jokes, but he's not racist at all. He's a cool guy. But his family was supposedly like the Canadian KKK and all this fucked up shit. But yeah, man, like a lot of times you don't have a choice. You're raised like that. You're raised till like you're 25, and then you're like, oh, the world's different. No, it's not. My family's right. They're not lying. It's just indoctrination. So same thing with politics, right? But yeah, that's a pretty cool story though.
Right.
It's like, yeah, I'm secretly the grandson of Whitey Bulger, actually. I thought I'd call you and give you an offer. Really? Tell me more.
I'm not even gonna lie, bro. My uncle, who's actually like not really medically by marriage, he used his great grandmother for his ancestry test. His great grandmother was the cousin of John Wick Booth or whatever it's called. James Williams Booth, the person who killed him.
No way, yo! Lincoln?
Abraham Lincoln.
Yo, Abraham Lincoln was a traitor, man. That is cool. You're the blood of a hero, bro.
No, yeah, I don't know, man.
I'm just kidding.
When it comes to that, bro, he's a weird character because he's considered emotionally disturbed.
Oh, probably. Yeah. Yeah. Well, yeah, for sure. You know, and that's the thing you got to remember too. It's like I used to hate racist people or like Trump voters and shit. Now I just kind of feel bad. Not all Trump voters, some of them are pretty smart, but like I feel bad for a lot of them. You know, they turn to hatred because they know they're being betrayed, but they don't know who's betraying them. Who's betraying them is their representatives that are really there just for press damage and fucking to push laws through and shit. It's disgusting, man. What I say is, yeah, everyone in Congress right now and Parliament here in the Canada should be banned from politics aside from certain people. You know what I mean? But most of them, I'd say like 90%, gut the fucking whole thing, leave the independence, and make it like only people who are like school teachers and shit can run for office. You know what I mean? Who are like firefighters and like weed growers and doctors and shit like that. You know, it might be just as bad, but I don't know. I think there's a lot of things we could do. You're probably not into the politics too much as me, but you know what I mean. I'm like into like the whole like all we gotta do really, it's real simple. We just gotta charge the people who've been doing this fucked up shit. Everyone's like, what do we do? What do we do? We just fucking enact the law that's here, man. Like fuck, they keep weed illegal for profits. Make those fuckers rot in jail. That's some fucked up collusion shit. What's that? Sorry, buddy.
I said give them their rightful consequence.
Well, that's just it. It's not like people who are saying hold them accountable or saying break the law. They're saying uphold it. You know, when I say hang the fucking people who are betraying us for the states, that's legal. I can't say that in Canada, but I often in my videos, with the few that I've done, I often say, listen, you guys need to uphold the Constitution. That's all there is to it. When you find someone guilty of treason, like real shit, not Russiagate, but like real shit, like fucking dealing with the Saudis and shit for blood money oil and shit. You know, what's the penalty? I don't need to say it. I don't need the CIA showing up or the FBI, but we all know the Constitution says you get the fucking penalty of ultimate price. So I'm not saying just for Trump. I'm saying for all those motherfuckers, starting with like probably like Bush or Nixon or one of those motherfuckers.
Right.
I don't know, but I don't know too much about it.
My grandmother didn't believe that Nixon made the controlled substance system.
Yo, he obviously did, man. I knew something about that. I know who first made weed legal was like Rudolph William Hess or some jerk off.
Well, no, he was the one who made like all that weed propaganda. The person who made it illegal was Nixon.
Really?
The controlled, when he made the Controlled Substance Act in 1970.
That's fucked.
It was already federally illegal, but you couldn't really get charged with jail time. You only got fined. But Nixon was the first to actually make the face jail time.
Yeah, straight up, man. See, that's fucked up. Jesus Christ. See, we did 100 years of prohibition here on Canada on marijuana, and then they made it legal. So it's crazy. I feel like such a patriot now that pot's legal. I used to be so angry at Harper, and I had a bad tendency. I was ignorant when I was younger. I saw a soldier, and when Harper was in, who was our prime minister, I'm like, yo, man, do you even know what you're doing? Like, you're basically like a terrorist and all this shit. And I feel bad because I had a veteran friend since then, and I told him that, and it was fucked up. But it's fucked up how a little thing like that can really turn you from fucking being a rebel to fucking being a patriot. And I think that's probably why they legalize weed. Also, they want to fucking poison the weed for people too. So.
Right, and making shittier quality in the community, but this is on a different note. This is a little different. This doesn't do weed. I told you about the tape packaging, how you get off like eBay and shit like that.
Yeah.
Not only can you get off eBay, but in local stores, like vape stores, not dispensaries, in California and other legal states, you can buy the empty packages right from the vape store. So they sell it secretly with no tax, no ID, no nothing.
Yo, that's groovy as fuck. Don't tell anybody the location though.
Oh, of course, I'm not going to say where, but there was a documentary / investigation, I think it was either NBC or ABC, did it, and it was basically just them going into the shop, buying them, and also buying big things from an actual dealer, and having them tested at this place called Canastate. And they also bought a shit ton of dispensary regular use cards and tested them at the same place to compare. And not only did all 15 cartridges that were off the black market contain vitamin E oil, it also 12 out of all of them contained pesticides. 5 of them having that one that converts into hydrogen cyanide when it's heated.
Fucking Christ, man. See, that's what I mean. I'm preparing a segment, and I've probably mentioned this too many times to fucking not sound like a douchebag, like I'm smelling my own farts or whatever. But I have a segment coming out. It's just a rant. I'm trying to keep it short, but it's like carcinogen crazy. It's like instead of treating cancer, like there's a lot to be said about that. But what about letting these people poison us from the get go, man? Like seriously, like there's 500 chemicals you can legally add to cigarettes. Whatever you just said about the fucking distillates and shit, like the black markets, you know, they're not getting fucking cracked down. People are dying from this shit, man. We've got the company, juicing, vaping fucking company legally selling shit. Not to even get into fucking all the shit that's put into the food in the States. God help the States. God save the States. God fuck the Queen and God save the States. I hate the Queen, by the way. Prince pedophile. Holy fuck. Prince Andrew's a pedophile. What the fuck?
She can put to death now, right?
What's that? Sorry, buddy?
I said, the Queen, if you live in the UK and you respect the Queen now, she can legally put him to death.
I know. Thank God I'm not in the UK because I say fuck her all the time.
Right.
I'll punch her. I won't. If she wants to fight me consensually, if she comes to Canada under Canada's dueling laws, they're soon changing. I'm gonna start challenging people to duels of my fists. Legit, bro. Last week, I read an article about how the dueling laws are gonna change. You can challenge people to a consensual fight. If that happens, I'm gonna fucking buy ad space. I don't have the money. I'm just kidding. But yeah, I'm gonna get fucking the word out there. Justin Trudeau, I will fight you. I will fight any politician. I will knock you the fuck out in a consensual, fair fight. Trump wants to fight me, he can come down. Let him pop Adderall. Let him take steroids. I don't give a fuck. I'll fight him. I'll fight Biden, too. I'll hit his glass jaw and shit.
Trump is like the fattest man alive. You know he only eats McDonald's in the White House? Like, that's all they have in the White House is McDonald's?
That's disgusting. They probably have a McDonald's hut inside, bro.
No, they literally have tables of filet fishers and Big Macs.
That's fucking disgusting. That's disgusting, man. See, what hurts me so much is that the whole, I don't know how you feel about Rushgate. That doesn't get me emotionally upset too much. But the fact that Donald Trump ever got elected, man, it's a goddamn shame. But it's better than Clinton, I think. But I mean, it's a goddamn shame that out of this great nation, this nation founded upon fucking heroes like Benjamin Franklin and other folks, and I'm too stoned to remember, George Washington, good fucking people that fucking put forth certain things. Now those ideas are just being thrown out the fucking window, man. I mean, the fact that there's even a McDonald's to begin with, there's a McDonald's that sells this burger that's gonna fucking give you a heart attack after 5 meals or intestinal cancer. What do you think the founding fathers would say?
One of the meals is half of what you're supposed to eat a day. Considering a Big Mac, large Big Mac meal with 1,000 calories, the fries and the drinks.
Man, I don't know what board you have in like I don't know what nutritional packaging thing you have in the States. Here we have like nutrition boards and it tells you the nutrition. I'm trying to find one, but I'll grab one after, and it tells you like how many calories, how much of your daily value, how much sodium. McDonald's, I've seen it, bro. It's like 350% of your daily sodium in one meal. So yes, it's only 800, it's only 1,000 calories, but your sodium and your sugar and all that fucked up cholesterol is like 3 times your daily amount. It's like cigarettes.
Damn.
It's fucked up, man. It's Nazi food. Yo, I tried to screw. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Kids should not be allowed to eat McDonald's. I don't give a fuck if you call me a fucking some kind of Nazi or some shit. Kids shouldn't be eating McDonald's. They shouldn't be drinking soda that's 300, 600 grams of sugar. Give them soda, but not that shit.
What do you think of the Heart Attack Grill?
What is that?
It's a place in Las Vegas that sells literally all the products are fried and lard.
Oh, that sounds like a place that I want to go to.
Essentially, okay, so they have something called an octuple bypass burger and 8 patties. Each patty is fried in pure lard with bacon, onions, tomato, and chili and cheese. But the bacon and chili are optional.
Oh, it ain't optional where I come from. Not if you're a real American.
And when you get it with bacon, it comes with a 60 bacon strips on in the entire burger.
Oh my god, that sounds really good. Wait, are we talking about politics? I forgot.
It's 10,000 calories, bro. Literally.
What? No way. Really?
You know, the Guinness World Record for the most calorific burger.
Yo, that's got to be pushing the fucking lethal dose. You know what I'm saying? There's a lethal dose of Tylenol. There's a lethal dose.
Three people have had a heart attack on the premise.
No way. That sounds like some Ripley's Believe It or Not shit. I don't actually doubt it though, because that's an overload.
Google it right now. The heart attack, bro.
All right.
The whole reason they got USA is because they literally put on their door, hey, this place can literally kill you. You have to be 21 or older to enter.
Okay, well now I don't really. Yeah, see, with meals like that, who needs rat poison, man? Who needs GMOs and carcinogens with 10,000 calorie burgers? That's like drinking a fucking case of beer, Canadian beer that's actually strong, no offense, and smoking a pack of cigarettes. Or sorry, a fucking carton. Yeah, that's fucked to think about it.
Or like having a cigar and like a shot of Everclear, bro.
What's Everclear? Is it like you guys use Proof? Fuck.
Yeah, I don't know how much. I think it's like 180 proof, if I'm not mistaken.
So that'd be.
It's in the percentages. It's about 90% alcohol.
There you go. You got the brain on you, don't you, with that American education system there, boy? You know how to divide numbers and shit. I was like, man, how many is it?
And then actually, outlaw has 8 U.S. states, but vodka has about 20-30% alcohol in it. Everclear has 80 to 90.
Yeah, see, we've got like 90%. It's called Alcool here. It's something else. See, I'm probably fucking it up. But yeah, we've got something similar here. It's basically almost moonshine.
Yeah. And people have gotten alcohol poisoning from it too. That's why they made it illegal in so many states.
Yeah, that's believable. See, like they should protect people from some shit, I think. But I mean, I don't know. One time I drank half a shot of that, or sorry, one shot of it was like not. I think it was like 90%, and it wasn't enjoyable. It like fucking hurt my throat, and it was more like taking drugs. I also had some weed tincture, but I guarantee it wasn't that fucking me up. It was not that. It was some other shit. It was that fucking alcohol.
Have you ever had liquid karma?
Liquid what?
Karma.
No, that sounds like a way to fuck. That sounds like what killed fucking Jesus.
No, liquid karma is a THC syrup, which is basically, you know what lean is? Or like purple urine or dirty Sprite?
I know what dirty Sprite is. That's like some fucking Tekashi 6ix9ine fucking Slurpee medicine, cough medicine shit.
Yeah, so dirty Sprite, it's basically just dirty Sprite, but instead of codeine cough syrup, it's THC oil.
Ooh, that doesn't sound that bad. Oh, codeine cough syrup. Sorry, my bad.
Yeah.
Jesus
So,
fucking Christ.
Because it's all weed in it, this product called Liquid Karma has nanocannabinoid technology, so it's just for oil, right? You mix it with like Sprite or like cream soda, and the recommended dose is 1 capsule, which is 50 milligrams. The full bottle is 1,000 milligrams. Some dude named Eric Kahn drinks the whole bottle in one sitting.
1,000 milligrams of THC.
Yeah.
Brother. Listen, down here in Canada, I know I keep saying that, but it's fun to say. I got this thing, micro doses from the dispensary. Oh, here it is. This is actually not a weed bottle, it's a weed edible bottle. But yeah, it's 15 2.5 milligram capsules of pure THC. 2 of these, you don't really feel it, but when you smoke, it's like smoking with a really low tolerance. So I mean, like, I always looked at like 50 milligram edibles with like disdain. I'm like, that's fucking garbage, you know? But now that I'm actually eating the shit from the dispensary, it fucks your world up. If you eat 1,000 milligrams, though, you can't die. You might get diarrhea. You probably might think you're going to die, but that's the best part. You can't overdose. But man, I would take that magic carpet ride today. Also, if you eat soy lecithin, soy lecithin, it helps absorb into your liver longer, and you stay way higher. You get way higher. So it's a pro tip. It'll be in your ingredients. It's usually in like Wonder fucking bread, Twinkies. Yeah. So but I'll advise you to check out the Joe Rogan Experience, right?
Yeah.
I'll advise you to check out the Church of What's Happening Now. You might not like it. You probably will, though. It's a big, fat, 50-year-old dude with his little buddy. He's like a Jewish guy, but he's real fat. They're both really fat dudes, and they just smoke lots of dope. And he's basically Joe Rogan's like best friend or one of them. Part of the Death Squad. And honestly, man, best podcast you'll ever see. They just talk about life, some about politics. It's a little bit, they make some slightly racist jokes, but they're definitely not racist. They're just fucking around. And yeah, man, it's one of the best podcasts. I check it out. The Church of What's Happening Now. It's a bigger one though. I'm just telling you, like, not to get them a follower, just like because they've got like 60,000. But such a good podcast, man. So funny.
Yeah.
But they talk about a lot of shit. You ever heard of Tinfoil Hat?
Yeah.
Oh, bro, yeah, with Sam Tripoli.
Oh no, I thought you were like a little tinfoil hat.
Yeah, like one of these bad boys, but made of the fucking tin there. No. Sorry for not clarifying. You've never heard of that shit though?
No.
Oh damn. They're all right. They've got a lot of weird because like the host thinks that Donald Trump secretly might be a savior. I'm like, this is pathetic. But they have some cool episodes about like Bigfoot, other dimensions, like different dimensions, psychedelics, all that shit. But psychedelics can actually be used to treat depression, supposedly. So I learned that initially from there.
Right.
But since I heard that, I'm like, fuck it. Maybe I'll try some. I don't know. The thing with those drugs is like they're organic, and I can't see how they would. They might hurt you. But I like last year, I thought that they gave you brain tumors and shit. And yeah, I think they've had them legal in Holland for so long, probably like 30 years. So I hope we get mushrooms here in Canada, and hopefully for you guys in the States, at least medicinally. Like fuck.
Yeah.
Have you ever done mushrooms?
No, I can't. When I was on, well, actually, I might be looking now. But when I was on meds, I couldn't. Because they're all trick killers.
Oh man, definitely. When I even smoked a joint, when I took Prozac back in high school, they were like basically like, listen, take it or you're out of our house. So when I took Prozac by prescription and smoked a joint, man, it was like I don't know. I have never like smoked fucked up drugs, but it was like, man, it took me to a place of pure anxiety and fear. I felt like a squirrel. Like that's the level of confidence I had. I was like, listen, I gotta go into the woods and sit down. My head is spinning. I need to fucking hide from these people. I thought they were all talking shit about me and fucking saying like this guy's a fucking idiot. Like let's push him over and take his fucking clothes and shit. Like some fucked up shit. So yeah, I definitely don't mix any drugs with anything. Like pharmaceuticals are death.
Right.
But yeah, fucking you've never done any psychedelics, eh? What about salvia?
Never, no.
That's good, man. Stay away from it if you've got a nice pure brain. It sounds like you've got a nice good mind on your fucking shoulders there. But yeah, anyway, I'll tell you about this. Yeah, definitely try it, man. And if you are on any meds, I'd advise you to get the fuck off them. Not all together, because that can cause bad things, but with a doctor's guidance, it'll save you cash and it'll probably save you fucking trouble. What's that, sorry?
I said, I'm not on meds anymore, so I already got weeked off.
Yo, I bow to you, brother. That's fucking good, man. Those things should be. Yeah, well, and that's what you should be doing is taking fucking pot, man. That's what helps people. What'll help you get through school and shit. I don't even have a high school diploma. That's not pot's fault. That's more a fucking an abusive situation, a failed system that's supposed to take care of kids, but instead dopes them up and then and gives them incentive to leave at 16. You got to sign yourself out here in most of Canada out of the Children's Aid Services. They're like, all right, no more benefits. Luckily, I like you might think I'm retarded or whatever now, but like I'm on ODSP for like PTSD, learning disability, all this other shit. So technically I got a free house. I'm living like a fucking communist right now, but it's rough because I live on like $120. So it's probably about maybe like 95 American or some shit. I don't know exactly, but I'm definitely not complaining though. I've got a good. My mom pays for my internet, my Netflix. She feeds my fucking my pets here, my cats. So shit's rocking. Yeah, but I'm trying to fucking either start a cleaning company in the new year, or I don't think I'm gonna make any money off YouTube, which I don't want it to be about the money anyways. But I was thinking about starting a legal weed growing thing, but you need $5,000 to do that. Yeah, it kind of fucking sucks. So I think it. Here's the thing: you grow 4 plants. 4 plants can get you 4 pounds. Something that you're allowed to grow in your own home. There's no legal limit of how much dope you have. Like you could have 1,000 pounds. There's nothing they can do to you, according to the law, except in Quebec, which is a fucking shithole. By the way, not the people. I love my Quebec people, but your government, they all need to go. Anyway, now I'm worried the Quebecers are gonna come for me and kill me with the FLQ and shit. Fucking French leader, yeah, the fucking French terrorist or whatever. But yeah, anyway, back to what I was saying. I actually don't even remember what the fuck I was talking about, but probably not that important. I got this thing here, the Heart Attack Grill. That's not it. What the fuck? I looked up Heart Attack Road in Las Vegas. Is that what you're looking for? The Heart Attack Grill?
Yeah, I was telling you about it with the really unhealthy burgers.
Yeah, I'm trying to see illnesses and deaths. Oh, that's a spokesperson. Triple bypass burger. Here we go. On February 11, 2012, a customer suffered what was reported to be an apparent heart attack while eating a triple bypass burger at the restaurant. Restaurant owner John Basso called 911 and the customer was taken to hospital. Reportedly, patrons thought it was a stunt and started taking photos. Basso said later, I actually felt horrible for the gentleman because tourists were taking photos of him as if it was some kind of stunt. Even without our morbid sense of humor, we would never pull a stunt like that. That's fucked. And then another person, listen to this one. On April 21st, 2012, a woman fell unconscious while eating a double bypass burger, drinking alcohol, and smoking. Well, you can't blame that on the burger. That obviously is the alcohol. There's like 2 more. Holy fuck. The burger looks good. Oh, come on. That's like a little Wendy's burger. That's not a threat to your health. I'm looking at the picture, bro. It doesn't look that bad. Oh, okay. That's true. The air fried and lard, actually. Yeah, that's right. My mistake. My mistake. The bun doesn't look so fucking good either, but I'd eat it. It'd make me scared, but what and Mexican Coke? What's a bottle of Mexican Coke? My God. The fuck? Oh, buddy, that's the good shit. That's what you should be drinking. Hell yeah. Word the fuck up. Oh man, that's good shit. See, we just call that glass bottle Coca-Cola, but it's probably the same old garbage that they feed us. We're like fucking rats down here drinking that shit.
Right.
Ugh.
Bro, I am so fucking hungry.
Yo, me too, man. I started smoking dope like when I started the stream a couple hours ago. I've been taking hits nonstop. I'm pretty fucking baked right now.
Heroin or like dope like blood?
What's that about heroin?
I said dope like heroin or dope like blood?
Oh no, definitely the bud there. I've never done heroin. I think I took a Percocet before, but it was for pain and it does the trick.
Well, no, because down here heroin's called dope.
Oh yeah, no, my bad. No, I've never heard of anyone smoking heroin in Canada. I think in like St. John's there's a heroin epidemic and some shit like that. Yeah, it's like the bikers.
The UK, certain places actually don't have like Yorkshire doesn't can't really actually legally own a gun. So a lot of like gangs use hangers instead.
Hangers?
They're like metal hangers.
Can you imagine getting shanked to death with a fucking bent up hanger?
There's a lot of rappers in Yorkshire that have made raps because of fucking metal hangers, bro.
That's fucking terrible, man. See, like, here in Canada, we don't have the right to shoot anybody. We can have guns, but hey, if you have a gun, you should also have a shovel. Hey. So, because yeah, if you report that shit, man, there could be like literally Al Qaeda or ISIS kicks in your door and starts, excuse me for the graphic nature of this comment, starts fucking violating someone in your family. In Canada, if you fight them with your fists, you're good to go. If you shoot them, you're going to jail. If you stab them, you're going to jail, bro. If you use a weapon of any kind, you're going to jail. If you kill them by accident, you might go to jail. That's our laws here in Canada for self-defense.
Yeah.
Not me, man. I'm fucking packing. I'm packing, motherfucker. Oh shit. There's no caps in this. I'll show you that though. Did you see that earlier?
What?
Oh, I'll show you. It's my little cap gun here, man. I'm actually quote. Oh, word up. Oh, you're not looking at the stream right now?
No, I was just showing I'm calling you because I'm fucking sick. Hold up, let me go back there.
Oh yeah, take your time. Yeah, no, word up. I'll show it to you. I just I'm aiming to make some independent TV and shit like that. Like just film projects and shit. You know, I'm a bit of a writer, so I devised a special effects device. It's pretty sweet.
Oh, it's dope.
Yeah, man. It's actually. What's that?
I think special effects definitely could make you money through like video editing.
Yeah, man. See, and that's what I'm thinking about doing for a career. I'm probably not going to pay for any kind of education, but I'm definitely going to try and start a company where I make commercials for people. But you know that's going to take some subscribers and shit on YouTube or some kind of project, some kind of progress I could show people. You know.
Right.
Yeah. So I watched Dragon's Den. I know what I'm talking about, dog. Well, what? Fuck, I gotta piss so bad. Are you gonna hold down the mic while I fucking take a whiz?
Yeah, bro, no cap.
All right.
2 seconds. Kind of little man.
You're a bad motherfucker, is what you are. You are a man. Come on. You vote for. You don't vote for president until you're 18, but you can at least you can go and die for some oil if you want. You're a man.
I'm fucking with you, bro.
Yeah, no, I'm fucking around too. I was worried that might piss you off too, with the American military and shit. People are touchy, you know.
I don't give a fuck, bro.
You seem very chill for an American.
I actually have more than 2 brain cells.
Yo, straight up, and you're fucking rubbing those fucking 78,000 brain cells together, man. Creating sparks of knowledge for this YouTube stream.
Thanks, man.
Yo, you're the first non-prank caller that I've had.
Really?
Aside from my cousin and shit, I have my cousin, my friends calling, but you know, nothing random.
Yeah.
It's just that one guy that called. He called in. He said like, "Kill N-words." I'm like, man. I was like, you called fucking 3 weeks ago. Like, it wasn't funny then. It's not funny now.
Right.
But it sucks because I try to edit it out and then I couldn't edit it out, so people think that I'm irresponsible.
Well, I mean, that's just ignorance. If you don't know how to do it, you don't want to do it.
I at least just want to edit out the fucking words. It's like 3 words. It's not that hard, you know what I mean? But I tried to do it. I think it's because I took too long and I had to search for where it happened and maybe it timed out, but I tried it like twice and I was like, all right, fuck this. I'm going to bed. So no one, it's not like I'm advocating that. I said, you know what I said to the kid? I wasn't even joking at the time, but I'm like, it's not worth getting involved with the FBI. But I was like, yo, man, I'm going to forward your shit to the FBI via email, you little bitch. They're going to track your IP. He's like, you can't do that. You can't do that. I'm like, oh, do whatever I want.
I'm going to be honest. A lot of times they're kind of right. I wanted so many times and got annoyed with it.
Yeah.
Because I know what I'm doing. And a lot of younger kids know what they're doing too. It's just more about how much you talk about it. Right now, because my charges are dropped and I've already been put for it, I can talk about it as freely as I want.
Oh yeah, straight up. Well, and also we don't know your real name and shit, so you know it's not my responsibility as a journalist or whatever. Plus, I'm legally retarded, so I think I'm good. No, I don't know if that's true. It might be, but I guess we'll find out when I try to get a driver's license. Sir, you're not allowed to operate vehicles. Like what? What are you talking about?
Bro, in my state, because I have ADHD, I'm something called PD verified, which basically means you're mentally retarded.
What? That's fucked. So you can't even own a gun.
Well, no, you can, but you have to go through like a psycho valve.
Oh well. You're gonna pass that, right?
Your parents have to have legal, like, have to consent to it.
Oh yeah, well you're pretty young still, but I mean when you're older, they can't be like, oh, you have ADHD, you might get twitchy and fucking fire off at grandma.
Well, I guess. I mean, that is true. Also, like, you know, I've known that anger issues, but I'm not like bipolar or anything, you know.
Yeah, straight. I mean, I have anger issues too, but I could just as easily grab a brick and kill someone.
Right. Well, when it comes to anger issues, I just smoke out of weed.
Yeah, exactly. Well, same here. I got anger issues too, man. If I don't smoke weed, I get very testy. Sometimes if people disagree with me, like earlier 3 months ago, if I would have, I know you didn't see this, but earlier someone called up. They're like, Joe Biden is the best thing that ever happened to America with Obama because black people like him and all this. I swear to God, bro, some Alabama woman, bless her heart. Hopefully the Lord opens up her eyes to the truth of the universe. But and then she said, I think she said racist shit at the end. I think she just said fuck you. If she said fuck you, that's fine. I just don't like the racist shit. It pisses me off because it's like they're just doing it to be funny or to get me fucked over. It's like you're not fucking me over and you're not making anyone laugh except for some dummies. Granted, the first time it happened, I thought it was a little bit like that they were trying to fuck me over, but still, use a different thing. Be like, you're retarded, man. Look, no one's blah blah blah. You know, just say something. Don't go there. Yeah, don't go there. Come on. But anyway, doesn't affect me in any way yet. Maybe one day if I get successful, they'll be like, "Oh, you let this shit go out on your stream." I'll be like, "Man, I got an IQ of 100 and fucking 1, like the Dalmatians, man. I'm not that smart."
Well, when it comes to me, I actually did my test in the 8th grade when I was 14. I had an IQ of 111.
Yo, you're a fucking genius then, I think.
Which is above average. The average is 110.
Oh, really? Yeah, straight up. Well, there you go. Fucking right. And that's just a confidence booster. I don't know. I'm probably below that on paper, man. I don't know.
No, my worst field was, oddly enough, or funny enough, was like processing time.
Sir, what's that? Prostitution?
No, processing time.
Oh, I was just kidding with you, but yeah, straight up. Well, and if you don't have time to absorb the material, then what are you going to do? Especially if you feel stressed in a school environment, how are you going to process that information?
Plus, during that time, um, there's just so much like bad people in my school who were really mean. They would really fucked up shit to me. I also wasn't like smoking. I wasn't just smoking. I was also on meds, so I was really fucked. And some girl came up to me like, "You don't think I could eat my girls in school?" And I was like, "All right, well, get the tampon out of your pussy, bro. Like, when you on your period or something."
Yo, man. I honestly know what you're talking about, man. My nickname in high school, I was only there for 1 year. Like I have a grade 8 education right now. I'm ashamed to admit. Excuse me. Excuse me. But yeah, no. My nickname is Fat Ass. Everyone wanted to either fight me or make fun of me and shit. But one day there was a fight and like the guy kicked my ass at the creek. He pushed me in the water. I got all creaky and shit. And then the next day he was teasing me in the lineup and like or not in the lineup, sorry, in the smoking section. We all smoked cigarettes and dope there and whatever. And fucking yeah, and then fucking he started shit talking me. He's like, don't make me fucking knock you out again, Alex. I'll do it in front of all these people. I was like, fucking do it, bitch. Or I was like, fuck off, bitch. And then he said it again. And I just Hulk Hogan fucking clotheslined him. He threw him to the ground, and then I started stomping on his head. And his big fat, she's lesbian. I'm not saying that as a bad thing. I'm just saying she happened to be lesbian. She tried to pull me out. She's like, stop. And I was stomping on him and shit. That's the only time I ever fucked someone up. Besides that, you know what I mean? Like I've never been a violent person, but he already fucked me up. So.
In school, some kid had touched my boy, like a really close friend. His girlfriend's ass, like, was just randomly benching it. And she told him multiple times to stop, and he went to the bathroom. The second he went to the bathroom, I just got out, took a bathroom pass, went in, and I was like, hey, bro, you're either gonna fucking square up and I'm gonna beat your ass, or you're gonna apologize. So what did I do? I was like, you know, 15 handle Warfield's ass. And he was like, it's none of your business. And I was like, I wrote that. So
So I literally, this kid's like 40, and I'm 6 foot, and I weigh 300 pounds. So I literally picked up this kid, put his hands into the ground, the tile floor, put my left leg on his left arm, held his right arm with my right hand, right? This is my left hand, and just bashed his head into the tile multiple times.
There you go, buddy. Listen, bullies need to be taught.
I'm shit you not, I was gonna work out his eyeball with a plastic spoon. Like, I literally had one ready, and then right before I did it, a teacher came in and, like, actually saw me with this move, and I got suspended.
I was trying to eat a Jello, miss. I was just trying to have my Jello in my snack pack, dog. You guys don't let us eat in class. Sorry, go ahead.
Bro, nowadays when I tell people a story, I'm like, yeah, nigga, I'll eat your eyebrows out like grits, bro.
Oh my, that's some not Marilyn Manson. That's some Charles Manson shit. No, and listen, you probably would have got away with it. Just say, you're in the bathroom, you had your cock out, you're fucking peeing. This guy came up beside you, he's like, nice unit. You're like, unit? That's my unit. That's private business. He tried to touch you. You fucked him up with the spoon. You were trying to protect yourself from fucking assault, sexual assault. Sue the school. Sue the school. That's what I'm saying, bro. Like, you take out his fucking eye, man. You take out his eye. You say, listen, that's part of the game. You just get home, sent home with a fucking eye patch. You're done. You know. But yeah, fucking. Go ahead.
When it came to these kids, bro, like, I also ordered gay hookers to their house.
Ah!
Yeah, I was not the greatest kid, but after all this shit happened, bro, they took me out of all my classes. I just had to room by myself all day. I had to leave the school at 12:30. I couldn't be on a school bus. I couldn't go to lunch with my friends, and I couldn't participate in extra activities or gym. And that's one of the reasons I think Long Across thing kind of was so slow. Because I was 24/7, like, just depressed.
Well, that's the thing, man. They want to designate someone with a mental health disorder. Then they want to give you medication when you're under the age where you're not even supposed to take pills. Like, you probably took pills at like 14 or something like that. That's when they were giving me pills since 11, man. They start with Ritalin. They want to get your system addicted to drugs early. But anyways, they do that, and then they fucking isolate you, treat you like shit when you finally do act out. And that's just worse. Then they say you don't have intelligence. But really, how are you supposed to have intelligence when you're growing up in a stressful environment? You know, man, when I was in school, I lived under my abusive stepdad, and fucking I could never focus on school. And as a result, you know, I don't have a full diploma. I missed a lot of shit in the regular setting, and I barely scraped by. You know, for me, that's a crime, man. So, you know, I was robbed of my education. I could be fucking Prime Minister of Canada right now. You could be on Coast to Coast Live for real on fucking CBC. I'd be making fat stacks and send you $1,000 just for this conversation, you know? But anyway, yo, man, I'm going to make it one day because I hate rich people. When I make it, man, I'm going to be the biggest motherfucking dirty socialist. They're going to be like, look how he runs his business. He gets paid like only a little bit more than the workers.
I know this is going to sound evil, but it's a really funny idea, okay?
Which one?
What if we took, like, what if I personally made my own car brands like these gloves, but instead of like putting pesticides and shit in it that could kill you, I made it clean. Made it, you know, completely uncut, all that shit. But I put a little bit of nicotine juice in it and advertised it as like ice cards. And not tell my consumers that there's nicotine in it, but still tell them, hey, it's like menthol.
Yeah, straight up. That doesn't sound bad, but that wouldn't hurt anybody, would it?
No, it wouldn't, because it's just nicotine. It's not going to kill you. But it'll taste fire.
Why not instead? Why not replace it with that's not that bad. That's not that insidious. They'll definitely try to fuck you like Wesley Snipes, dog. They'll try to do you hard. I have no problem with that. That's not that bad. But I mean, I definitely wouldn't do it myself. But why not use THC or not? Sorry, CBD shit. If you can get it cheap, low quality, you know what I mean? Just THC fucking toothpaste fucking garbage, you know? Use that, not toothpaste.
I also buy THC cards from like my local vape shop for $20, but the manufacturing and resell it for like $50.
See, that's the hustle you need to be doing as a young man. That's what you need to be doing right now. Just don't do it in a gang neighborhood because they'll fucking. I don't know how it is in the States, man. If anything happens to you, I'm coming down there to fuck some people up.
Bro, I'm not even gonna ask my cell cards are out. Otherwise, I get some shit from somebody on Snapchat and Arts a lot. He's from Washington, right? And they get like just little names, sorry. And they're super cheap. They're mainly Rose. And I got shit ton of shit out here from with my birthday money. I just turned 16. And you know, I'm selling them now and shit. And I'm making a hustle. I got them for each for 25 rupees. So, and I'm reselling them for 45 each.
Well, that's not bad. And listen, if someone finds out, what are they gonna do? If one of your consumers finds out, what are they gonna do? They're not gonna come and fuck you up. They're just gonna be like, yo, that guy's a con artist. Fuck him. That's not even that bad, man. Honestly, there's nothing that bad. That's business. That is business. You're a vendor at that point, you know? I would advise you this though. Don't get in any trouble, man. Because if you get in any trouble, I will cry.
Yeah.
I got a piss though.
But I got out of most of them. I just had to go to a day like program to record here basically 6 hours of weed propaganda.
Oh, that would suck. Oh my god.
I know, I decided to do it like the second time, and I found out I could legally do this, right? Because I'm a minor, they can't really do much as long as my parents buy it for me. I took my dual, nicotine, with my con, end of the fucking sesh, bro. I blew the fattest cloud in the room.
Yeah, boy. Yo, straight up, man. Listen, I got some advice for you since you're coming of age and shit. I mean, you probably don't give a fuck. I never had a dad and shit, but I've come to some life truths myself, and I'd say this. I don't know about stay in school and all that. I don't know what to say to an American, but all I can say is brush your fucking teeth. Get into something business for yourself because no one else is gonna hook you up. And yeah, man, definitely. You got your GED. Sky's the limit. I wouldn't even say I don't know about university and shit. If you could do something quick and shit, learn how to manage a business. The key to fucking business is get people working for you that don't have the skills to find jobs. You find them jobs, you set them up. It's not technically taking advantage. You pay the minimum wage. If they're valuable and you can make more money per contract, you'd be surprised, bro. Like, I want to start a cleaning business. Do you know what you get paid to do a cleaning business? Like 50 an hour, 60 an hour. Do you know what you pay your worker? Like 15 an hour, 18 an hour. So you're making a lot more, but you set up the job and you fucking find the contracts and it's your reputation, your insurance, your business license. So that's capitalism. It might sound sleazy and like you're using people, but that's capitalism. Now, when I get a little bit better off, when I actually can feed myself, because I live on $100 a month, basically, I change it to them make most of the money. But hey, if I can make $50 off their labor, fucking right. If I had a car, I'd even give them a drive, but I'm too stupid to have a license so far. So
legal in my state, I am going to start selling like carts. Like I am going to start making and selling cartridges.
Yo, you definitely should, man. Follow your fucking good ideas because I've learned there's a thing that you probably don't know. Like you might know this, but like I've learned it on off podcast. I'm kind of like a podcastitarian. It's pretty bad, but I'm addicted to them. Anyway, what I've learned is, God damn it, it's because I have to piss. I keep forgetting. I'll go for a piss in 1 minute. Oh yeah. I got it. Everything that exists comes from your imagination. You know what I mean? If you have an idea, that's where like this fucking prop that I made. Not only like did it, like I'm talking about the actual fucking gun made in China. Somebody had this idea in their imagination. Same with this pipe. They thought of something, they made it into reality. So like imagination is powerful, not in SpongeBob SquarePants kind of a way, but it is powerful, man. Everything comes from imagination. If you have an idea for a business, do it because no one else will believe in that shit but you. So now selling vape cartridges. Take a hit. It's so good. No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding, Doug. Yo, bro, when I took a fucking hit off my friend's pen there that he has, whatever you guys call them, the rig there, It's called distillate, so it might be different. But yo, me and my cousin took a hit. Not only did it murder our lungs, but I had to fall to the floor because I got such a, I call them like brain gasm, but it's basically like a head rush that feels good, and you just kind of leave your body for a few seconds. It might just happen because I have a tumor, I don't know. But I dropped down, and it's like when I get up, I'm like, that was fucking sick. But yeah, it's happened to 2 people so far, so it's just like it's like fucking, oh god, it's so good. Oh, I love it.
You have like cancer, like you have a tumor, bro?
No. I'm just saying maybe I have a tumor. My bad. If I did, I'd be pretty fucking scared.
Yeah, I was like, what?
Yeah, I'd be actually running for prime minister right now. I'd be like out there doing shit. If I found out I had cancer, yeah, man. And I wouldn't do radiation or chemo. I'd do like CBD intensive therapy.
Right, or there's studies done that basically say smoking weed not only kills tumors, but it's because endocannabinoid, certain your endocannabinoid system, the cannabinoids attached to it, it actually is a neuroprotector, which neuroprotectors actually kill tumors.
You straight up. And here's the thing too is not only smoking weed, like I personally, I don't know, I'm not a fucking scientist. I have a grade 8. You have more educational qualifications as me, and you're quite a bit percentage younger. But like I'll say this, fucking when you eat concentrated CBD oil, like hash is like concentrated THC basically. Imagine hash, but grown with a strain that's supposed to be 30% THC or sorry, CBD. Fuck, keep doing that. And it's like 100% CBD. That's what cures your cancer. You eat that shit too. You make it into the soluble, like you have to cook it to activate it and shit. You make edibles from the CBD, yeah, and that's what heals your cancer. But smoking, I'm sure, helps too. But yeah, just to say that there, CBD is what cures the cancer, and eating it.
Your bloodstream, essentially.
What's that? Sorry.
I said whatever process that essentially gets in your bloodstream.
Well, yeah, and that's exactly it. See, like I don't know about the smoking or whatever, but I know when you eat it, bro, it takes about a 5 piece of weed in an edible. From what I've done, like I've done a lot of experience because it's always been pretty lax about weed. Like they don't usually throw you in jail here. They usually give you community service or some dumbass thing even before it was legal. But yeah, like I've been smoking for a long I've been smoking for a long time, and I've been making edibles for a long time, probably like 6, 7, 8 years. And 0.5, man, gets you so fucking damn high. It's not like smoking a joint. You know what I mean? You're fucking, if you eat like a gram or 2 grams worth of weed in an edible, you're like fucking, it's like taking mushrooms or like ecstasy. I hope to God you've never done ecstasy or MDMA, but it's like that. Thank God. Yeah, man, that shit's fucked up. All you folks at home, do not do that shit. I've heard that that's therapeutic. I don't believe it. It felt therapeutic, but then the next day I felt like, fuck that. That was all a fucking dumb dream, you know? But anyway.
Heard about that fucking drug that turns you into a zombie called Flocka?
Yo, I did. It's synthetic weed, supposedly, or synthetic something else.
I think synthetic meth, or not meth, cocaine, synthetic cocaine, or some shit like that. It's synthetic something.
Yeah, it's some fucked up shit. I heard about that. I was looking up the other day. There's something about synthetic marijuana, and it looks just like weed, but it's actually like made in a laboratory, and same effect. You smoke it, you become a zombie.
Yeah, it's called K2 or Black Mamba.
Yeah, now you got it. See, I was wrong. It's called K2, and it has a picture of Scooby Doo and shit.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Like, the Joker, shit like that. Now, not to mention, it's actually been like released with THC cart products because they use the same thing to extract it.
Can you imagine somebody just wants to get baked? Some kid like you walks into a fucking store. Some fucking young man walks into a store, gets this fucking legal flakka. Meanwhile, you could buy fucking crack, but you're not stupid. You know what I mean? So you're just trying to get high, and then you end up fucked up and dying. Or worse, eating some person's face off.
Oh, of course. Well, that's just fucking crazy, bro. Like, if you don't have control of your body, you shouldn't be putting anybody. You shouldn't be able to do that.
Yo.
It's not called flakka. It's called flakka is completely different.
Oh, okay. It's much worse than, eh?
Yeah.
Straight up, I would stay away from either. I've never fucked around with cocaine. I think I tried it one time and I was like, this is fucking retarded, man. This is a waste of goddamn money. It's like barely even a buzz. Somebody I know that's close to me, like, fucking gave me some. I was like, yes. What's that?
It's because nowadays you can't really get cocaine anymore that's not cut.
Yeah, it's all stepped on.
In the 90s, when they stopped like being able to ship cocaine from the poppy plant by seas, once they stopped, they can't do that anymore. It's almost possible. Once they stopped doing that, and once they had stopped all like the river routes where they take boats because they have like planes flying over them now, right? After they stopped all that shit, now the little bit of actual cocaine that's left is completely toast. And ether smells and looks exactly like cocaine.
That's fucked. Man, see, like some people say all drugs should be legal. I don't particularly agree, but like they could also, using pharmacology, they could take out the addictive properties of cocaine and meth. And by the way, I'm not trying to hold your feet to the fire, but like you said, poppies, like coke comes from the coca leaf, and like the poppies are heroin. But yeah, like honestly, like I've heard stories like there's nothing wrong with the coca leaves. You chew on them, you get a bit of a buzz, and it's not bad for you. It might fuck your teeth up or something. I don't know. I'm not a genius. I'm not an expert on coca leaves. But you know, they take it, they put it in gasoline, they strain it through, they fucking give you this byproduct, and it's not even a real. You know what I mean? Again, nature being raped to a point where it's just gonna fucking harm its people. You know, but what's that?
What are your opinions on opium?
Opium, I've heard, but right before I take a pee, right before I go take a urination break, there's some certain strains. Here's the thing: there's certain strains of opium, just like there's certain strains of weed. And imagine there's a strain of weed, which there's not that I know of. Imagine it's extremely addictive, and you smoke it, and you want more, and then you need more to get your fucking fix and take away your pain. Well, they have strains of opium that are 100% non-addictive. And I saw this on a reputable source. Listen, American Russian television, it's pretty sketchy with some things, but like they do tell you straight up facts. Now I don't watch them anymore because I'm kind of pissed about their Hong Kong coverage. But I think I seen a thing on there with a reputable, like he was an American senator or something. Anyway, it doesn't really matter. He was involved in American politics. Jesse Ventura. He's a real solid dude. Anyways, basically, they revealed to me the truth that there's strains of opium that's non addictive. It helps people fucking get off the thing. But personally, I think it can be replaced. But man, that's what I'm trying to say is they can make meth, they can make coke, they can make all that shit non addictive for a user. And listen, I don't want drugs legal, but let's face it, if they had dispensaries where you had to like go in there and basically prove you're a fucking dirty junkie, no offense to all you junkies out there in Podcastville. No offense at all. Please stop smoking right now. Go get them out. Go get some help. But yeah, anyways, if you get them off the fucking thing and give them safe alternatives that are non-addictive, eventually the physical addiction, although the mental addiction might not wear off, it will be out of their system. They might want to look for help. You know what I mean? Also, offer addicts access to medical cannabis at cheap prices, maybe for free. I know that sounds crazy to you. You're an American shit, give them a monthly treatment from a doctor, like a psychologist who specializes in psychedelics, like organic shit, like mushrooms or whatever the fuck they want to use. Because there's ways to use that to end depression and anxiety and shit, you know? So we should help addicts, not get them hooked on methadone. Methadone is just as addictive. So it's fucked up. But yeah, anyway.
Not to mention, bro, like, I don't even know what the fuck I'm saying. I'm so hot.
It's all good. You mind taking the mic? I got to piss here. Try to think of what you were going to say. Then I'm going to smoke some more Charlie Davidson. All right. I'll be right back, buddy. Thanks. Oh, damn. Fucking right. We're having fun tonight. Oh, shit. Knocking the mic like riding a bike. Motherfuckers don't know I'm a trade. Yeah. Rapping like I'm hardcore. Living it.
Hello?
What's that, buddy?
Mind if I play some music?
Is it copyright free?
Probably not.
What thing is that? I just don't want to get in trouble by YouTube here.
Banned it by Juice WRLD.
I mean, I guess you could play a sample.
What does that mean?
Like 30 seconds.
Oh my god, never mind. I'll just play copyright free music.
I'm sorry, dude. I just don't want to get in trouble with these fuckers. You can play it. I don't give a fuck. Go ahead and play it.
Alright.
Do it.
Can you hear it?
Yeah, I can hear it, buddy.
I don't need no money to be bad bitch. When I'm with money, I'm the bad bitch. I'm the definition of a bad bitch. I'm the definition of a bad bitch. I don't need no money to be bad bitch. When I'm on the money, I'm the bad bitch. I'm the definition of a bad bitch. I'm the definition of a bad bitch.
All right, laying down some sick tracks.
What?
Laying down some sick tracks.
You know, I'm not even a cat, bro. I freestyle a lot. Like, I have a SoundCloud.
No fucking way. Listen, educate a poor fucking peasant. What's SoundCloud? Because I rap too, bro.
Pussy beats. My mic quality is just so bad, but my bars are pretty good.
You're straight up. As long as your mic's not sounding like this phone call, then you're good to go, bro.
Well, I don't know, man.
You're probably good.
First one, Hearts is pretty bad, but Area 51 isn't that bad.
Yo, that sounds sick. Area 51. Word up. Send me a link. Genuine. Send me a link because we'll collaborate on that shit.
I've been Twisty Beats on SoundCloud.
All right. Do you need an account for SoundCloud?
No.
Okay, because I don't know. I've never used it before. I'm like an old man. You smoking them cigarettes, boy? You terrible, terrible child. You.
I don't have enough money for like juice right now, so I need for $7.
Yo, I feel you. I used to smoke cigarettes because I couldn't get enough pot. Yeah. Plus, also, my cousin told me if I smoked, then I'd be cool, and people would talk to me.
Well, no cap. There are few people smoking, like, to make it look cool when it comes to, like, their rap scene. Like, for example, you know Ski Master Slump God?
What's that, sorry?
You know who Ski Master Slump God is?
No, I've heard of the Slump God guy though, I think.
He's friendly with the rapper that got shot, XXX.
Yeah, I think I heard about that.
Yeah, so he's friends with him, and he smokes a lot of cigarettes in these videos. And low key, he's like the only one that can pull it off and make it look cool.
That's fucked up, man. Cigarettes, I don't know. Like I said, there's not a real moral problem with cigarettes, but the fact that they poison them up, it's terrible that they allow them. I seen a thing, it's an ad in like my Text Now browser there, not tonight, like a few nights ago though. And it's like, we want to ban cigarettes by 2020 in Canada. It's like vote yes on proposition, blah, blah, blah. I'm like, that's not the answer, man. What happened when they legalized fucking alcohol? Mafia got it. So I agree there should be some change in tobacco, but making it illegal is just going to make people get poisoned way faster.
Right.
I mean, maybe not. They don't really have the power to put 500 chemicals, but, you know. I don't know. The fact that people have to fucking worry about shit in their cigarettes is just terrible. I don't know, man. That's just the worst. Literally, you don't get high from it. You don't get much from it at all. All you're doing is getting a little puff in your lungs, and they've made that now a death sentence. It's terrible.
Tell me what you think of this. I'm gonna play
All right, go for it. Go for it. We'll probably be fine.
what?
I said we'll probably be fine. I think because it's coming out of the two microphones that they can't identify it. There's usually an algorithm that identifies it.
Okay. What do you think?
That's not bad. I can't really hear all of what he's saying. I heard put the ice in the bag, but it's not bad. I'm a classic rap fan, so
I'm gonna turn it up a little bit, okay?
do it, buddy. Pump it up to 11.
No, yeah.
Woo, that's pretty sick. I like the feel of it. Ooh.
I'm gonna play another song. This is more classic. It actually sounds like kind of like the
Word up. Word. Straight. Lay it down for us.
Down because it was like a black white song, and they hung like a white child in the music video.
What the fuck?
They didn't actually kill him. It was just for like the video, like it wasn't real.
That's what I thought you said. That's what I thought you said. Yeah, that's fucked. Well, artistic expression. I worry about the Illuminati's influence in the music industry, but they've been doing that for years.
Yeah, both the
Not bad at all, man. That's pretty hot shit, actually. I like it. I have a feeling if I was down there in the United States of America, I'd be rolling up. I'd be like, yo, dog, listen. Now hearing that music, I'm rolling up. We're getting some 40s of fucking malt beer. We're going fucking cruising for bitches. We're looking for the dirtiest, craziest girls out at this hour of the night.
I'm not gonna count. I'm an ugly motherfucker, so I'm sorry any bitches yet.
Oh, don't say that. Don't say that, brother. You just gotta grow into them facial features. That's all.
I kind of have a baby face, but I do have facial hair, like a little bit.
Well, that's all you need is them scraggles on the chin, man. As long as you got them scraggles, the girls know you're in the game, that you're spitting live loads.
I have a shit ton of like long ass hair on my neck, like I have like a neck beard.
Oh.
I know it's gross, but I also have I don't really say like each hot mustache, kind of look like a pedal stash, and also the gap.
Oh, word up. That's cool, though. I used to have long hair and a stash, man. I just got tired of. Personally, I hate facial hair on myself. It feels uncomfortable. That's all.
Yeah, I personally, what do you call it? Fuck. I don't even know what I was gonna say.
It's all good. It'll come back to you like a fish in the deep blue sea of fucking thought. I was trying to compare. I'm gonna show you a track. That last one sounded like Tupac a little bit, eh?
I have really long hair, like really long hair.
How long is it?
I have like probably 2 inches, maybe 2.5.
Oh, that's not that bad. That's not that bad.
Actually, well, it probably is more.
Look at me. Yeah, it's probably a little bit more than 2 inches. I'm going fucking ball here.
I might be like 5. I don't know. I used to have an afro when I was younger.
Yeah, that's.
The only thing is,
Go ahead.
The only thing is, I have a horrible hairline.
Oh man, if you look at your screen, I don't know if you can look at it, but I've got the horseshoe coming on. I swear to God, since I started wearing this hat, since the snow fell here in Canada, I've been wearing this hat indoors because I've got poor insulation and it's cold. And man, my hairline has receded at least like a quarter of an inch for you Americans might be watching this in post. But yeah, holy fuck, man. Don't wear a hat indoors.
Right.
I love it though. That's fucking. It feels like having a fucking nice head of hair that you can just take off if you get too hot. I don't mind being bald. I worry about how many bitches I'm gonna get in the future, but aside from that, I'll just keep it shaved like Lex Luthor. You know what I'm saying? Yo, the two Alexes slaying it tonight on YouTube.
Honestly, bro, I'm probably the only one who got that Lex Luthor reference.
The Lex Luthor, yo, for sure, for sure. Yo, if you don't know who Lex Luthor is, you gotta learn your comic books and shit.
I'm a big like Marvel fan too. I love Spider-Man. I love the Tobey Maguire series so much.
You're gonna hate me, bro. I've only seen the first Iron Man. I've only seen what was the second one? I seen Iron Man and I seen like the new Hulk, I think, which was a long time ago. Never seen Avengers.
Google Sam Raimi Spider-Man series. Spider-Man 2, directed by Sam Raimi, is a great movie.
All right, Sam Raimi Spider-Man 2.
Yeah, the actor Tobey Maguire is going to play Spider-Man.
Yo, see, listen. Now I like you even more, bro. I thought you were gonna hit me up with the new movie. That is the movie that they should have kept making with fucking Tobey Maguire. He was believable. Mild-mannered Peter Parker that gets bitten by a spider and turns fucking crazy.
I hate the new Spider-Man because Peter Parker's dick sucks Tony Stark until he dies. And now there's nobody to look up to. You know, like, yeah, at least in Tobey Maguire series, he had Uncle Ben. And, like, that's like, where power comes with responsibility. That's what he stood for. And then he just did it for trying to get clout, literally.
Yo, man. In the old Spider-Man 2, fucking or sorry, here I'm throwing myself off by looking at the stupid screen here while I'm doing it. But yeah, in the old Spider-Man, the original Spider-Man, I'm not sure if you know about this, but he actually didn't have, I think he got bit by a spider, but he only had super strength and the webs he made by himself because he was a genius.
Yeah.
That was the original Spider-Man.
He made his own shooters from where?
What's that?
Tony Stark literally makes his suit. And his suit has like electric webs, like what do you call it, web balls, fucking like fire webs. Plus, it has like AI built into his suit, like it's really gay.
Yeah, see, that's a little much for me. Honest to God, man, I don't know why they have to keep switching up the superheroes, but that's what kills it for me. There's no continuation. And if you're gonna remake a movie 3 times in less than 20 years, there's something wrong there. There's an issue there. Like,
right.
I mean, I don't know, but I do love superheroes.
Honestly, the second one was just bad overall.
Yeah, it felt like they rushed it through. That's what a lot of people have told me.
Yeah.
But it,
well, alternative endings they made Spider-Man 2 was kind of good because they brought in his dad. They actually showed that his dad like didn't die. He was hiding for years because Oscorp would find him and kill him.
That's a bombshell.
Yeah. And like literally it's Peter looking at when DC grave of each other, does it behind him and turns around and spider thing goes like, what? And he's like, Peter, I know it's going to be hard to believe, but I mean, right now. And he's like, no. Who are you? He's like, what do you mean? He's like, who are you? My father's dead. Who are you? And he starts to be like, Peter, I died. Oscar would have found me and killed me. And after all the work I did to hide those spiders, so I still ended up back to right in you. And he just started crying like fuck out of him. Like it was really good, dude.
Oh, word up. You're straight up. Well, I gotta fucking rewatch those, man. Those are classics. I gotta rewatch that shit.
I really wanted to see the Sinister Six. The Andrew Garfield, the second reboot series.
The Sinister Six? What the fuck is that about?
What?
What's the Sinister Six?
Oh, the Sinister Six is a group of like 6 supervillains. So you got Dr. Octopus, the Vulture, what else? Electro, Scorpion, Rhino, and the Green Goblin.
Straight up, the Green Goblin's the worst of the bunch, man. He'll fuck your shit up.
Yeah.
I like Dr. Octopus the best because Dr. Octopus was just trying to help people, you know?
Right. What did you think of the Venom series?
Yo, bro, I haven't even had the privilege of watching. Is it on Netflix?
No, but if you find on like 1, 2, 3 movies, it's actually really good.
I'll have to watch it.
A lot of people didn't like it because, what do you call it? Anna Way, the wife of Eddie Brock, like was kind of really like the actor played the part really bad, and the fact that there was a mention of Spider-Man, and the fact that Venom was kind of a superhero. He wasn't like evil, and the fact that there was no blood because it had to be PG-13.
That fucking kills me, bro. What the fuck?
Although for the restrictions that they were given, they made a really good story.
I'll still watch it. I'll watch it, but I mean, you know, they should be making those movies for hardcore fans that grew up watching it.
More than one symbiote in Spider-Man. There's like Venom, Carnage, Riot.
Oh, sick, man. I remember Carnage from the video games.
There's different versions that use slimy shit that goes on you.
Oh, yeah, and it turns you into a fucking symbiote. I remember.
So in the movie, Venom is versus Riot, which is another symbiote, because like this dude named Carlton Drake, who runs like a cancer research program, like a human experiment program, who also does like really unethical trials that come to humans. Eddie Brock is a reporter. He's reporting on like really bad people, and that company had sent a spacecraft to space to try to find like things to cure cancer, and they came back with the symbiotes, but the plane crashed because of the symbiotes coming out. One of the fucking space astronauts were apparently still alive after crashing. It turned out it was just a symbiote. It was just a symbiote keeping alive.
You infected his body and took it over.
Once the symbiote started in at the lab, because that was just one out of the 3 that they got, Eddie Brock notices that a homeless chick in front of like this TV store that you always go to. Goes to multiple times. If John isn't there anymore, he goes to Carlton Street Place to see if he's there, because he actually got a whole piece on like how Carlton Drake does like human trials on bad people, and he had gotten fired from his job because his source was actually his wife in a way, which was a lawyer for the actual like Carlton Drake lawyer, and he couldn't say that, hey, like this is where I got it. It's actually illegal. If he went to records, he legally couldn't go through. So, cousin that. Venom symbiote was when Carlton Drake did his job at and show proof that he actually is doing that thing. At that point, he finds this homeless chick starts freaking out, breaks her out. Venom symbiote comes out of the homeless chick, dies, goes to the
Oh, pardon me. Ooh, sorry, pardon me. I was just coughing from a pipe. God damn. Oh, sorry about that, man. Ooh. Oh, I wish I had a vapor pen. Oh my god. I seen a little model. It's just for dry herb. $100 in the dispensary. So it's probably like 80 American. My shrooms hookup. It's you gotta repeat that again. I'm sorry.
Your stream schedule.
Oh, my stream schedule. I'm sorry. Usually I do a live show every Wednesday. I've been dealing with a rotten tooth. I finally got rid of that, so I'll probably be doing a lot more videos. But I don't mind going live whenever. Like, I usually go live with my cousin or something, and we just talk shit.
I contact you again.
What's that? Sorry.
I said I want to be able to contact you again even after this call.
Oh, well, you should be able to contact me via this, but you can add me on Facebook if you want.
Sure. My Facebook actually isn't an email. It's conveniently nothing but my alias.
Well, yeah. I mean, you can call me on this number too. But yeah, there should be some. Do you have an email?
Yeah.
Well, there we go. We can do it the old-fashioned way. You can also text me on this number. I might change it eventually because a troll has it. So I don't really want the troll calling me up and being like, I'm gonna fucking rape you and all this fucked up shit. It's the same troll. I don't mind. Like, I honestly don't mind it that much. It doesn't piss me off that much. At first, I was so mad, but
yeah, there you go.
It's like what?
That is really
What's that? Sorry, buddy.
I said that is really fucked up.
Well, yeah. You got to realize what it is, though. It's some kids who just want to fuck me over. They think it's a big deal when really it's actually not that big of a deal. And yeah, I think they're just trying to fuck me over. They think it's funny. That's all. But like in the video, I rewatched that part to see how bad it was, and they said those terrible things, and then they like it sounded like someone getting like fucked and then getting killed or whatever. Like it obviously was a joke. And then I could hear their mom saying, "Calm down up there. You got quiet down," something like that. And then, bro, they called me back again. You should watch it. I got to make it into a clip. The kid's like, whoever the fuck it was, I don't know who it was, but they called back and they're like fucking saying that shit. I'm like, who do you think you are fucking calling me up saying this racist shit? You should be ashamed of yourself.
I can try to track them. If you can text them, like a link maybe, like you could possibly get their IP.
Oh, I'll give you their number. I don't give a fuck.
Even the number people trace. They could be calling on text now, and because of that, text now isn't very traceable. If they're calling like a prepaid phone, like T-Mobile or Walmart or some shit like that, I could trace it. So I have access to a lot of prepaid companies' actual like customer lookup system that employees use. I literally all I have to do is call and go. For example, this is what I would do with Comcast. Yeah, I'm not even trust. My employee ID is 51812. I'll call from a Comcast office in Cali for Wi-Fi. Turn down, and I was connecting with a customer who was trying to upgrade their package, but we got disconnected because of the hotel. Also, you could do a lookup at Einstein so I can get back in contact with them. They're interested in guest to our live chat system. They go, sure, what's the account number? I go, well, like I said, they registered as a guest, so all I really have here is a full name and IP. There should be an option within Einstein, which is their lookup system, to look up an IP via the MAC address tab. There should be a little drop-down menu or checkbox that you can do from IP to MAC. And once you do that, it should open up. And then, okay, they'll give you the person's real name and phone number and address, and you know.
There you go, man. See, and I don't think anybody's gonna hurt those kids. They obviously know they're just kids, but like I think someone should come. Personally, what should happen is the cops should come and talk to them and be like, yo, you can't be saying that shit, man. That's fucked up.
Like once I get their address, I can just course, that's the local department.
Well, that's what I wanted to do originally. I don't want anyone to go and hurt them. I just want them to know, listen, that's not freedom of speech. You're advocating genocide. You can't fuck around with that. Not today's age. Maybe 20 years ago when it was a joke. It's not a joke no more. People are dying every day, man.
Do you have their number right now?
Yeah, I probably do. I don't want to fuck around through the thing. I'll give it to you at the end of the stream, though. Is that cool?
Perfect. Yeah, just text me at the end of the stream.
Yeah, that's all good, man. Teach them a fucking lesson. But yeah, it's not like I'm trying to fucking send it to Hillary Clinton. That's not that bad. Just don't hurt them there, Batman.
Oh, of course. I'm not gonna call them and be like, bro, you do this to get them to do all, but that's so retarded.
I'm coming for you. I'd like their like social media to know who they are, though. Imagine.
Yeah.
Fucking retards, man. You want to make fun of me? That's one thing, but saying that just for laughs, come on, that's low. Anyway, I like the right wing lady that claimed to be a fucking what is it called? I'm so stoned right now, bro. I'm obliterated. I'm gonna make a coffee in a minute. Charlie Summers says, I found something interesting. You did, Charlie. You found the gold of YouTube here. Two patriots of their nations talking about problems and explanations.
Question.
All right, let's hear it.
All right. So, when it comes, I don't even know what I'm going to say. Hold on.
It's all good. Take your time, homie.
Oh, right. When it comes to like the kids and shit, bro, like people don't really realize that it really isn't right to say that, and there are consequences.
Well, and that's the thing. I don't think they should be like charged or whatever, but they should probably fucking, I don't know, start with a warning. I mean, I'm not a judge, but just start with a warning. If they keep doing that shit, man, obviously give them community service or something. But for me, the issue is it's just we're in an age of hatred and shit, like especially down in the States, and like, say something else, but that's not a joke in today's age. You can't get on an airplane if you say that shit, man. That's my opinion. Fucking crazy bastard. I don't like airplanes though.
You know those Indian export carriers that like call you and say your computer's broken?
What's that, sorry?
You know those like export carriers that call you and say like the computer's broken and then you can fix it?
Oh, yeah.
So one time one called me and asked him an actual tech question, and I was like, yo, like I was saying before, I just asked him basically like technician question. Like, okay. And I was like, what's an ICMP packet? What does ICMP stand for? They were like, ICMP packets? And I was like, yeah. They were like, I do not know. And I was like, yeah, okay, but intro.
Poor Indian dude. Fucking Indian dudes, eh? You gotta love them. They're the kings of telemarketing world.
Right. You know, there's a website called BassThem.com. You can literally put in an IP, and a lot of times you can find the people's address directly from it.
That's fucking sick.
When it comes to IPs, you can usually only find a geolocation, which is a city and state, and sometimes like a street.
Word up. Holy fuck. Can you imagine somebody tracking you down shit? See, like if people come for me, I don't really care. I don't think anybody would, first of all, but if they did, I don't give a fuck about the law. I'll fuck you up and I'll bury you somewhere. So you're not gonna fuck with me.
Personally, when you live in Canada, because in the United States, I've been swatted 6 times.
Yo, straight up, I'm thankful I live in Canada, man. And how I get away with it, I think, is I go under the flag of comedian because I'm trying to make jokes and shit. Most of the time, I'm joking. Like I said a long time ago in a rap song, I'll break a bottle of Justin Trudeau's ass, but it was in a rap song. But I was a little worried. I was like, maybe they're gonna visit me. Yo, I'll tell you this, bro. Are you looking at the screen right now or no? Yeah, I'll show it to you there because I made a prop. Like I said, I'm trying to make. I'm currently writing scripts for movies and shit, so I made a gun prop. It's useful, I fuck around with it though, usually during the intros and shit.
Yo, let me tell you something without you getting offended.
What's that?
You know, I look like Sheldon.
Who, me? I look like Sheldon?
Yeah.
From Big Bang Theory?
Yeah. It's cool to know that Nietzsche is one of those fans that are ran from. Wait, what? It's cool to know that Nietzsche of Islam has books that are banned on the Jewish site.
Ah, troll. He's trolling. Yeah, I know. I seen that. I'm just ignoring it because if you let a troll watch, you still get fucking view hours, you know?
Oh, it's actually hilarious.
Yo, let's read it.
That's actually funny.
Let's read it. You want to read it or should we just ignore it?
No, should do well. You should honestly just look at their YouTube channel and see what it is. You should meme on them based on their YouTube channel.
Yeah, that's what I usually do. The first thing I do is go to the troll's channel, see who funds them.
This dude's in his 40s and he's trying to troll. Look at his channel.
Is he actually?
Yeah, oh my god, he has a Discord. He has a Discord, bro.
Yo, Charlie Summer, you're fucked, bro. My motherfucking man is coming for you and shit. You're done.
Oh, damn it, bro. It's not. Anyway, don't work somewhere, but we try to really get
Charlie Summer. Wow. It's informative given how we all live in Zionism and watch the whites go from 40% of the planet under 5%. LOL, you're insecure about what I'm saying. No, I just think you're silly, Charlie. Charlie Summers. Yo, you're about to get discorded and rewarded for the motherfucking sword.
You know he lives in Canada. Austin Allen at hotmail.ca.
Oh no, he's Canadian? Oh shit, I got the fucking Canadian CIA hunting me down. Charlie said he thinks I'm anti-white.
I'm not gonna put his I'm not gonna say his password out loud, but I'm gonna try to find his address.
Yo, bro, we're looking for you, Charlie. We're coming for you, dog.
They found it.
Oh my god, man. I would not want to be Charlie Summer right now. He's got fucking Batman coming for him. Right up the ass, too.
I'm confused. It's a US IP, but it goes to hotmail.ca.
Huh. I wonder.
Maybe he is in the US. It says he's from Washington, but what's black loan justifications? It might not be real, actually.
Yo, bro, since I got into this politics thing, 90% of the people that come on here are trolls trying to fuck me over. And that makes me feel like it's like, wow, like who's watching? This is listen to this guy. Charlie Summer says, I don't fear Zionism or Zionists. I train so I can destroy you. Yeah, I'm a Zionist, bro. Jerry Seinfeld with it's fucked up, bro. It's fucked up. Maybe he lives in Germany. No offense to Germans. That's offensive to Germans. I apologize, Germans. You guys are trying. You guys are trying to make beer and fucking cars and shit. Everyone's bringing up the Holocaust. It's not fair. It's not fair, but you got to deal with it. You got to deal with it. There's never going to be a person that says, we need to stop hating on the Germans. This was over 100 years ago. They'll be like, listen, I'm Jewish. Shut the fuck up. No. And then everyone would be like, yeah, fuck that shit. Like, shut the fuck up, you stupid German. And they'd be like, oh, okay, we will shut up then. It's like, yeah, shut the fuck up, you stupid. Nah, I'm just kidding. You know. Yo, this guy's calling me a Zionist. He's calling me a Zionist on YouTube. What an artist here. I'm on YouTube right now, apparently. Oh my god. Whitewash, white genocide, and other books exposing it. Okay, I'll read this. I'll do the justice. You guys gotta see what we're laughing about. All right, we'll start at the top. I found something interesting, says Charlie. Amazon banned the book, The Secret Relationship Between Blacks and Jewish is of the nation, but it's on the Nation of Islam's website. That sounds like a sketchy fucking website. No offense, Charlie Summer. It's very informative given how we live in Zionism and watched whites go from 40 to 5% of being mass immigrated into every majority by alien people. This guy's got a lot to say. To know what they own, the transatlantic slave trade, and have a book with over 1,000 footnotes, and seeing its ban is mind blowing, giving on how they use media to blame it on the whites. Then he said, then I say troll. He says, "You're insecure with what I'm saying? I think you're anti-white. Do it up. Say what you want. I'm an open book. I don't fear Zionism or Zionists. I train so I can destroy you." Obviously, you're a Zionist on the YouTube here trying to whitewash white genocide, and the book's exposing it. Learn how to read. What about fucking the native genocide there, Charlie Summer? Does that fit into your thing of white genocide, bro? Fuck you, Charlie. Charlie, you got a thumbs down, my brother. Fuck you. Learn how to read. I know how to read. I was raised in fucking Canada. Where were you raised? Germany? Fuck off.
He lives in Grand Bend or London, Canada.
All right. I want Charlie Summer. Link your Facebook if you're not afraid of doxing, bro. Do it up, man. Just do it. We want all these fine people to learn about fucking whatever fucked up shit you believe in. Yeah. Anyway, well, that's interesting. See, how does this guy blame everything on the Jewish people? It's so silly. I mean, fuck. It's just so sad. I don't know how people have time for it. Oh my god. Let me use this to bring up the question. Have you read 1984 by George Orwell?
Oh no.
Oh man, it's a very short read. It's about 150 pages. I didn't finish the conclusion, but I know the gist of the book. Like I'm at the last like 20 pages. I don't know if he dies, the main character, but anyway, in the book, there's another book that the character picks up, and it's like a banned, it's like a banned book. But in this world, there's computer screens that you can't turn them off. They're always watching you. You can turn down the volume, but you can't turn them off. You know what I mean? And they're always monitoring you, and it's like a lot of parallels to today. But anyway, in that book, there's a lot of shit about like controlling people's mind. There's like something called doublethink where you can accept two ideas simultaneously, and like it controls your brain. But basically, there's so many things about that book that are important. But like specifically this one, like I don't know if you've heard of flat Earth or the Mandela effect.
I've heard of the Mandela effect.
Do you understand it, right?
Yeah.
And everyone's heard of flat Earth.
Yeah.
I'll give you this. Mandela effect has a lot, or sorry, flat Earth has a lot more. Like, I'm not saying I believe in it at all because I don't, but it has a lot more merit than Mandela effect. Mandela effect is literally like, look, the logos of this changed. Last year it was this, now it's something different, but you can't find the record. Companies, excuse me, companies do that all the time. It's part of rebranding. And I wouldn't doubt if it was a big giant mind fuck because in the book 1984 it says quite clearly if you can make someone doubt their memories, you're basically making them stupid. You can control someone's mind just by making them doubt their memories. But a lot of the book is based on like oh, today we're at war with the communists and like the fascists are our allies. And then they switch it up the next day. They're like the fascists are our enemies and the communists have always been our allies. It's always been like that. So they just fuck with everybody. But yeah, anyway, I don't know how I got on that. I'm pretty fucking stoned there. Sorry about that. But yeah, you got to read that book. One of the top fucking books. But it explains a lot about how people get like brainwashed and shit. You know what I mean? Uh, yeah, it's a good book. It's put in like a story, so it's not boring at all. It's really enlightening. But yeah, that's pretty much what I believe. I don't think that the United States and Russia are actually at conflict, or I don't think China is. Well, maybe them is a different story, but I don't think China is really independent communist. I think they all work together. Governments of China, United States, Canada. Australia, all of them are London or sorry, England, all controlled by like the New World Order. And basically, they've got a plan for us, which is probably wipe out a lot of us, institute like smart houses, total monitoring, facial recognition software where they can fucking tag you based on your face. And I think they're going to probably start wiping people out so that they have a small amount of people they can control like gods. You know what I mean? That might sound crazy, but that's like my worst fear of what they're planning. But I know they're either planning something or they're just going to keep it going until someone tries to rise up, cut them down. You know what I'm saying? I think something bad's coming. Yeah, have you heard of Project Blue Beam? No?
No.
All right, word. Prepare for a knowledge bomb. Basically, what it is the government recovered alien technology. I don't know where you stand on aliens. But basically they reverse engineered it, the weapons, the vehicles, and now what they want to do is use that to fake an alien invasion and wipe out a bunch of people so that way they can control the population much easier with less people and super tech, you know what I'm saying? Then they can release this, yeah, like, and if you're going to release technology that's like free energy and like extending people's lives to like 200-300 years. I'm not saying I believe that either, but like if you're gonna do that, you can't have millions and billions of people. You got to have like a million people. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I don't know. There's rumors that there's something that makes people live forever. Again, that could just be propaganda. What's that?
There's a lot of crazy things out there, and I do believe in aliens. I just I'm not sure if we can contact with them yet.
Yeah, straight up. See, I don't know. Like, I'm on the fence. Like, I'm not really sure if we've made contact. I think maybe the government might have seen them before. I don't know about contact, but I've heard a lot. I've heard a lot of shit about Antarctic housing a bunch of aliens.
Well, of course, you can't actually you can't actually pass a certain area in Antarctica.
Yeah, I've heard that, man. It's international fucking. You're not allowed. You're banned if you try to go there, or you're banned from there. Sorry, Millstone. You're gonna roll a joint.
Yeah.
But yeah, fucking straight up, man. There was a thing. I think it was Project High Jump in 1980 something, and basically the United States was chasing Nazis, supposedly Nazi remnants that retreated to Antarctica, and they were chased off by flying saucers, supposedly that belonged to aliens or whatever.
Damn.
Yeah, that's documented too. That's not like a made up story or anything. That's like documented.
I'm sure from my mom is bugging me to go to bed.
Yo,
I feel my life, and she's trying to get me up for bullshit stuff.
Yo, I feel you, dog. So you got to go to bed now.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yo, that's good though. That's wise. I should probably go to bed too. But hey, man, I feel like I made a new ally tonight. What's your name again?
Oh, you can call me Alex.
Oh yeah, that's my name too. I forgot about that. See, that's how easy it is to forget. Well, hey man, you can contact me on this. Do you mind if I send you my email, or should I put it in the chat or text it to you?
Just put it, send it to text on this number.
All right, yeah, send you a text. You said sorry.
Yeah.
All right, and if not, I'll slap it in the description. Worst case scenario, because I definitely want to have you back on, and I'm gonna check out your channel, man. But thanks for calling, man. This was a long fucking 3-hour chat, and it's fucking great, buddy.
Thank you.
Hey man, I feel like I made a friend tonight. So hopefully you feel the same way, and you're welcome to call anytime. We'll collaborate in the future though, for sure. Everyone check out his fucking channel. What's that?
I said thank you so much.
Oh, thank you, buddy. This has been fucking really fun. We're gonna fucking rise to the top together. All right, have a good night, and tell your mom I'm sorry for keeping you up, but man, you're a working man now.
Thank you, man.
Hey, have a good night. God bless you, and peace out, brother.
You too, peace.
Peace for now, man. How sick was that, folks? We had another Alex. And what can I say? Alex is just a name of champions. It really is. I might have a bald spot, but hey, I ain't lacking in the knowledge, and neither is my fucking United States patriot brother, Alex. So thank you for joining me, other Alex. And yeah, man, we smoking mad dope tonight on tonight's stream. I am gonna cut it off here because I'm pretty tired too. I could use a cup of coffee if I'm gonna keep working, but hey, no, I'm gonna fucking go get some food and go to bed. Probably watch some Netflix. I'm really irresponsible. But y'all, thank y'all for tuning in. Even you, Charlie Summer, and you're entitled to your own opinion. But I hope the Lord opens up your eyes. Personally, I come from all religions, my friend. I come from obviously mainly Christianity, but not like in a crazy way. Uh, Definitely in like an agnostic kind of a way. I look at Buddhism, not too much. Hinduism, a little bit more. You know what I mean? I'm not polytheist. But you got to look at all the religions. Even there's knowledge to come from what is it called? The Muslim religion, even the Jewish religion. All these fucking are ancient fucking. I've heard stuff about Jewish people being time traveling people from the future, man. How amazing is that? How rich must that culture be? And yet we've got to put up with divisatory politics. We've got to put up with fucking uh, shit going down in Israel all the time. That dictator fucking around those poor people. It's terrible. Oh no, who's calling? If this is him calling back, that's fine. But if it's a troll or anybody else, I'm going to bed soon here. I'll see if it's him. Hello? Oh, saw dog. All right. Looks like we got you back.
I'm actually on my phone now, so I have a lot better.
What's that, sir?
I'm on my computer because I use that now for like private use. But I can still call, like text people on it for free.
Oh, straight up. Word up. Well, I was thinking I would end this stream. I'll stay on the phone with you and we'll start another one. We'll call it something else.
Alright, sure. You want to stream on my channel?
Well, can we do both?
Sure.
All right, let's do it. I'm down for that too.
Do you mind getting on like a Skype call though? Because like, or Discord call? Because this is a little weird having it like on my phone. You be on your phone and we both stream.
Yeah, what? So you can do that on your laptop?
Yeah.
I could try it. Worst case, I'll just go back to the phone because I'm a little tired, but we definitely will set that up.
I actually think I know what you do. So I'm going to send you a link, right? Literally, all we have to do is go in a private phone window, and I'm going to put it in your chat. And once you're in there, put the link in there, and you should be able to enter in your own username. Even though you can add me as a friend, you don't even have to sign up.
Oh, what? So this is discord.com or some shit?
Yeah, I put it in your chat.
I'll look at it there.
I think the shortcut for private window is Control Shift N. Yeah, it's Control Shift N. Or just go click three dots, new private window. Put that shit in.
I'll take a peek. I'm not really into clicking on random things. No offense. I'm not trying to be a dick, but I'll take a peek at it if it doesn't look that fun. As long as it's Discord.
You can turn on my VPN if you want.
I don't know what that is. I may be 25, but I might as well be 50. I don't know what most of this shit is. I'm not sure. What is this? Look at this guy. Larry Silverstein collected billions on the Twin Towers collapsing. Yeah, that might be true. I don't doubt it, but he's not. It's not because he's Jewish. Fuck.
You have Skype account or no?
Yeah, I do. Yeah, I think I have Skype.
Okay, I'm gonna put my Skype in chat. Okay.
Yeah, that's a little better. That's a little better. But yeah. It's just been a 5-hour stream, so I was thinking about starting a new one. That way people can watch it without being like going to the end of the video.
Right.
Yeah. I've done long ones before, though. What's that, dude? All right, solid. I will grab that and a copy and paste, and I'll open up my Skypers. But yeah, fucking, I'll just play my sound effect to end it off. I don't think anyone's gonna watch a 5-hour stream, but whatever. I'll show you my I'll show you my sound effect. I like to do custom little sound effects like an old school radio show, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
But one of the things I do is the national anthem. I end with the national anthem. Where the fuck? Yeah, the Canadian one, but I'll just fucking play the quick outro since we're gonna do something. I have you waiting. All right. Yeah, well, I guess I'll play the. But yeah, man. Anyway, that was fucking a pretty cool call-in show, man. Looks like we're gonna switch to doing on the line. Anybody who did watch and enjoy, thanks, and hopefully y'all enjoyed it. And yeah, I'm just opening up this thing here. We're gonna switch over to another stream. Feel free to join us there, Charlie Steamer. Summer. That was intentional. I was trying to be a dick. It didn't really work too well because Steamer like pile of shit, you know. But anyway, what the fuck was I doing? National anthem. Fuck. Should I even bother? Canadian national anthem. Rock edition. Rock version. And I'll play the quick one. There's one that's like not long at all. But yeah, anyway, we'll be finishing off there with this. And then yeah, we'll be switching to a different stream there. So motherfuckers better follow over.
Place Rio Hool of Edmonton Guitar Music School, who will perform the Canadian national anthem.
Fucking right. Come on, Rio. Now, motherfuckers, I know we went over some fucked up shit. We had some fucked up people on the stream tonight. Some people who are like maybe a little bit more right wing than us. But hey, you gotta remember, you can't talk to crazy people and some people who don't agree. You can't talk to the motherfucking devil himself. So all you gotta remember is work for the people, money for the people, healthcare for the people. Anything less, you're a fucking dirty traitor. And you know what traitors get? They get fucking fucked up the ass with a sword. Go ask Gaddafi. So on behalf of everyone that fights for fucking freedom, justice, love, sexual freeness, smoking dope, doing mushrooms, you're all fucking heroes. We're all citizens of Eden. And now that this 5-hour stream is over, well, thank you so much. Because if you did watch this, you're a crazy bad motherfucker. You're a citizen of Earth. You're a citizen of Eden. And don't let them tell you that utopia is not possible. Because they just dirty motherfuckers. And even Charlie Summer has been brainwashed. So pick up a motherfucking pencil and use it as your sword. Yeah, man, we got some claps and shit going down. Fucking right. Yeah! Woo! Thank you all for tuning in. And remember, we're all motherfucking patriots. Peace out. All right, end the stream, motherfuckers. Boom, baby.